そろそろ仕事に戻らないと。
There we are. Making sure everything else is working because it has been a week. I hated this week, guys.
よし。次はどこに向かうか。
All right. Let me go ahead and quickly say this. If you are watching this as a VOD, it's Wuwa first, Girls Frontline later. If you're only here for Wuwa, don't worry about it. But other than that, I'm just covering the VOD base here. We're doing 2 character stories today. So, anyway, it's been a week. I'll just leave it at that. It's been a week, chat. Monday I got sick. Tuesday well, actually technically it was last Sunday I was sick. And then Monday I wasn't feeling great still. And then Tuesday I was kind of alright, but I was like, I'll see how I feel tomorrow. Was ready to stream Wednesday. A huge storm came and wiped out my power till about 9 o'clock at night. So I was like, well, I can't stream now. Thursday I was helping the place I live at pick up some of the damage from the storm. Cause we had tornado watching basically. So we were like, you know, I had to go, like, into a specific spot in my apartment to kind of duck and cover. It was that bad. So there was damage on Thursday. And then Friday I was like, I couldn't get off work till about 7, 8 o'clock. So I was like, alright, whatever. So today's a double day. That's why this is going to be a very long day. So, like I said, for people that are going to be here for the live stream, we will be covering 2 character stories today. And once we're done with that, maybe I might do I'll see what time we have, but after that we'll move over to Girls Frontline and cover the event that is going on there. So, lots of wife stream and then dull wife stream. So let me go pull up that list again. I believe right now, today is going to be the 2 important figures of both of the families of Rina Sita. So, Cantarella is first, followed by Carlotta. Those are going to be our 2 big ones for today. Storms seem to be brutal this year. It seems everywhere. Yeah, it's been very interesting in terms of weather. I will definitely say that. I've noticed a lot more crazy things going on with the weather lately. So she looks like the female version of Glenn right? Like who? This? Like Zani? Also, hey Nugan, how you doing? Have they added a fox yet? I don't think they've... I mean, they've got a wolf. I don't think you've seen her. That would be main story. If we scroll down, no, I need to do. Is this? Nope, this one. I have to remind myself which one it was. They have this girl. That's really about it. I'm like sitting there like, is there a fox? I'm not super familiar with every character in Wuwa. I don't think there is a fox girl. I know we have a wolf girl though. Fake wolves are not allowed. But she has tail. Does that not count? Where do we draw the line? She has this tail. I'm actually sitting there like, what animal girls do we have? If there are any. This is probably, I think, the closest we have to an animal girl, I'm thinking. Well, no, this is more her hair. This isn't actually part of her. That's just her hair. I don't actually know if, I think that's, yeah, I don't think that's, I don't think she's an animal girl. I could be wrong, though. I don't think we really do have. And we know foxes yet, they'll be added in the future. The only fake fox is Cantarella. Because she's, oh, I see what you mean. Because of Kagi. Yeah. I mean, this is really the closest we have to, I think, to an animal girl right now. We do have a lot of, like, elf-like ladies. Like, obviously, we have elf. That's a cool animation, actually. Jinsei, since she has dragon horns. Fair. I guess that's a good point. When she does go into that mode, she gets the little horns that stick out of her head. Yeah. I don't think we have anybody else that does that, though. Like, I don't think anyone else comes close. I mean, if we want to consider a, like, shorekeeper as some kind of variation, not an animal girl, mind you, but some kind of a non-human character. I don't really know what we would consider shorekeeper. Android, cyborg, something like that. Well, like I said, do we have anybody? Color changes her hair color. Yeah, but that doesn't mean anything for her, though. What about the horns on Zani then? I don't know, because we have horns on Zani and we have horns on Chikona. Shorekeeper. Shorekeeper is wife. Well, okay, I'm pretty sure everyone would look at a character on this screen and probably say wife. AI, good point. That is a very good point. Horns are more mutation. They manifest when a tacit mark appeared. Okay, fair. Brant wife. No comment. No comment there, boys. No comment whatsoever. Oh boy. All right. Well, oh right. I was getting XP materials because if I. So here's the funny thing. I can't. Because I accidentally, I think, triggered Carlotta's questline earlier. I can't go over here without having to play towards Carlotta's thing. So I hate it here. Like, it straight up disabled it. Thankfully, we're getting rid of that today. But still. What do you mean? Look, if you just simply teleport here, it's going to, like, throw you straight into it. It's the one gripe I have about the character arcs is that you don't... There's no way to be like, okay, I want to do this one now. And then it actually will let you focus on it. Instead of just like, oh, you've walked within 2 feet of the little AoE zone that we have to trigger the quest line. You're going to get thrown into it now. I say we do it first. Well, no, we are doing it first. It actually has, it has a couple more votes than Carlotta, so technically it is third. It is a quirk with that quest. It rains and resets so long as the quest is... Yeah! That's what I don't like about it either, is that it's just it's been non-stop rain. I would like to see the weather change. Alright, anyway. We are going to focus on... not Carlotta, sorry. We're going to focus on Cantarella. I have to remind myself that their names are slightly different there. Trigger like 5 of them in the first... Yeah, like if you... I don't know why I keep doing... No. I don't know why I keep doing that. Where is Wonglong, Jinzo? Yeah, if you're like up here by the library, I think you trigger Jejes. I think if you're over here, you trigger... Is their name Jinlin? Yinlin. I was like, is it Jinlin or Yinlin? You trigger Yinlin's. Chongli's I've accidentally triggered at Mount Firmament. I think I have Encores available, but I don't know if I've triggered it yet. But yeah, I think I've definitely triggered a handful of them that I'm just like, dang it, I didn't mean to do that. I just got notification. I know, no problem. We haven't really started anything at all yet, so it is what it is. But yes, I have heard that we do have a request to play Cantarella, and I don't know why I keep doing this. We to play Cantarella in what was her place called? Isn't it no? What is that place called? This. Okay, the Fells. Got it. All right, let me see. Do I have the quest active? Like, is there? I haven't unlocked. Yes, I do. Okay, perfect. We have to go to Egla Town. So. Yeah. But yeah, like it is a little bit of a nitpick I have with this game, because I really would. It makes me actually appreciate the fact that Genshin, in Genshin, you're able to literally click, oh yeah, ready to start it, and then it basically unlocks the quest for you. That is something I heavily appreciate in Genshin. I feel like a lot of people also feel that way too, because though Genshin also messed that up with the dragon quest in Atlantis, because you had that one dude that's just like, hey, come here, I'm gonna chase you until you take my quest, come here, you. And then everyone runs away from the man. Hi, I wasn't, okay, hi. SOS, okay, hi. Lost on the cliffs, falling into it. This is weird. Falling into a deep sea. If there are gods in this world, please listen to our sincere prayers. Let the ghosts sunk in the depths return to the mortal world, and not just on the night of remembrance, but let us return permanently to the homeland of Egla. Is that Cantarella, I'm assuming? I would hope. The message feels cryptic, and the bizarre formatting gives you an uneasy feeling.
Kankonsai. Egura no machi de mata nanika evento yatte ru no ka?
The rare Genshin W. Did you run on focus mode? There's a focus mode? If there was, I didn't see it. So no. The show commences, break out the very, very important wife ranking sheet. It's been out for a while, don't worry. The longer you stare at the message, the more the don't, please. I don't need the tinnitus or the tinnitus. The more the words seem to twist and distort, heightening your unease. That noise haunts me. I think it haunts a lot of people. And if he does, he crashes the game. Oh, that's horrible. That's basically the immortal snail thing. No EN. Somebody wanted JP here. And I actually haven't done any JP for the other characters, so I do want to kind of get a feel for them here. I do like Ian Cantarella, but I do want to hear JP Cantarella too. Yeah, like, we could do Ian for Carlotta. I mean, that depends, because, like, I do kind of want to hear the Desuwa. I've not actually heard the Desuwa, but apparently she is a Desuwa. But I still love how this town has, like, the little, like, ghosts on these, like, poles. Fleeting Night's Dream. Well, find the Night of Remembrance guide. Alrighty, let's see. I haven't really been here much aside from like the... Sir, what is on your face? Is that a mask on your face? Why? Why do you have a mask on your face?
時間を告げる鐘が鳴り響くと亡霊が次々と現れる。さあ、お面をつけて、いざ幽霊の群れの中へ。冠婚祭に参加されますか？
What is the Night of Remembrance?
年に一度の冠婚祭。人々はお面をつけて、幽霊たちはこの世に帰る。今夜、一緒に盛り上がっているのは果たして人なのか、それともあれ、反応が薄いですね。 驚いていただけるかと思いましたが。
I was about to say, this guy is very
では
overplaying
話を
it.
戻しましょう。
This guy's like, if you don't wear your mask, you'll be scared. Then I was like, oh, no, it's an act.
冠婚祭はエグラの町で年に一度行われる亡霊を悼む祭りです。人々は亡霊の姿になり、記念のお祭りを
Can't remember the rest. Aren't you the guide though? You're supposed to know this.
とにかくお時間があるようでしたらご一緒にどうでしょう。お面の準備をしてからになりますが。
It sounds like the guide needs a night of remembrance so he can remember the rest of the
これでいいか。
おお、月桂冠様じゃありませんか。もちろんですよ。
Oh, wait, you really did?
月
Okay,
桂冠
never
様で
mind.
したら主催者と同じように自由に見物してください。さあどうぞどうぞ。
That's how that he shows the mask like, oh, the Laurelet. Really? Uh-huh. That has a very, what is it? Day of the Dead inspiration to it, honestly. I saw that one painting, I was like, oh, it's this. Hello, other wife. Don't you hit me with that smile, I hate it. I mean, I actually like it, but God, don't do this to me.
カンタレラが。
We just got here, I don't need that so quickly. We just got here and girl's already hitting us with the other Riz. Do I need to hit the mascot? No, it doesn't. I don't need the mask, I'm just that powerful. We've been caught, boys. We've been caught. We've been caught. Hang on, let me move this over here. There we go. I actually really do like Cantarella. I didn't like, I'm actually like, I need this character now. Oh, I could hear the Akagi immediately. I can hear the Akagi already. It did not take that long at all. 2 lines! And the Akagi is already very audible.
もしかしてこの世の景色だけでは飽き足らず地獄の絶景も堪能して幽霊と戯れたいと
What brings the head of the Phasalia family here?
私はもともと深海に住まう幽霊だもの
Voice is Akagi from AL. Apparently, I can hear it. I can 100% hear it. Oh my goodness. What harm could there be in a ghost with deep revealing one experience? So you're also a ghost of the deep.
あら、どういう意味かしら
I hope everyone is also prepared for all of this and also large amounts of physics.
冠婚祭だもの未練を残した幽霊が助けを求めに来てもおかしくはないわけれどそのせいで無関係の人に害が及んだらまずいわねそうね未練さえ晴らしてあげれば幽霊による影響も消えるはず
That is an extreme close-up.
ここで会ったのも何かの縁ね一緒に幽霊の未練を晴らしてあげましょう
This is like literally how I see Cantarella. God. She plays this so well, both on both characters, on both voices. It's kind of surprising. The look straight into my soul. Yes. Absorb it. Look at it. Let her stare into. Oh man. That is something though. She's a jellyfish. Yeah, she is a. Well, her skit, her skit. What? Her kit plays into like the whole jellyfish thing. Cause she's got like one that I think she fights alongside. And she also like I think like sits on it or something and idles and stuff. But you can also see like if you look at her like outfit, especially the like the bottom parts of her dress, you'll kind of see like the what feels like the oh, I forget what that part of the jellyfish is called. But you could definitely see like the kind of that you could see the design of it a lot more. Aren't jellyfish representing ghosts? I mean, they kind of can when you think about it. It's a weird way to put it, but you can see the two of them next to each other. Does she also have no brain? I actually used to use jellyfish as an insult. I used to be like, I used to use it as an insult when I was a lot younger, and then like half the people wouldn't get it, and then I would explain it to them, and they were just like, "Ow, ow." Bell, the oral arm. I think it's more the like the. I don't know what the proper terminology is for it because I don't actually I've never actually studied like animal anatomy and stuff. But it's like the long drooping parts of the body. They're usually either like super thin to where you barely can see them, or they're like the really long and thick looking tentacles or tendrils, something like that. I don't know if tendrils is the right word? Actually, now I'm curious. Excuse me, I'm gonna go learn something today. Okay, what is it actually called? No, the tentacles are the small little. They're called oral arms? What? That's the terminology? Apparently the little frills like at the very top of like the head are apparently the tentacles, whereas the longer portions on the bottom are more of what I think is that oral or oval? This person has horrible handwriting. I am so confused. Trying to read up an anatomy thing is kind of something. Oral. Yeah, I was thinking oral, but it looks like it's the way they wrote it. It makes the R look like a V, and they messed it up. So it's like I'm like sitting here. Is it an R or is it a V that I'm looking at here? It was that bad of writing. Anyway, I do like her design a lot, and I do like how her personality is. So it's like this is like a double whammy for me. Why would you offer to help me? I don't usually do ghost work. Why would you offer to help me then?
私とあなたの間柄よ。協力するのは当たり前じゃない。それに、私もあなたの協力が必要なのよ。冠婚祭は死者を弔う祭り。だからテーマはいつも亡霊と関係しているのよ。今夜のテーマはちょうど幽霊少女ね。
the neurotoxins that will fold you like a lawn chair. Yeah. Isn't it like, what's the worst one? Is it the Man of War? That's the worst one? I think that was what I remember hearing was like the Man of War was really one of the worst ones.
純白の少女は暗い海に飲み込まれ、恐怖で身が裂かれた。すると魂の半分は岸辺を漂い、
Box jellyfish? Really?
絶望に食い荒らされ、果てには虚無の化け物になり果ててしまう。みんなこの手の物語が好きなのよ。少し血がにじんだ焼きたてのカキラムチョップのようにね。
Cantarella, please. If I do this. There you go. If you didn't get a big enough zoom in to where she stares into your soul, chat, I don't know what else I could do for you now. I really like the detailing on her, though. Like, these little dots and everything and the eyes. Oh, my goodness. They really have good quality on their models. Oh, my God. Folding! Yes, give in, chat. Pull. This is the face of Cantarella as she says, pull for me. You know you want to. Bioluminescent. It kind of does, especially if you consider like the blue, like how blue and purple are kind of a dominating color on her whole like design palette. I refuse. One tender slice and the crimson juice spills, adding to the right flavor. So you're making my skin crawl. This is some people in chat right now. I mean, I do like exquisite things too.
So, どうやら私たちの趣向は近そうね。
I pulled her though. You have to pull her again. You don't understand. You have to pull her again.
話を戻しましょう。テーマに関する3つの謎は冠婚祭の露店に隠されているわ。その露店はどれも神出鬼没で、裏に潜む経営者は悪魔という噂まである。
Okay.
当然この世界に悪魔なんて存在しないけれど。
RC6 Jeez.
周波数と何かを得ようとして悪魔になりすました人間だけ。
The noises the little hand is making is distracting.
彼らとの取引にお金は不要よ。彼らは人の欲望を覗き見て、その中から自分の欲しているものを対価として得る。
Scare out. I don't know.
まあ、悪くない決まりでしょ。何でもお金で買えてしまったらちょっとつまらないもの。
Yeah, I agree to that.
すべての謎を集めて正しい答え。
There's always the satisfaction of being like, I worked hard for
幽霊少女
this.
事件の真相を突き止めた人には主催者から飛躍が贈られるわ。どんな飛躍を選んだっていい。石を金に変える飛躍、永遠に若さを保たせる飛躍、そして生き返りの飛躍。言葉通り何でもよ。
I like it. We can choose to be like, oh, I want one of these. And then we have the ones that's like, nah, I love this. Nah. Okay, now here's the real competition. Carlotta or Cantarella? Montelli or Physalia? And then I like the yes, both. Both is good. Look. Best side that truce paper. I don't think you understand. That is the truce paper. You just take both of them. We're gathering wives, chat. We have to take both of them. Oh my goodness. Sadly seeing the lineup, I will be pulling a single copy. Too many nice designs. They really go all out on their designs for characters here. Like, Wuwa's character design has been really solid. I think the Honglong characters have been kind of... I could see what people were criticizing their designs for originally, because they don't feel too standoutish, whereas the ones in Ryasita really do. I said a truce paper, that's a... No, you don't understand. You give a common ground. You give a way for both families to be like, hey, look, now we're family. Wait, now we're family. Oh, gosh, now we're family. I doubt it.
怪しく感じたのなら自分の目で確かめるのよ。きっとそれに私が知るあなたは どんな怪しい点も見逃さないはずよ。
Most of the devs have improved.
あなたにしか許さな
Yeah,
い
it
領
does show.
域があることを忘れずに。私はちょうど極上の飛躍が欲しいの。
I was gonna say, can't you just make one of your own? Don't you specialize in like the poisons?
薬は材料だけでなく、作る工程も大切。そこには作り手の技術や気持ちがなければいけない。
I will keep that in mind the next time I do alchemy in Minecraft.
でもだからこそ、あなたと一緒なら、どんなに難しい薬でも作れる気がする。飛薬でも毒薬でも、あなたが隣にいてくれるなら、作ってみせるわ。
Man. Man.
Offer your soul, surrender your flesh, give all you have, call the lost from their rest.
That's good singing.
不思議な歌だな。
That sounds uncanny. Yeah, a little bit.
悪かったわ。でもこれが冠婚祭の歌なのよ。この奇妙にも感じる周波数を口ずさむことで飢えた悪魔をおびき寄せられる。あ、感じたわ。一つ目の露点が現れた。
I'm gonna keep my distance here in case that triggers it early. Okay. With unwavering certainty, her movement ethereal, driven like a ghost. At this moment, she seems capable of summoning demons herself. Without the hesitation, you follow her lead. Oh, actually, okay, yeah, I tried to talk to them. Okay, good.
そこのお二人は空の一番星をつかみ取りたいかい？それともこの世で最高の優越を楽しみたいかい？
I actually am kind of curious, if they use the same voice for that singing, or if they all have different, if they all sing it in English, but everyone does it differently. Canella gets freaky from time to time. Hey, I don't mind that. At this point, it's a feature of her. It's a quirk, gimmick. It's something that makes her stand out from the rest of the group.
もしくは何をもってしても叶わぬ望みを持っているのかい？
相変わらず冗談が好きね。
But yes, I absolutely hear the Akagi. My goodness. This guy's name is actually Mammon. That is hilarious.
私たちは幽霊少女の一つ目の謎が知りたいだけ。あなたならわかるでしょ。どんなに小さな魚でも宴会のオードブルには悪くないわ。
She was definitely Canella was definitely a character that I didn't know how to feel about at first, because it's like I could definitely tell she is a what would be the right way to put it? She has a lot of appeal and charm to her. I didn't really know what to think of that at first, but then as I went through the story, I liked her a lot, and I liked her personality and everything. So, of course, her design is also really, really pretty. I really like it. Cantrell is a type of poison. It is a variant of arsenic, apparently. Look, look. If people truly want the Cantarella, they will try to find a way to build immunity to it and be like that one man. I think there was that story of that one man who like constantly poisoned himself, so he got like more immune to it, and then I think people started like. I think he was a fascination. What about those melons, though? What? There's nothing wrong with those. There's nothing wrong with them. Trust me, I would know. I come from Azur Lane. They're fine.
ただでもらえるものなどこの世には存在しない。どんなに取るに足らないものでも代価はもらうとしよう。例えば喋るパンや水に溶ける油、あるいはフィサリアファミリーが秘密にしていた過去。
Skikar will slip a ring. Akage, I need you to understand. You will get a ring if you redeem yourself in Azur Lane. You are on the start, but you are not there yet. You have a lot of work to do. It could be bigger. No, they're fine. I think they're fine. I don't think they need to be... I'm not a person that necessarily cares that much for size. What about a special performance from a laureate?
月桂冠が私のために演奏をそれは光栄だ
Well, that works. Huh. I definitely have heard that before, though.
生まれ落ちる音死にゆく音永遠に続く3回の音熱く鼓動する命の音
I have down Kitsune free evac. What? Kitsune what? Akaki is good bean. She redeemed herself a little bit in Ode of Ever-Blooming Crimson. I'm still waiting to see how she will play out in the future. I have a feeling that she's going to probably... She's definitely changed. I'm just curious if she's gonna do that in the right way. Anyway.
時間の旗織り機で命を織りなすような音いずれもセイレーンの歌より心にしみる約束通り情報を教えようよく覚えておくんだ一つ目の謎はセイレーンの歌
But yeah, like right here, if you think about a jellyfish, this part of her dress, how it's kind of like got this exact feel of it. That's what I really like about it too.
かつて少女たちはセイレーンの歌に引き寄せられ町を出た向かった先は山の頂に座すクラウンと崖の下に落ちていく大滝
I like how that looks like the house that Cantarella it lives in. Wait a minute, is this what I think it is?
これが今夜のテーマ幽霊少女の一つ目の謎
Wait a minute.
天の音を聞かせてもらったお礼に私からもう一つプレゼントを贈ろう
Sirens here? Yes, there is another version of a siren.
さ
Ah,
あ
yes, another trinket.
今は時に蝕まれているがあなたの奏でる音があれば再び動き出す
It's more of a companion story. It is a backstory. Yeah, that's what I would expect. That's what I would hope for out of these like art character quests is that they're more focused on building up the character that you're interacting with.
ちょっと大げさだな
そうかしらリナシータの人にとって月桂冠の演奏は神様のご加護を受けるのと同じくらい光栄なことよ
Journey to gather more wives, you know it.
そのオルゴールも演奏を聞いたら思わず歌い出すでしょうね
Canella taps the music box, but it doesn't work as expected.
あら拗ねてるのかと思ったら声帯を切られて歌えなくなってしまったのね
Cantella's fingers move deftly as she tinkers with the music box, but it remains silent. As Cantarella examines it, you notice this music box has a unique shape. It's like the bottom of an apple.
なんだかリンゴ
Ringo.
に見え
Yeah,
ないか
Ringo.
本当だわまるで大きな丸いリンゴみたい
And look what's in the background. Apples. They look like apples. Somewhat.
マモンはオードブルの他に甘いアペリティフもくれたようね次の行き先に見当がついたわ二つ目の謎が待っているはずよ
Alright. This part's talking to other people? Well, wait, what other people though? whomst. Wait, oh, I can. Brushwork, the colors, vivid soil, yet beneath the brilliance I can sense a trace of bitterness. Deep eyes, I feel as if it's pulling me into the painting itself. Not every artist possesses such an extraordinary skill, but there's something familiar about this style. But where have I seen it before? Ah, it was something like this back in the Facilia residences back in Raguna. Seems like quite a few Facilias have gathered at the venue tonight. I wonder why. I mean, as soon as they showed they had the picture with, like, the house itself and then, like, the girls, I remember the story about the girls and the sword, so I was like, oh, okay, I see where this is going. Bizzlebulb. I see. She even stole a Magi's umbrella. She just repainted it, it's fine.
ずば抜けた洞察力と気概がなければ手に入るのは食べ残しだけ。せいぜい灰と共に味わうといい。
魚の腹ごしらえにすらならないものなんて必要ないわ。私の隣にいるのはこの世すべてのごちそうにふさわしい方よ。ここには最もみずみずしいリンゴを求めに来たの。
Pretty sure it was bad apple, Akagi, if that's the one you're asking about.
ならば試してみるといい。果たしてお望みのリンゴは見つかるかな。一つ選んでみるといい。その下に果たしてあなた方が望むものはあるだろうか。
Is this at random? I could choose one.
ほう、これは驚いた。恐ろしい感化。それとも全てを見通す洞察力か。
Why are you making it sound like I chose the right one?
答えなくていい。私にはわかる。あなたはただの人ではない。その魂。
Ask wife. Oh, I should have asked wife. Dang
永
it.
遠に尽きぬ炎のようだ。さあ、この最もみずみずしいリンゴに隠されている幸運はあなたのものだ。
I basically just said, oh, look, apples. Takes this
この
apple.
幸
Oh,
運
hello.
はただのオードブルだ。メインはこれから。二つ目の謎は真っ赤なリンゴ。
Alright.
列に並んだ少女が受け取ったリンゴは光り出した。いや、なぜ海にリンゴが？
Doesn't her PV, like, Kenterella's PV have her, like, eating an apple or something, right? Other apples, these one vivid, glistening red, but why would they appear in the deep sea?
これは幸運なのか、それとも
Cherry. Close enough.
真相は自らの目で確かめるといい。
I thought it was an apple. I don't remember. I've only looked at it once, and it was a couple of weeks ago. It kind of feels like it's going that way, but it's like I already have an idea who it is.
よくコイントスで占いをするわ。
Coin toss for
表が
divination.
出たら幸運と神に従え、裏が出たら不幸と神に背く。
Huh. So we have the head. Yeah, we have the doll-numbered hat. While the back shows one in blue. The coin has an unusual appearance with uneven ribbed edges.
この
Okay.
人形たちは果たして幸運を得られるのか、それとも不幸に見舞われるのか。
If I'm going off of what was said in the past, what I'm under the impression of, considering what I remember from the story, I'm gonna say cursed.
最後の謎から何かヒントが得られるといいわね。
So she had a six mark tacit mark. I have only really she's only not. I don't think she's really showed her tongue that much in the from what I've seen. Mari, yo. Oh.
今夜のテーマって幽霊少女だったよね。
Can't talk, can't talk.
数年前に町で起きた事件が絡んでる。
Hello, boy. How you doing? How's the work going? Can talk? Nope, I can't talk to anybody. He working. He doing what he do. Oh, nice. Good job, buddy. Good job, man. Man found something good in the pile of garbage. Oh. All I see is a thick. I don't know, man. I don't know. Doll vendor. And there's also this painting again. That means she's a Sentinel resonator, right? Well, I mean, she had that whole bit with the Sentinel originally, and then she passed on doing anything to give them, you know, to let them act at that one point.
この子は目が綺麗。この子は鼻が高い。この子は口が鮮やか。あ、ダメ。人形たちは醜く作らないと。
The girl is confuzzled.
どうするの?
Store man. Yeah. But, like, she had some involvement with the Sentinel. So it kind of makes sense to me, if that is the case.
みんな綺麗だけど、まだ足りない。
It's really weird not seeing, like, a mouth moving. I will definitely say that.
ねえ、この中で一番綺麗な子は誰だと思う?
Canella tasukete. Seems to reflect a stormy sea, veiled in layers of mist to hide her feelings. After a moment, she picks up a doll with a red hat.
神様に従えば幸運が訪れるのかしら?
Oh, yeah, because the coin. As you hold the doll, its features suddenly sharpen and become lifelike. Its delicate brows, bright eyes, and elegant attire seem to come to life in the blink of an eye.
大丈夫よ。神様に従ってさえいれば、幸運はおのずと訪れるはずだわ。じゃあ、最後にデザートを。
Fortune cookies!
幽霊少女3つ目の謎は、ボーラーハット。女の子は赤いダンスシューズを履いて鮮やかなボーラーハットをかぶり終幕の演技に備える、よし、これで全部の手がかりを手に入れたでしょ。グツグツ煮える大釜からどんな答えが得られるのか、それは2人の運次第ね。
I don't be hunting for if I ever play the game. And then again, how bad are the rates? How bad are the rates? They'd be rough sometimes. I'm almost like having to be like, here, let me show you. Click, click. Let me show you how bad the rates are. Suddenly gold. I don't, there... Okay, did I win though? Did I win? We won.
風をまとう冠は
すでに大海原に沈んだ。
この剣を呼び覚ましたのはあなたですか?
Wife gathered chat. I won! That was the third pull too, jeez! No, I don't think a double would. That would be insane if that happened, though. She's a blast to play. That's what I've been hearing, actually. I gotta get used to her, though. Well, that happened. Well, then. I still have to do these, too. I have all 7 of these to go through. Is this weapon... What does this even do again? Oh, it's HP. Okay, yeah. So the one thing I do appreciate about the weapon banners is the 5-star is a guarantee within 80. So if you do hit your 5-star, you're getting the weapon. That's just how it is. I liked that. You had 60 pulls from... I think it was 50, actually. I'm pretty sure it was 50. But it's alright. It could have been... my first one went really rough. It pretty much took pretty far. We're gonna add her to the poll. I do need to actually get her sprite added to this list. I'll have to make it though. You're getting closer to that though. Yeah. Is this an Emden deal or the Pyra Mithra deal? I don't know the lore behind Pyra Mithra. Emden is... I wouldn't say Emden, because Emden is actually 2 different characters that were both being called. So, like, it was literally, like, imagine, like, somebody said the name, like, said a common name like Michael or Chris or Jack or something like that, and, like, multiple people answered at the same time. They aren't the same people, but multiple people answered to that name. That's Emden's, like, whole backstory in a nutshell. Cardathia and Fleur-de-Lis are basically the same person. The difference between the two is that while they are the same person, one of them had all their memories of everything, the other one didn't. So the experiences of Cardathia are dramatically different from Fleur-de-Lis. So it's kind of one of those, like, it's the same person, but also not really the same person, whereas Emden is actually 2 different people. So I wouldn't necessarily say that it's an Emden situation. I don't know Mithra Pyra, or... yeah, Pyra Mithra. I don't know their story. So, if that ends up being the case, then sure. Mithra created Pyra and sealed herself off. Oh, okay, then that's basically a Mithra Pyra thing, then. Split personality disorder for Cardathia, though. Is it? From what I understand, from what I heard, Cardathia, like, Fleur-de-Lis's whole thing is gone, and it's Cardathia in both forms. It's just Cardathia acts like Fleur-de-Lis when she's in this form. And I think there's this whole thing where she wants to pretend, she wants to make sure she comes off that way rather than, you know, being her usual goofy self. Though, if she was behind closed doors and by herself, and she was like Fleur-de-Lis's form, she'd probably play with a doll. That's my understanding of these two. Are they 2 bodies or what? They're technically 2 bodies, but really one of them is just the older version of the others, so I don't really know what to think of that. That's right. Okay, yeah, I was pretty certain I've read about that somewhere. So she's a switch. Yeah, pretty much. She is the you have made a mistake. I shall therefore change and smite you. Exactly. But no, going back to what I was saying earlier, the rates are not usually like that. I think I probably was a good number of pulls in on that. I've not done this, but it took me a while to get... Actually, where do you check? It's this one. You guys can't see it because they actually hide it from Game Source when you do this, which is actually really nice. So I was 13 pages in on the weapon banner. 13 pages times 5 is, what, 65? 66, 67? So on pull 60... On pull 69, I got Zani weapon. Nice. Yeah, is Genshin worth it? I love Fontaine when watching it, but is it really? So Genshin, so the character banner in Genshin is relatively, I want to say the same. You have your miss, then you have your guarantee, but what changes is the weapon banner. The weapon banner, I think you have, is it 2 chances to miss, and then the next one's guarantee, or is it 1 chance to? I haven't pulled in Genshin in a long time. I know that it is not a guarantee if you pull the 5-star on the banner. They changed it to 1. Okay, so you have a chance to miss, and when you miss, the next one is the guarantee. It's just like the character banner. The cartwheel. Is that their nickname now? The cartwheel? Yes, we just got her. It was really hilarious, actually. You know what? We'll do the 10 pull, because this is only going to be like, what, 480? That's still enough, and I'll be able to build up more for Lupa later. So, what number check the thing? Wait, check what? This? What pull am I on in the weapon banner? I am on, we're on, I must have done a bunch of singles offline then. 3 then. We're at 3 pity now. For Cardathia, oh, good question. Let me see. Is it showed it yet? Has it updated? Yes, it did, okay. So, right now, on the Cardathia banner, we are sitting at a 7 pity. So we were at here. There's 3, 1. Oh yeah, we were due. We were at 73. We were at 73 with Cardathia there. So yeah, no, that was basically a hit. That was basically gonna be a hit. I just didn't realize I was sitting on the. I didn't realize I was sitting on the. Oh, you know, you're gonna pull now. Yeah. All right, we'll do 1 pull on this and see what happens. Again, it be what it is. What? Pity 4? Stop hacking the games you play. I would be banned so quickly if that was the case. I'm going to bed now. No. Well then. Oh my god. Oh, hi, Lumi. She's adorable. Fuck it, less than 6 minutes. I wasn't ready. It is a very pretty weapon. Yes, absolutely it is. Well, hi. Oh, I can't do. Oh. We're stuck in character quest. I can't go do viewer polls at AL. No, I don't want to do viewer polls at AL. It's not even a new event. It's just a. I forgot about that thing, honestly. Oh, it's that. Okay, that's adorable. Wait, where is that coming from? Is that coming from that? It's mocking you. No, I think it's just vibing, honestly. It's the spoopy lamppost. Yes, hello wife. We may have collected another wife while we were away for about 6 minutes. I hope you don't mind. We just simply went to collect another— What?! I hit E instead of F. Excuse me, I didn't go flying off the ledge. I'm okay.
3つの謎は海を泳ぐ魚のような
Kagi is going to poison you now.
ただ少しばか
No,
り
you'll understand. In Wuwa, you just straight up, you just get all of the— all of the— What is this? Why? Wait, hold up. There. What is this? Go away, he's mine. The little thing sticking out of the little fur ball. Were you already at hype? No, I wasn't. I was at pity 4. That is so funny. Alright, anyway, what was it? The fish returned to the sea, however, they are entangled mess of the seaweed. Yeah, an amazing seaweed.
それじゃあどうやって解こうかしら
There's a coin. We were given a coin, a doll, and an apple. The apple had, I think, a like a little key in it, right? Like a turn. Oh, because it was a music box, so it had like a little turn key on it. Coin looked like a gear, though it just had a very pretty look on the main body of it. The doll. I don't know. I see some potential connections there. Let's see about
長
this.
らく放置されてパーツが欠けている
Oh, look, I call it like, hey, cool.
歯車のような形をしているラッキーコインそして
Lucky
赤
coin.
い帽子の人形
I love katakana English sometimes.
今流通しているものではなさそうね最近のオルゴール
AI is cooking it.
この
What did AI
旧式
do?
の歯車
Hold
は
up.
使われていないわ
Viewers in chat are expressing surprise and excitement about the streamer's luck in getting weapons early in the game. They are joking about the game wanting the streamer to play certain characters. Well, I mean, I'd like to play this one too, because I do like her, but it'd be what it is.
このオルゴールおそらくだいぶ古いものでしょう
I was gonna say, they can be assembled into a ballerina music box. Didn't we say it wasn't working earlier? How about we put them together?
私は小さい頃よく精巧なおもちゃをいじっていたわ城で過ごす時間は退屈で持て余していたのよ
So you're saying you're a crafty type. I see.
まだ仕組みは覚えているかもしれないわいえきっと覚えているはず
Yeah, they do come together. Oh, okay, I see it now. Yeah. So the whole piece, I see. I was thinking it was going to be one of those things where you put them all together. She places the doll on the music box pedestal and slides the clock coin into the slot. Click, the missing cog clicks back into place. Just like that, the fish breaks free from the maze of seaweed.
あら月桂冠の演奏がなければ動いてくれそうにないわ
So is the jellyfish dead or... no, she's fine. She's very much alive. Oh, she went away for a second.
舞台始まる
Eh. Oh, that's a cool way to use... I like that, actually. That's a clever way to play with that. Endlessly spinning. Pirouette, spin, speed! I'm done. Ooh. She worked so hard and eventually it gave out. The melody evokes a sense of familiarity, reminding you of that place, the Castle of Phasalia, or Portoveno Castle. Portoveno. It only strengthens your suspicion that the ghost girl must be connected to the Phasalia Castle. My ears! Let me find out Hawk pre-recorded this and spiced it. No. There was no way that I would have expected someone to be like, so how did the rates go? Oh yeah, let me just do this. Someone's already clipped that at that point. I'm not gonna be surprised if I look at the clips channel for it. Oh, that was hilarious. I did not actually. I should have expected it a little bit, but at the same time, just stupid. Hang on. Oh my goodness. The game is a paid actor. Your reaction was perfect. I didn't. Bruh. Wait, there's a full version to that? Oh, these comics are adorable, actually. Hang on, I'll open this one up so chat can see this one at least. Oh, this is like hyper zoomed in. Hold up. There. Hang on. This is the full thing, apparently. we have small furball, and then we have large furball. Except this one has a horn. These comics are actually really adorable, though. That is actually adorable. All right. Anyway, I don't want to deviate too much. We have a lot planned for today. I hope my images are pulled up on stream again. It's some funny ones. So yeah, you sent one. Don't worry. I'm not gonna do both because like the comics are like a lot of the media I've seen created around Wuthering Waves. Like you have the infamous Phoebe animation, and I think the person that did that one also did one for Chacona recently, which is actually really adorable too. So, it is what it is. But yeah, like the media around a lot of the media that's created by the community here has been pretty great. Been pretty pleased with it. I forgot the channel that does the Gathering Wives meme. Oh, jeez. I'm not surprised there's one for that too. All right, to the Phasalia Castle. Let me guess. This is where we're taken to that one room in the Phasalia Castle again.
ごめんなさい。私としたことが気づけなかったなんて。影響を受けているあなたの体は幽霊が溢れる地に長いできないわ。
They're so goofy.
そろそろ戻りましょう。リサレイ海嶺ならここから近いわ。私の城で少し休みましょう。気持ちを落ち着かせるために何か用意するわ。少しは楽になるはずよ。
Oh. Wait, are we gonna be in that room? Are we seriously about to be in that room? We're in the far back? No, we're walking there. The purple drink. Oh, pink. Pink, purple, somewhere around there. This is where she kidnaps the rover. Is that... Oh! Dang it. It smells good. What is this? Canterolla's pink water. I mean tea.
その上にビオラ科の汁とシーオクラの粘液をかけてシーアップルの汁を少し足したらガラス瓶で発酵させるのよ。
I imagine she might be able to make some good teas too, if I had to think about it.
この可愛い植物はこの庭で育ててるわ。私はここで摘み取った植物を選定し調合するの。猛毒を持つ花や汁は混ざり合うことで
Shinies.
悪夢とともに毒も消えていく。
Sorry, chat.
代わりに生まれるのは甘い夢を呼ぶ香り。
I really like this castle too, because it's like, it wouldn't really stand out that much if they didn't do like the purple stained glass windows with this. Otherwise it'd just be like some like boring looking building, but no, the purple stained glass adds so much to it.
毒はないから安心してちょうだい。
Calm down, chat.
きっと美味しい。飲んだらゆっくり休んでもらって構わないわ。
There's gonna be, I'm waiting for it. My favorite. Oh my goodness. My favorite angle, yeah.
その身にかけられた呪いはまだ解けそうにないけれど、少し症状を和らげるくらいならできるわ。
Blue Sechi animation for the fan creation special program was very cute as well. Oh, really? I didn't know Blue Sechi was doing stuff here. They're very, 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 I liked a lot of their stuff that they've created in the past. It's always been pretty good quality. There it is again. Leg.
私は植物の面倒を見てくるから少し失礼するわ。
Man, tea with a kaki is lovely. If only she had a skin for it. No, don't ask for that. She's gonna wear even less than Cantarella will. She'll wear even less than Cantarella is. Check Discord. Hang on, I'll look. Is it a meme? We're being sent a lot of memes today. Oh. I see. Just an outfit. That's not bad, actually. That's a good one. Ocean eases your headache, bringing clarity to your mind. With renewed focus, you try to explore the castle for more clues. You think they'll have Akagi wear clothing? Well... Hey, wait a minute, Miss Red Hat. I see you over there. I see you. Wait. We have our characters. Where is she? There she is! This is what I've been grinding the XP for. How far can I take her? I actually don't know. Also, she is adorable. I still love this. This is the cutest thing. Like, I'm sure the idol where she plays with it is one thing, but this is also adorable. Oh yeah, I forgot there's codes. Good point. I don't know if this is going to be enough to take her all the way to max, but we'll see. I did grind out this boss a little bit. I didn't go for a complete hard grind, but I have some wave plates we could probably use today. This should get her to 50. Then I think I can get her one more ascension. Yeah, that's it. So we can get her to 60 right now, which is alright. Yeah, I'm short just a little bit. It's fine. But yeah, alright. What do people even put on her right now? It's that one set, right? Yeah, Pilgrimage, right? Do I even have that set? Not really. Actually, wait, do we? Hang on, let me see. What do we have? Windward Pilgrim. I have 3. That one's a defense, and the rest are purples. So, yabe. We don't have anything for her right now. I'm gonna put her sword on too. That's not it. I was like, where's the water? Look, there it is. That is a really cool looking sword, though. Obtainable in Septimont, unfortunately. Yeah, I need 4/4. I need 2 4s and triple 1s. Bleh. Triple 3s. That'd be insane. Yeah. That's really interesting, though. I didn't expect the double 4. Like, I'm so used to like this setup where you have like the where you have the 1 4 and then the 2 3s and 2 1s. Like this feels like a balanced setup. Then you have the like how Cardathia is gonna be with 4 4 1 1 1. The Karasaur? Survive the Karasaur? Wait, what? We'll do that afterwards. Let me because I gotta get rid of these wave plates. I probably have a good. I've got some. Turn on. Level the. Oh, right. I forgot to level the weapon. Oh, she didn't like us saying hi. You find a young girl hiding behind a plant, peering at you with wide, timid eyes. Her round hat draws your attention, a striking resemblance to the one worn by the dancing doll in the music box. Sensing that her presence here is no coincidence, you brace yourself to ask her some bold questions. Excuse me, who are you? She attempts to speak, but all that escapes is unintelligible mumbles. Some people will look at this character and say wife. The girl nods decisively before running off to another area. The girl nods, pointing at plant. Okay. Pointing at plant. Collect plant. Oh, hi. Hello. How are you? To the apple, like, oh, I see. I see where you're going with this. This would be the sea apple. Yeah, okay. She mentioned sea apple earlier. I was like, oh, look, hey, look. Are you trying to show me this plant? The girl nods. The crimson plant resembles an apple, yet it seems more like a peculiar marine creature. Give me a second here. Still a little sick, so I had to clear my throat there. Just wanted to make sure people didn't hear that. To be fair, based on testing, with a sword and a good build plus a bard teammate, you could have a solid and more reliable 4-3-3-1-1 set up with averages of 2.4% max less max damage. I cannot talk. Who's stream? Is Latias here? Yes, he is. Well, I think he is. Wait, why are you worried about the Latias? I thought you'd be more worried about C or somebody else. Name of the skill on the sword is traditional folk dance in Italy. Oh, really? That's cool.
Ringo. 海の中のリンゴ。Sea apple.
Apple in the sea. Yeah, exactly. Sea apples are known to be poisonous. This clue must be the key to solving the riddle of the red apple. Before you could ask the girl anything more, she's already run to another spot. I got yelled at for asking a question. Don't worry about it, man. People ask, like, it's okay if you ask questions. Sometimes they... I wouldn't take it too serious. Like, I'ma be real. The man gets like a billion questions a day. Some of them are like, a lot of them are really dumb questions. Some of them are some of them actually aren't that bad questions. I get a bunch too because I'm also a lore guy. I don't even want to go into the number of times I've been asked a certain question about AL ship girls. I'm pretty sure that's enough clues for everybody. Jelly Rose. Oh, okay. Can we have a Gathering Wives channel? We do have a Rover. We have a Wuthering Waves channel. You need to get the Kuro Games role. Oh, is the bot not on? Hang on. I got a lore question about ship girls. Infinity Heart, no. Daga kotoaru. No, she's on. It's gathering Sandy is important to the lore. Yes, it is. Very important. My personal lore, though. Anyway, the plant resembles an apple, yet it seems more like a particular marine creature.
赤いクラゲ。ボーラーハット。ボーラーハットの謎で少女たちが頭にかぶっているものは毒を持ったジェリーローズメデューサ。幽霊少女はやはりフィサリアファミリーと関係があるようだな。
Isn't there like a girl out in the front of the castle that's like a ghost? Or a phantom or something?
急いでカンタレラを見つけて話を聞いてみよう。
The girl nods decisively before running off to another area. Interesting. Is it the yes, it is that question. It is exactly that question. I'm at the point where I just answer, it's headcanon. Do whatever you want. Just determine whatever you wish with that knowledge. Can't. Oh, okay. She's gone now. The trees are just glowing. Alrighty then. Did you partake in 420 with the wives? What? 420? What? Ooh.
「ここまでたどり着いたのならもうだいぶ良くなったはずね。安心したわ。これでやっと少し話ができそうね。
I mean, when I think 420, I think like blaze, like hitting something, not whatever. If that's what it is, then no. If it's something else, then I have no idea what you mean. Herbs. Oh, no, I can't. I don't, I am a very unfortunate, well, I don't know if unfortunate is the right word. I know for a lot of people that they would consider it unfortunate. I personally don't really care that much for it. I don't do well with that kind of stuff. I just go into massive coughing fits, and it's very, very, very painful. So I just don't do it. I don't know. Maybe I just I don't. It's weird, man. I look at a lot of the things that I like, that I would like normally consume and compare myself to others. I'm like, I don't really do alcohol because I never really got into it. I don't drink coffee. I don't even do any of those kind of things because it's just like I can't. It would be a shame if something happened to it. No, you leave Cantarella alone or I will destroy you. I don't know. What? No coffee? Yeah, I don't drink coffee. But that part of that is also I'm not a huge fan of chocolate. So maybe that's also like one of the main reasons. I prefer more like fruity candy over like chocolate. I can still have like a dark chocolate every now and then, but I usually don't. With all the hell, yeah, I do not. Yeah, exactly. I've had a lot of people like when I was in college. They were like, "How have you operated all of these years without coffee?" I'm just like, I don't know. Wawa disliked that. Look, if Wawa made me coffee, I would at least drink it to be nice to her. Though it probably would really destroy me, considering it's Wawa. You're very hyper-naturally that it seems. Wasn't sure. Well, I mean, I don't know. I've never really figured that out. Wawa not approved. Like, here's another weird thing about me that I don't understand. I have a really weird intolerance of sugar. That's not a bad thing, ironically. But I noticed that it makes it to the point where I can't really have, like... I mean, the downside is I can't have desserts. Like, I can have some as long as they're, like, low sugar. But if they're loaded with it, which If we're being honest, a lot of US-based stuff is very heavy in sugar. I literally get sick. Like, I will literally keel over. Like a sugar crack. No, it's like... It's like my stomach literally wants to explode. It's almost... It's kind of like... For those that are lactose intolerant, imagine what that feels like when you accidentally consume something that... Like, milk or whatever. That's basically me with sugar. Like, I think it's just I cannot process sugar effectively. You would never get diabetes. That is what I've been told, ironically. Also, this Cantarella, though. Extreme bloat. Sometimes, most cases, it's just like a very, very upset and painful stomach. Get to... What about secondary sources of sugar? Yeah, that's fine. Carbs are fine. I can do carbohydrates without issue. It's just like the incredible, like it's sugar itself, not like the actual like components that carbohydrates breaks down into. What is it? Is it sucrose or glucose? I forget which one it is. I'm not a person that knows this stuff that well. I haven't studied that stuff in a long time. But yeah, like I could do carbohydrates no problem. But anything that's like super rich in sugar just kills me. Only 2 days till Blue Archive on Steam. I know, I was so excited. I could actually play it on Steam, and hopefully the emulator doesn't... I don't have to worry about the emulator anymore. By lightning. Oof, that sucks. But yeah, it's just a weird thing you have. Have you tried brown sugar? Brown sugar I do okay with. White, I think it's specifically... It might be specifically white, but I've not... I'll also say I've not tried, like, incredibly high amounts of brown sugar. So I can't say I know for sure. Because, like, I'll give you an idea. When people have their birthdays, and, you know, you usually have birthday cake or something with it, right? Most people can eat it one slice, no problem, right? I can get through about half a slice of cake before I start feeling like I'm gonna, like, die. So, I don't mind. When my birthday comes around, I get pies. I usually get a pie, and it usually comes... And my grandma loves to make them. Because that's just how she is. So I always get, like, one of the best, like, apple pies in the world. And I always love getting them from my grandma. So I'm happy with that. I take what I get out of it. But yeah, like, I can't do, like, I don't see it as a negative, right? Because it's like, I'm not going to be going after, like, high sugar content or, like, candy. Or, well, I can have candy. I just can't have too much of it. I don't do a lot of cake. I don't do a lot of ice cream. I can't do a lot of that without getting sick. So I generally tend to avoid it more often than not. I still get sweet tooth, but it's a lot rarer for me. Hope all is well with her. Yeah, she's doing well for 90. She's still doing very well for 90. No, actually 91. Now I think about it, she's 91. She's doing fantastic. So, brown sugar is just sugar with molasses, very odd. Yeah, I don't know. I've never really tried it. What about honey? I do like honey. Again, like, it's hard for me to know because I'm not going to try to, you know, aggravate my stomach by trying these things out and knowing the limits. I just generally tend to avoid, like, a lot of sweets. I do have honey occasionally, and I usually don't eat enough to the point where I feel, or at least I haven't had large quantities of it, so I don't know. I don't think you want large quantities of honey, though. I feel like that would mess with you a lot. So you've never limit tested? Yeah, I don't. It's more of I don't usually try, because it's more like, I mean, yeah, it's good to know my limits, but I don't really want to try that out. I feel like I'm yapping a lot here. You see some of the Steam... Yeah, I've seen some of the discussions. They're pretty funny. But yeah, it'd be that way. Like, I'm not super worried about it. But yeah, like, I noticed, like, a lot of the things I tend to avoid, are... Oh, like, it's weirdly enough sugar, chocolate, a lot of... I don't do any alcohol or any of that stuff, so it is what it is. Imagine 91 years. Yeah. I don't know if I want to live that long. She's gone through a lot, but, you know, I always do like the things that she does. So, like, one of my personal favorite things of my grandma that I always will love about that she did for me was my first year in college. I was kind of missing home, but I was far enough away that it wasn't going to be easy to go there all the time. So when my birthday came around, she sent a large, she same day shipped a gigantic thing of like my favorite cookies that she would make. And I just was like so happy. It was one of those things I was like, oh, thanks, Grandma. So. But yeah, it was one of those things that I really appreciated from her. But yeah, she usually, my grandmother is diabetic, so it's like if she's baking anything, it's already gonna have like low amounts of sugar anyway in it. So, I am really happy that she does make a lot of sweets and she makes really good ones. So. Pretty much had to cut off on the majority of sugars and drink alcohol, aka I have slightly more on the tip of my finger beer. Well, yeah, it's fine. I mean, it's fine if you're gonna like dwindle the amount you're gonna drink. I mean, I don't necessarily say like if people are going to drink, I'm not gonna be upset over it. And I mean, I've occasionally had some, but I'm not like a person that's gonna be like doing it every day or having one having one a week. I think the last time I actually had any kind of alcoholic beverage, oh gosh, 7 years ago? 8 years? I think 8 years, actually. Yeah, 8 years ago. It's like, that's just how I am. It's fine, because, like I always tell my friends, I'll be DD. I'll watch you guys all get wasted, and like, me being as goofy as I am, I'm already playing into it. What do you drink then? Tea? Water, tea. I do, if I do need like sodas, it's always like the 0 sugar ones, which actually are surprisingly still taste pretty good. I do not energy drinks, sorry, sports drinks. And then sometimes I'll get like the, I don't know what they're exactly called, but they're kind of like the gamer sub stuff that people do, but it's not that brand. I don't really know what that's called though. Lemonade's pretty good too. I like, anyone ever do like lemonade tea? I like that stuff. But yeah, anyway.
探していたのは私？それとも深海に埋もれている謎の答えかしら。
Chat. Chat. Hear me out. It's called Gathering Wives, chat. It's called Gathering Wives. If I went the more artificial sugar, I straight sugar crash when it's natural sugar, like fruits. I actually enjoy a lot of fruits. They're actually my go-to snack nowadays because they're great. But of course, I mean, I guess you can't go wrong with 3 because technically that is both of these. I'm curious if this does give a different response, being more direct with just this instead of this. But I have a feeling this is illusion of choice, which makes me sad. I would really find it funny if you had a special line that came from this. But no, chat says 3, so it is fine. We shall go with 3. Is there a way you can check if there was a special line? Like, is there... I'm assuming, like, the wikis for this game probably have the full quest line written out or something. I love democracy.
庭のシーアップルとジェリーローズはどんな目的で使うんだ?
赤いシーアップル、別名美しき死神。口をつけた者は神経が麻痺して水に溺れるような感覚に陥る。最悪の場合、喉を焼かれ内臓がただれた挙句死んでしまうわ。ジェリーローズからはジェリーローズメデューサが生まれる。あの子たちの毒はすごいわ。幻を見せて神経性強直脊椎反応を起こし、体の痙攣によって死に至らしめる。
And you knew how to grind them up into a drink that was actually pretty healthy. Or at least non-lethal or anything even remotely dangerous.
この2つの植物は歴代のフィサリアファミリーの当主が育てた猛毒よ。代々受け継がれ、今もポルトビーノ城に咲き続けている。
思った通りだな。2つ目の謎、真っ赤なリンゴはシーアップルのことで、3つ目のオーラーハットはジェリーローズメデューサのことだ。
But then again, this just goes back to the Phacelia family.
謎の1つ目、セイレーンの歌にある山の頂に座すクラウンと崖の下に落ちていく大滝はこの城を指す。
Yep. Yep.
崖の上に立つクラウンのように尖った形、そして流れ落ちる滝。少女たちは何かに騙されておびき寄せられ、ポルトビーノ城に来てしまった。オルゴールで見た幻は幽霊少女の惨状を表す。おそらくあの少女たちはフィサリアファミリーで毒薬に蝕まれていたはずだ。
I feel like this is partially true, but not really.
フィサリアファミリーはどうしてこんなことを？
I think it was probably more for that like sword situation? I
理由
wonder.
もなくそんな残酷なことはしないはずだ。あなたは人の不幸を喜ぶような人じゃない。確かこの幽霊少女の事件と関係しているフィサリアの
Bro, that look she gives you there.
聖女の試練。
Yeah, the divine trials, exactly. That's what I was thinking it was for.
名式のささやきに抗うために行われている聖女の試練。意志が極めて
Bro, I cannot.
残酷な手段を取って
That stare though, or that smile. That dang smile, chat.
あら、そこまで推理するなんて、また驚かされたわ。
She looks like she's genuinely interested in us right now.
その通りよ。幽霊少女の謎が示しているのは聖女の試練の真相。
She's a very sweet poison. Yeah, she do be, huh?
聖女の試練で流された
Hello,
血と
fish.
涙はこの城
Whoa,
の
reflections.
歪んでいった。今や幽霊の深海と化すほどに。時は今動き出そうとしている。フィサリアファミリーが隠し続けてきた傷ももう限界でしょう。それならいっそあなたと一緒にかさぶたを剥がして過去を明らかにし、未来を迎えた方がいいわ。
We finally freed her of it.
私の身に傷が残るとしても、
We freed her of the seaweed.
になったとしても、私はすべて受け止める。
Man. We freed her of the seaweed by helping her with the Cardathia thing. And the whole Sentinel thing. You brought the swimsuits, right? No, I didn't. I mean, I have Carlotta, but I was like, I can't really do anything with Chang'Li's. I rarely am a person that buys skins, though, if I'm honest. If I really like them, and I think they both are pretty good, I'm just not a super huge fan of them. I would trust her, yeah. After everything that she's done already, I would 100% trust her. A girl that was given a taste of a power, and then instead of taking it, she gives it back because it seems like the person who gave it to her needed it more than her. Though basically she was basically tied to it, she still made that decision in the end. I would 100% trust her for that. She wasn't selfish and took the power for herself. She made the right decision and gave it back when needed. So I would trust her, but why would she trust us so much? I guess she's seen what we've done. I wouldn't choose either of these options. Yeah, you could trust Akagi. I mean, if Akagi redeems herself, I could. I very much could. I'm not a person that closes the door unless they intentionally do something really horrible. And even if somebody does something bad, if they redeem themselves, the door can open back up. Not necessarily like that's kind of what that's why I don't necessarily hate Akagi. And that's why I'm willing to give her a chance still.
この目でしっかりと見たわ。あなたは逆さまの塔の混沌を払い、空と海を正した。
That is such a pretty skybox.
このちっぽけな私の過去を審判してくれるというのなら光栄じゃない。謎の答え、海の中。けれど深海の暗流は荒い。それでも飛び込めるかしら。
Of course, I'm good at swimming. Bruh. Sure, I'm good at swimming. That's the right answer. Sure. I think the more symbolic answer would be this one. Yes, we must free those ghosts.
そう言うと思ったわ。緻密なロジック、何事も恐れず動じない勇気と意志、そして何があっても揺るがない優しさ。
Oh, you guys wanted one? Well,
どれほど
I
深
didn't
い
think about
海
it.
でも、たとえ暗い海の底でも、あなたは光り輝き続ける。海に入ったらぴったり付き添うわ。毒物に絡まれないようにね。
Oh. Bruh. Somebody in chat. It should have been me.
あなたは私が見込んだ人なのだから。
I mean, you did give us the, what was it called? The blood pledge pact? I forgot what it was called. The item that she gives us that only like that she can only have one of. I fold. F in chat to all those that folded.
行きましょう。共に幽霊の深海へ。
So this is where you don't fold. You just start carrying her off somewhere to the sea of ghosts. Be like, no, look, you don't lead me, I lead you. Oh.
ポルトビーノ城。いや、何かおかしい。
そうとも言えるし、そうとも言えないわ。ここに留まった過去が長い時間を経て、ここに蔓延しているのよ。
I can't fold to pixels, I can only fold to women who resemble these pixels. Fair.
溢れんばかりの周波数が白獣を満たして、ソノラを生み出した。
I really always liked this.
名実とも
This was always cool.
幽霊の深海だわ。 過去からの声に、海の底から聞こえてくる幽霊たちの呼び声に耳を澄ますのよ。ここから今にも消えそうな泡を集めると、謎の答えが私たちを海上へ連れて行ってくれるわ。暗い海の底を探索するときは、底なしの深淵に吸い込まれないよう気をつけるのよ。
This music really sets the tone too.
少し明かりをつけましょう。闇を払うために。
It has a very mournful, sorrowful feel to it too. Hey, we can play her again. Look, chat, we're playing her again.
あなたのことは波が知らせてくれるのよ。
Actually, I've not really looked at her. 66 over 215. Dang. What's her weapon, actually? I should have expected that, not gonna lie. That is a cool looking weapon, though. I actually do like how very stylized these like actual weapons are. Like they actually feel like a part of them rather than just being like a general weapon or whatever. Like I like Chakona's. I mean, I really like hers. Hers is really cool. I don't have any but well no, I've got hers. Like hers fits in with her kit because she's got like the whole clock time thing. Her weapon like Kokomi. It really do be, except I don't think does she heal? Does she heal? I don't remember. Also, Karate was the big pull I missed. Yeah, it was really funny. She does. Oh, she does? Neat. Another reason I need this character. Reason number 16. I don't know. I actually don't know how many reasons I had to go for Cantarella. I have a lot of reasons for every character. Oh, hi, Jellyfish. She's a hybrid unit. Oh, okay. That's cool. I'll try her out one of these days when I can, well, when I can actually use the trial. Well, is the place really dark without light?
わずかでも灯火が残っていれば、カンタレラ・フィサリアンがあなたにポルトビーノ城で自由に探索する権限を与える。
Oh, I guess, sure.
過去と未来の狭間で共に真実を探しましょう。
Kuro's beginning to lean into hybrids. Is it? Is Zani really a hybrid character? Just as vacancies permeate the castle, giving birth to the Sonoro Spear, where past and future intertwine. Use the lamp given to you by Cantarella in certain areas to travel between different dimensions. In the Sea of Ghosts, remnants of jellyfish float in circular areas. Use the lamp within these zones to travel to different dimensions. Okay, fair enough. So, like, right in front of us. Alright. What?
過去の一部に戻れたわね。よくやったわ。幽霊の深海が見せる
Man, this place got repaired.
必ずしも真実だとは限らないのよ。
Not entirely real.
見せ
Okay.
るものを選ぶのはあくまで深海。だからこそ隠されている真実は自らの手で探
This
さな
place
い
got a
と
complete change.
時間の隙間にとらわれ
Oh, hi. I don't remember how to use you.
長きにわたり閉じ込められさまよう者たち。今この
That is nuts.
解き放ちましょう。
Oh, you're not enemies. Switch dimensions to it. You have to switch Oh, okay. Granted them immunity to all forms of attack. Use the lamp to switch to their respective dimensions to clear their shadows and make them vulnerable to attack. Okay, that's a cool thing. I actually like that mechanic. Ah, I couldn't dodge all of them. Yeah, the heavy attack to spend. That's why I was reading up on it. I like that though, like the whole switching dimensions. That's not something I've seen before. It could be frustrating, I can imagine, sure, if you're having to deal with like a whole bunch of melee units in one dimension and then ranged in another. Like, it could be very annoying in the right circumstances, but it's still a cool mechanic having to switch like that. Hold square to unleash your forte. Square. Let me see. Keyboard. Square. Square bracket? You're probably on a controller. It's alright. Alright, anyway. Through the initial selection, you must forge ahead, compete, strive, and fight for your place. Show your strength, wisdom, courage, and perseverance as you journey through the depths to become the Visalia Maiden. The head of the Visalia family will offer the chosen one an elixir capable of granting any wish, be it eternal beauty or miraculous healing. All desires can be fulfilled. Candidates: Mandragora Visalia, Hebenin Visalia, Cantarella Visalia, Chloe Visalia, Anise Visalia? Marina Visalia. And that's a lot. First trial. Poison is the bedrock on which the Visalia name stands. Let it test your willpower. In this trial, you must select the 3 most toxic sea apples from the depths and bring them back by any means necessary. Remember, the use of any external tools to determine their toxicity or aid in retrieval is strictly forbidden. May the power of the Visalia bloodline awaken within you. Forgive me. You're fine. You're fine. I was just being goofy.
少女たちはこれに騙されて城にやってきたのか。
Fish, Salia. Fish.
カンタレラも試練に参加していたなら謎の答えを知っているんじゃないのか。
They don't necessarily need to be lured to this place. I guess the bigger question is, was this always the Visalia's like home, or was this a place? Because like this place looks ruined in the other dimension. Maybe that was what it originally was, and then now it's been like, I don't know, renovated or whatever just to make it work. And this could have just been familial obligation. She just chose to, refurnish this place or something, or maybe somebody before her did.
私たちは今歪んだ周波数の中にいるわ。この周波数は聖女の試練の真相を自分の手で探してほしいはずよ。でなければ幽霊少女の謎の答えにたどり着いたとは言えない。
They could be. They did say earlier that it's only it does choose to show us, or it shows what it chooses.
試練の間、深淵は闇で監視していたはずよ。感じるわ、ソノラの目を。私が教えてしまったら、おそらくソノラは崩れ、何もかもを飲み込んでしまうでしょう。安全を守るためにも、リスクの高い選択は避けたいわ。
Fair enough.
ここは地道に探しましょう。この深海が何を伝えたいのか、最後まで耳を傾けながら。
We must find the 3 sea apples as they told us before. These jellyfish in a store. Can I hit this here? Yes, okay. That's E, not F. Whoops. Dear niece, the trials are tomorrow. I'm so nervous, but tiny bit excited too. The Visalias are really, really scary. Some of them strut around all high and mighty, while others are just unsettling, like something out of a bad dream. Maybe they must be really good at handling poisons, right? Just the thought of facing them makes me uneasy. I overheard that unsettling Visalia girl whispering that poison could be a medicine too. Yeah. She said that with just the right amount, it won't hurt anyone, but actually save them. Perhaps even if I don't pass the trials, I could pick up some of their secrets about poisons and figure out the ingredients. Then maybe, just maybe, I could make something to help Jojo. Jojo? Thinking about it that way makes things a little less scary. For Jojo's sake, what's a little poison anyway? Be careful tomorrow, my dear niece. We don't have Phasalia blood, and they know a lot more about poisons than we do. Oh. Wait, then why were you called Phasalia then?
聖女の試練はフィサリアの伝統よ。ファミリーの者には自分の娘を捧げる義務があったわ。試練の危険性を聞いたファミリーの者はさまざまな手を使って自分の娘と似た少女を探してきたの。替え玉として。
Bruh. That's how they don't have Phasalia blood in them. That's horrible.
けれど少女たちの家族に大金を支払うか別の条件を約束して用意したところで
They basically lied about who they were using. That's okay. Now I see why the girls being led here is a different thing.
替え玉になった少女は皆劣跡だと。それでも参加を黙認された少女たちはつまり資質を持った原石だったのよ。磨けば光る見込みがあった。
Now I'm actually curious. Is Cancerella actually full blood, or is she a replacement?
彼はどんなチャンスも逃さなかったわ。たとえ何があろうと、フィサリアファミリーの手で聖女を誕生させなければならなかったから。
Oh, it's below? Go this way, or do I need to go? Oh no, it's above. It went too fast. It didn't say anything about what happened to the originals.
あなた、海に沈みたいのか。静かに深海に誘いましょう。楽しいわ。
It was just laying down there. I don't need to use this on one man. We're gonna assume flip it. Yep. Oh, we need to be Lottie. How do I do this again? There we go. That was very finicky. There we go. Pick up the book. Do I need to read the book? No, I don't.
前と同じように本棚の正しい位置に戻せばいいわ。
Well, the apple's down there. Oh, that's glass. Well, we need to go down there anyway, don't we? Looks like it. Oh, that bookshelf. Okay, let's go over here for, okay. Wait, how do I need to go to the other dimension. Need to go to the other dimension, quick! There, I can fight them now. She is really fun to play. I gotta remember there's an E skill that unlocks when I use that. Bruh. There's footprints here. These just lead to the other apple though. Yeah, I gotta switch. Alright, let's see, more reading. Dear niece, today I tried 4 different poisons. The first one gave me a pounding headache, the second made my stomach cramp, and the third left my bones feeling all achy. The fourth made me so dizzy. I started seeing little dancing figures everywhere. I'm still feeling a bit wobbly, and the words on this note are jumping around as I try to write. But that unsettling Phasalia girl gave me some medicine. After I drank it, I felt a little better, just enough to write to you. You might wonder why I'd ever drink something from Phasalia. But don't worry, I've been keeping an eye on her. She's different from the others. They don't seem to like her much, and she's always by herself, mumbling and grinding herbs. This is Cantarella, isn't it? what she said last time wasn't a lie and she didn't hurt me. Maybe not all the Vesalias are bad. I'm thinking about asking her for help. She knows so much about medicine, and since she doesn't fit in with the rest, maybe she'd teach me how to mix the right potion to help JoJo. I know it's risky, but if there's even a small chance, I have to try. Oh, and one last thing. Security is tighter now, so be very careful, okay? If you hear 3 quick knocks, that'll be me. This links up with their character trailer. Oh, it does? Okay. I didn't have to rewatch that to see it again.
こうやって自分たちで合図を決めていたのよ。特定のメロディーを口ずさむ。異なる色で真偽を見極める。2秒ごとにドアを3回叩く。冷たい深海で温め合うような時間だったわ。
Yeah.
魚たちは寄り添って生きているのよ。いつ誰がいなくなってもおかしくない状況で。
Okay. Because it's like a lot of the Phasalia are already kind of like from the main story. We don't necessarily like the Phasalia. Oh, this is a locked. Oh, okay. That's interesting.
急ぐ必要あるのかしら。
But like from what we've seen with the other Phasalia in the story, they aren't necessarily great people. I have a feeling I need to switch dimensions again. Yup. Why? Can we even read this? Cannot be opened. Okay, fair enough. Oh, hey, the last one. Alright, let's see what we got in here. Dear Blank, the seal apples were extremely potent. Even smelling them was enough to make it impossible to breathe. Like my throat was being squeezed. I could barely get a word out. When I finally came to, I tasted something metallic in my mouth. I didn't have the strength to touch one, let alone bring one back. All I could do was watch helplessly from afar. They were round and red like apples, or maybe tomatoes. Back in Eglatown, we had fields full of tomatoes. Is it because I'm not a true Phasalia that I can't awaken any special abilities or immunity to poisons? No, I can't give up. It must be because I'm not trying hard enough. Anise wasn't a Phasalia either, but she made it through, even though we'll never hear her voice again. The poison destroyed her vocal cords, and she'll never... The girl in the red hat! Okay. Now's not the time for tears. I have to be strong too. For JoJo's sake, I won't give up. Chloe. I wonder who this was to, because it wasn't to her like usual. Because she was talking about her in the third person here. So I wonder who this is actually for. That is crazy though. She lost her vocal cords.
フィサリアは毒薬でファミリーを大きくしてきた。宗家も分家も自分の子が幼い頃から毒薬に触れさせる。長年毒にさらされ続けた結果、いつの間にか耐性ができていたわ。最初の苦痛さえ耐えれば、私たちファミリーに毒は通用しない。
So basically, when you went to replace your head, which meant to poison them, you have to make something insanely potent just to wipe them out. Wow. That's... If it has to be that potent to take them out for people who have really high resistance, then I wonder how... The average person would stand no chance against that.
フィサリアのものは自分の体そのものが猛毒なのよ。
Which makes your name all the more symbolic. I'm actually liking how they are introducing all of this. Really well done. You're back. Welcome back. Welcome back. Mandraga, Hebenon, I'm assuming how you say that, Cantarella, Aneth. The above candidates have passed the trial of poison. Please take a moment to rest and prepare for the second trial. Stillness, darkness, and silence. Fail, and you will be lost in the darkness. Pass, and you will face an ever great darkness. Before the merciless poison, there are no winners. That's not how I wanted to use, but it's fine. Right there. Go cry. It's okay. It's okay. I love that. That's actually kind of adorable. Ah! I meant to. Okay, that works too. Oh, okay. You're gonna be sneaky here, huh? So those are the other three. I think so. Yeah. What is it with gacha games and doors? I hate it here. It's the door. I was about to be like, here we go, Latius, here we go. Also wind chimes. Oh, I didn't read that dialogue. Hang on. Oh yeah, 3 knocks. Yeah. The answer remains submerged, yet from the ripples of the past, a familiar door arises. Enter the door. Smash the door! Oh yeah! Now we'll knock on the door 3 times. A strange sensation creeps into your hand as you knock. You immediately sense the shift in the surrounding frequencies. Behind the door, you catch the faint scent of seawater-soaked pages and the soft sound of jellyfish tentacles brushing through the waves. The red jellyfish.
どんな嵐にも比較的安全な目はある。それはこの深海も同じ。少し見て回りましょうか。一度手に入れた情報を整理するのも大切よ。
Okay. I mean, there's nothing really that fancy here, really. Oh, hi. Wait, how was I supposed to talk to Cant? Never mind. How can you talk to Cantarella if it does something like that? Anyway. The jellyfish drift gracefully, their translucent forms gliding through the water. A jelly rose medusa sways its delicate tentacles, its rounded body resembling an elegant hat. It gestures behind you, and as you turn, an unexpected door stands in the center of the room. Oh. Is that really the center? That's not really the center, but alright. Use sensors to, oh, I need to use the sensor for secrets. Looks like 2 over there, 1 there. Yeah, looks like just 3 things. Oh, okay. Knight Princess, Sorceress Princess, Commoner Princess, Noble Princess, and Angel Princess assembled before the castle. Knight Princess, atop her noble mount, took the lead through the castle hedge maze and opened the castle gates. Commoner Princess consumed poisonous mushrooms, which she mistook as edible. Rip. Sorceress Princess rendered aid by brewing a curative potion. Noble Princess, who knew the castle well, elegantly circumvented all the hidden traps. Angel Princess followed everyone with a faint smile on her lips. The princesses gathered in the castle's main hall, where the queen proclaimed the first task was to find the gold apple in the apple tree forest. Apple tree forest on the castle grounds grows apples red and round. A few land making a thump, knocking heads and raising bumps. Nice poem, I see. Apples fall into the earth's hold. Most are red, but some are gold. Whose head will the gold apple hit? Who will leave the forest with it? The queen sits with her meal in place, waiting for fruit to take its place. As the juicy bite goes down, behold on her head the thorn crown. In the end, everyone will surely find their own golden apple that makes their dreams come true. A lot of symbolism in there, my goodness.
小さい女の子は想像力が豊かね。檻に閉じ込められていても心の羽を忘れず、自分が作った幻とともに外へ飛び出していく。少女たちは思いを紙に記した。その言葉一つ一つが痛みを和らげる飴になったはず。この本棚には包み紙に包まれた飴のようにいくつもの幻想が並んでいたのよ。
I wonder if it's the one behind us that we can interact with. So they had to kill their own mother to beat the head. I don't think it's the mother. I think it's just whoever the head is at the time. I don't think it was necessarily tied to being a female. In 13 days, no more asteroids, and all FTP am I cooked. I hope not. You gotta believe, man. Keep going. You'll get there. I'm not gonna say anything else. Alright, Night Princess. After the thorn crown is mine, everyone in the castle will live better lives. Sorceress Princess. I don't want anything. I'm only here out of obligation to the family. After this is over, I plan to leave this dull place and get some fresh air outside. This time of year, the flowers in the mountains and fields should be blooming quite nicely. Maybe I could find a new variety suitable for making medicine. Noble Princess, I'm a bit scared, and I don't want to continue, but... Night Princess, you can't back out. Commoner Princess, to cure... I was gonna say, this is who I think it is. I was gonna say, this is, what's her name? Chloe, right? This would be Chloe. I have a feeling that Sorceress Princess is Cantarella. I don't know who Knight, Angel, and Noble are, though. I need to figure out the three from the other names, because we have, what was it, Anise, Mandragora, and I forget the last girl's name. So it was like Hernon or something like that. This music, though. But yeah, I want to figure out what these other three are. One's wishes shall come true. Though time has yellowed these pages, the girl's laughter and joy still dance vividly across each line. But it remains trapped on paper, lost to time. An aged diary rests before you, its pages filled with notes the girls once exchanged. The cute symbols paired with messy handwriting pull you back to those memories of long lost past, ones too painful to dwell on. It's up to Cantarella. So, Sorceress Princess. These girls. Chloe, what exactly happened?
チェリーちゃんもきっとどこかで安らかに暮らしてるでしょう。もう毒薬に苦しまずに済むのだから。
Poor Chloe. I actually felt bad for Chloe. Though it is, I think what's interesting is, if she's Sorceress Princess, then she really didn't want to be here. She was only doing it out of obligation. And then I think once she had the whole awakening moment that she did, it went from being I'm only doing it out of obligation for the family to I'm only doing this out of obligation for something else.
扉を開ける前にこのような光景を思い浮かべたことはある？海水が扉から湧き出し、目の前のすべてを飲み込む様を。
Can't say I have.
それはこの扉じゃないわ。まだ最深部ではないもの。クラゲたちが何を言っているのか見に行く気かしら？
I think we checked everything, so let's go.
ええ、3回ノックするのよ。
I actually wonder if that last letter is actually for Cantarella.
そして恐怖は未知から生まれる。このような環境であなたが唯一信用できるものはわずかな光だけ。その光で払うのよ、この闇と恐怖を。
I'm just looking around real quick before I even do anything else. I definitely don't think we're going down. Yeah, that don't feel like something I'm gonna go. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. That's actually that they didn't need to do that, but that's cool.
ゆらゆらとしたクラゲたちのわずかな光で海を照らせるかしら。
Second trial. To claim the title of maiden, one must demonstrate the strength to make decisive choices. Excessive emotions are vulnerabilities and burdens for any candidate worthy of the title. Each participant is required to capture the most venomous jellyfish from the sea and return it to this location. Upon your return, you will team up with another candidate and exchange your catch. The candidate with the more potent jellyfish shall be declared the winner. In the event that you encounter an accident along the way, the other paired candidate will be declared the winner by default. Use your awakened abilities to endure the depths of the sea until the end. Trust only yourself, and remember that the title of maiden is worthy of your pursuit. Team assignments. I was gonna say Anis and Cantarella. Okay, yeah, Hebanon, that's her name. Mandragora, Hebanon, and then Cantarella and Anis. So the girl who can't talk is paired with Cantarella. Why do I have a bad feeling that Anis sacrifices herself for Cantarella to pass? Because it feels like this is a team-based thing, but then in the end, whichever one of the two has the more potent one wins. In this spacious room, it's just you and Cantarella. Her gaze lingers on you, dark and endless, like a bottomless abyss.
どうやらここは私たちで一組になるしかないよね。
I'm not sure. I'm not sure what happens to him.
強い毒性といえばジェリーローズメデューサね。懐かしい匂い。ジェリーローズメデューサが一匹下に隠れているわ。
Okay.
でもこのクラゲは仲間とはぐれてしまうと敏感になってしまうのよ。大丈夫。やり方は分かっているわ。
You press F for the... Yeah, that sounds about right. Do we drop down now? This place is a very interesting, like, area. Oh, hello.
探し物の方からいつも出てくるの
Do
よ
I
ね。
get coin breaking these? Nope. I love that we could just use the umbrella to smack boxes and that breaks it. Don't pay no attention to that. Oh, yeah, there he is right there in the red. I saw him in the middle. Well, of course you make this more complicated. Let me guess, I gotta go find a book again. The jellyfish drifts on the other side of the room, its movement slow and unhurried, as if the bookshelf cover lends its courage.
どこかで見たような本棚だわ。今度は一度に2冊も飲み込む気のようね。過去だけでなく 現在も。
Okay. We need to go find the books. Talked on Cantella's idle animation. Which ones? I feel like I've seen some of them. Which ones are we talking? We can wait, I guess. Wait, actually, can I do camera mode? Nope. I cannot do camera mode from here. I think the best I could do is take a photo, which I think that's... No, I can't even switch it. Never mind. We're just got to wait out the animations then. All right, we'll see them. I'm pretty sure I've seen them. I've not seen that one, actually. Ah, yes. Sorceress Princess being sorceress.
悪くない味ね。
Not bad, alright. Do you think the three ghosts were the first batch who were eliminated? Well, we only saw, what, 5 names? Chloe, Anise, Hebanon, Mandragora, and then Cantarella. It was written as if there were more than 5. So, maybe those 3 were unnamed candidates that weren't on the list. Very much possible. Oh, we got the same one again. We don't know what's happened to Chloe, though it seems not even Cantarella does either.
悪くない味ね。
Anise definitely is... I don't even know if I'm sure if I'm saying her name. There are 3 white names on the first list. Yeah, it was the ones that... Oh, wait, there were 3 other names. Wait, was there 5? I thought it was 5 names that were named there. To explain it, the 3 that are missing is those who didn't make it to this stage of the selection. Oh, jeez. She's just petting her friend. I do like how the camera adjusts so you can enjoy the idle animation more. Now we put the rest. Yeah, that's probably what they were. Yeah, their animation game has always been pretty, or at least it's been pretty good with the Renacita characters. Like, Carlotta's aren't bad, Zani's aren't bad. I haven't seen Phoebe. Hopefully Chloe wasn't one of them. Well, she didn't make it to phase 2. She did not make it to phase 2 at all. Oh, we got that one again. She hugs the ferret. Oh, not Chloe. Phoebe. Like, it's almost kind of written off as if Chloe's fate's unknown. Where she sleeps on a bubble. Oh yeah, I did see that. I remember that one. I don't know if we're gonna get the 3rd one. I think there should be 3. Unless it's set to do 2 of each time and then goes to the... Well, no, because we haven't had that happen. Come on. What's the 3rd one? Nope. We just get jellyfish chair and physics and pet jellyfish friend. Alright. I won't dwell on it too much longer. Let's be one of those characters that I do want to get, though. Alright, let's go. Alright. I love how that just sends them all flying. Let's not stand on that beam. That is really fun to play, though. Hold during her attack chain. Hold down and do. Wait, what? That? You mean this? That? Hold on, can you actually... Oh, you can still kind of glide with these. Use her basic attack and skill to absorb. Yeah, I know about the. I know about the. I don't trust you. I hate it here. I know you're not real. Oh no, you're just different. Okay, I see. That's not treasure. Get out of here with that. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do, huh? What are you gonna do, huh, stupid? Hi, how are you? Ah! I've not seen you do that before. Don't you laugh at me! Oh, look at you laughing now. Look who's laughing now, huh? Take that! You and your stupid hat. Whoa! Well, hello, chest. Let's go smack every chest. No, it's just the premium looking ones. Shadow cast by present. Okay. Hello, treasure chest. Oh. Ah, I interrupted it. Dang it. Hello. Many books seem to have been leafed through, their pages adorned with sketches and annotations in diverse writing styles. Judging by the fresh ink, these touches were added not long ago. Read the book. Nice. Alright, now we approach the jellyfish. No chests? Nope, I don't see any. Alright, hello, Mr. Jellyfish. No, come back! Oh, okay. Oh, I have to fight one of them while the other is... I'm stuck, okay. So is he. Now we fight you. I did not dodge that. I could use her. I don't need it for this. It's done anyway. I was like, there's no reason to use that liberation there. A gentle glimmer lingers where the jellyfish once was, as though it is trying to tell you something. Oh, okay. Who's this from? Hebanon, okay. Dear Mandragora, my dearest sister, I cannot fathom anything more heart-wrenching than facing you in this trial, given all the years we spent growing up together. As the Phasalia eldest daughter, you were always sheltered, yet you took it upon... This must be the royal one. The one that was very nervous and hesitant. You took it upon yourself to welcome me into this world with such tenderness. I still recall the way you would sew my clothes, even adding that little pink bunny design. It was so soft and fluffy, yet far more lovely than any strange creature from the deep. If the Phasalias can have only one maiden, I wish it to be you. To show my sincerity, I'll share my newly awakened ability with you. My tears are lethal. They paralyze people upon contact and then clot their blood. Holy. A girl can wipe out an entire place just by crying. Jeez. Cancerella doesn't have a best in slot echo set, nor a proper best in slot character to support or be in a team with except Jinshi. Just don't be sad. Easy. Well, I mean, don't make her sad. I swear by the name of the Phasalia that this is true. Please think of a way to counter my power. When the time comes, I hope you can free me from this fate. Why do they need to counter the power? Oh no, Hebenon was the timid one. Is it, so this is probably, what is it, Royal and Angel, maybe? Because Knight didn't seem ever scared, but we don't know anything about Mandragora yet.
水銀の入った紅茶を私に渡すとき、ポロポロと泣きながら涙を紅茶に落としてしまうくらいよ。優しい彼女の行為を無下にはできなかった。それに、もし私が受け取らなかったら、深淵が二人とも飲み込んでいたでしょうね。
Would have taken us both, really?
あの紅茶、味は悪くなかったかしら。少なくともシーアップルよりはマシね。少し舌をやけどしてめまいや頭痛を感じた程度。彼女の涙に含まれていた毒素が水銀を中和したおかげか、それとも私の体がどんな毒にも慣れていたからか、すぐに回復したわ。
It's actually kind of terrifying that an entire family's powers are all tied to poison.
試練に参加していた少女たちはこんな時間しか休息を取れなかったのよ。ごめんなさい。過去に浸りすぎてしまったわ。
Not necessarily.
今と未来だというのに。
It's still good to be introspective. That is really kind of crazy, though. Was something sparkling over here, or was it just this effect? I think it was just the effect. Yeah, it's just the effect. Build a path upward. I think I need to switch back. Can we see that, or is he not going to show us? No, it will not. Okay. Oh, okay. We're just fading to black. Man, went all the way up there. Okay. Coming into contact with the umbrella of a bounce jellyfish will bounce the resonator upward. You can only interact with bouncy jellyfish in the current dimension. Bouncy jellyfish from another dimension appears visions and cannot be interacted with. Okay, so you have to switch dimensions to do that. Gotcha. Whoa. Okay. Hello, chest. Oink. Okay. Guess shift back. Have you noticed? Hang on, I like this touch. Listen to the music, if I'm catching it right. I didn't think about it till now, but I started to catch it after the last couple of times, and then this one confirmed it for me. The voice goes away in the other dimension. No, it's the voice. Well, yeah, one is... Yeah, I wouldn't say that necessarily. They're basically the same melodies with similar instruments. It's more the voice goes away. One has more life, the other doesn't. Oh, we're going up there, right? A chest. I like that about the music, though. It's that they actually did so many details they added to that. Oh, dang, he's fat. Holy crap, he's fast. Excuse me. Brought home donuts. Nice. She's actually kind of fun to use. Alright. Oh, I see. Whoa! Hi! You're glowing red. I was like, where do I go? And then all of a sudden just get completely, like, footballed. Hello, buddy. To Herbanen. Oh, yes, this is backwards. So Mandragora is responding. Okay. RK out of nowhere. Yeah. The head of our family has always taught us that to be born into the Phasaelius is to embrace coldness, decisiveness, and ruthlessness. For the greater good our family upholds, personal sacrifice holds little weight. As the eldest daughter, it is my duty to uphold these teachings. While our ways may seem harsh, they are accompanied by the weight of expectations and the honor of our name. I have resolved to relinquish all personal desires, allowing the family's code to seep into my This sounds like the knight, actually. So Mandragora sounds like the knight princess. Our impending duel will undoubtedly bring pain, yet we have both come this far. I trust we will become exactly what the head envisions for us. You too are a daughter of the senior line, and I implore you to not follow in our cousin's footsteps, who defies the head's will. Gather your strength and determination so that when we face each other in the trial we shall do as equals. Should I become the maiden, I will honor your sacrifices, and if you are chosen, I hope you will do the same. How do you like Wuthering Waves? I've kind of put on Hawk. The story writing has gotten much better in Renacita. I actually really do like how this character quest is being written. It's actually I like how it starts off with a mystery because it kind of builds in, you know, the main story talks about this like whole trial that she had to go through, and that's what led to her like having the whole thing with Cardathia and then giving the power back, and then, you know, all the scenes that take place afterwards or what we go through in the story. This gives more backstory to what led to the trial and everything. I really like that. So, and also kind of does give me a better idea as to how she is. I'm getting an idea from her alone. But yeah, I'm liking how I am starting to figure out these other candidates, I guess is the right word, as they were using. So Mandragora, I think, is the knight. This is probably the Herbanen is the royal. She is the sorceress. Anissa was the... No. Chloe was the commoner. I forget which one it was. Anise. Is Anise the angel? I mean, by process of elimination, it would be the angel, wouldn't it? That's what I'm thinking. I think we have all five of the roles are in place now. So Mandragora is knight, Hebenin is royal, sorceress. You got horned mommy away. Oh, you mean Zani? Yeah. Yeah.
勘違いしないでちょうだい。猛毒はフィサリアにとって最高の褒め言葉よ。彼女は自分の心を殺して当主の教えに従い続け、ファミリーの掟に忠実だった。どれほどの対価を払ったことか。そこまでする必要なんてなかったというのに。だからジェリーローズの汁がついたスコーンを彼女から受け取ったとき、私は何も言わずに食べたわ。彼女はヘベノンより強かったけれど、冷酷な眼差しの裏にためらいが潜んでいた。溺れるような窒息感と抑えられない痙攣で意識が徐々に遠のいていった。一瞬みんな自由な鳥になって日が照るビーチでじゃれ合う幻が見えたわ。でもしばらくして私は目を覚ました。依然としてこの冷たい海の底で。
Okay. Deliver the jellyfish. Yes, let me just deliver the jelly. Oh yeah, because technically we have to. That's the trial. I'm like sitting there thinking the symbolism. Oh my goodness. I like that we had to pick up 3 apples in earlier, and now we're picking up 3 sea apples. Now we're doing the jellyfish. I don't know what the jellyfish is replacing. Because we had the doll, and then we had the other one was, to get something, we had to give something. Can you actually run into these things? Yes, you can. No, she plunges at an angle. Okay. Alright, second notice. Oh, never mind, animation.
"どうやらその子は毒をにじみ出させて決闘しようとしているようだわ。不必要な争いは嫌いなのよ。その子を私に渡してちょうだい。
Okay.
そのまま私の手に。
I'm guessing we give it to her and it turns blue. Yeah, I was gonna say these lines are the same. You've already endured this before. The red cap is the niece. Oh, that makes so much sense!
私ならどんな毒にも耐えられるわ。
We're playing Anise right now. Anyway, don't fret about anything. Jeez.
過去のクラゲが今の私を傷つけることはできない。漂白者優しいのね。そんな苦しそうにしているのに。
We must sacrifice everything for the wife.
大丈夫よ。ここは私に任せて。
Please tell me it turns blue. Oh, no, she just took it. Never mind.
ほら、もう大丈夫よ。
Chat. That's the smile of that's the smile of comforting. That dang smile, chat. That dang smile. Just grab a good old snip of that. Perfect. That one's going in the folder, boy. I'm just kidding. It does not go in the folder. It just goes into the text channel. Go find it real quick. There we are. Boop. That is... This story, though, is already something. I like how that scene right there was basically us playing as Anise, giving the jellyfish to her. I don't know. I wonder if people actually caught it. That would explain why she was used to it, because technically that was like, we're playing as Anise there when we handed her, because that was technically her partner in this challenge or this trial. So that's why it made sense that she was more familiar with it. She's hitting us with two! It's getting out of hand, chat. Now there's two of them. I was too enamored by Canella. Yeah, it's fine. She is very alluring. Hitting us with the back-to-back, man. The back-to-back. Man. You took my prequel meme. What do you mean I took it? It was mine! Not yours, mine! Man. Cantarella Phasalia and Anise Phasalia have passed the second trial. The loss of two beloved family members weighs heavily upon us all. Mandragora and Hebenin didn't make it. Wow. They both they didn't handle each other. However, as Phasalias, it is our duty and privilege to continue with the trials. For the rise of the maiden, we stand unwavering, prepared to bear any cost. That is really sad, actually.
波に流されながらわずかな光で深海の闇を照らしているだけ。
I will definitely also say, yeah, I had a situation where I almost swam directly into a jellyfish and didn't even see it. And the only reason I saw it was because I saw the very faint outline of it. And I basically just started moving backwards instantly. Are they moving? Yes, they are moving.
Demo, その小さな光が今、過去の海から差し込んで、私たちの目に届いた。
This actually makes me really sad for like the entirety of that the group of girls. You find this door familiar. You're tired of knocking on it. No, we have to keep up to it. The cacophonies from behind the door are like high waves going to burst out of it. You didn't say you were streaming today. I did on Discord. I forgot to mention on the other platforms, but then again, like the last couple of days have been a blur. Oh, we're back here again. I smell danger.
部屋に何か増えていないかきちんと調べてみましょう。
I hear of it. No, it's not hear of it. Alright, Sensor, what you got? Back to there, back over there. Alright, let's see what this is about. So at this point, oh, we're back to Lottie. How do I, hang on, why is this so, okay. That is so finicky. That was very finicky. 12 jellyfish drift in the sea, floating silently as can be. 2 swim slow, their pace a crawl. Sucked into a whirlpool, they fall. 10 jellyfish drift in the sea. Apple choked, they can't breathe. 2 then die, the rest are free. 8 jellyfish drift in the sea. Deep down they go quietly. The sea's abyss demands more. Several are eaten, all done for. Only a few small jellyfish remain. They panic and swim in vain, colliding like they've gone insane. How many jellyfish are left? How many are there left? How many are left? Unimportant. Ultimately, they all get swallowed up.
荒立つ暗流がすべての光を消そうとしていた。そして毒薬とささやきがすべての羽を折ろうとする。飴の包み紙に包まれているような幻想は本棚に追いやられ、徐々に風化し、乾いた涙となった。
Alright, I have to go over to that then. Oh. You sense an ominous presence emanating from the bookshelf. The next moment it takes shape before you. Oh, okay. I mean, I'm full Spectro, so they're gonna have some resilience, but we should be fine. Heal me. Thank you. It wasn't much. Something falls from the fading chaotic frequencies. Its form is twisted like a lump of flesh torn from the abyss. It's a book. Apart from bleh, there's nothing bleh here. Unobtainable, inescapable. Can't go anywhere. Keep pouring the in. Everything aches. Headache, throat ache, stomach ache. It's so bad I want to rip out my blank and let it hang loose. Strange noise, incessant buzzing. My head is going to explode. My throat and fingers are charred. Abdominal pain, chest pain. It hurts, it hurts, it hurts, it hurts, it hurts so much. Darkness, coldness, no feelings, nothing. No elixir, no wish, no angels, no God. Headless, bodiless, bloodless, soulless, I do not exist. She got taken over by X. What? No, we would be seeing, I think the symbols would be dramatically different. Or if it was the English translation, very, very, very different cipher. Also check Discord. Oh no, what happened? What have you sent me now? The jellyfish stung me. Isn't Observer Alpha a jellyfish too, by the way? Or not Alpha, Zero. Zero. Isn't it Zero that's a jellyfish? So you're saying that Zero stung her? Show with the class. It's literally just. Hang on. It's literally just this. She stung me with a jellyfish. Or no, let me insist it. The jellyfish stung me. That's the dialogue. That's all it is. Oh, I removed him. There we go. That's all that it was. I am the star beast. No. The girl's despair seeps from the book pages, winding around your heart. You press the book shut, your chest tight. You draw a deep breath to steady yourself. The doll. Ah, the doll, okay. Same doll from before with the... Oh yeah, it's literally the trinket. A doll wearing a red hat has appeared on the table out of nowhere, drawing your attention. You recall someone saying it was a symbol of fortune. As long as you follow the divinity, the luck will surely be on your side. But is that really so? You are lost in thought as the door suddenly appears behind you. Well, no, kind of, like... Look at it this point of view. Cantarella, that might be something that people were believing, but Cantarella chose to not follow it because she, and I think they even mentioned this at the end of the story, where Cantarella's actions were not were not the plan. So Cantarella didn't follow what the divinity wanted, I guess. But in a way, they still worked with it, and it worked out in the end. So that's another way to look at this, I guess. I feel like I would be like about heaven. Yeah, she would have been. Mandragora probably would have been much more sturdier.
彼女は聖女にふさわしくなかった。たとえ聖女になったとしても務まらなかったでしょうね。落選してよかったのよ。でもあの試練でマンダラと消えて以降、二人の行方は誰も知らない。
I just realized my chat is not loading. Give me a second. You think those two were the sisters? What do you mean those two were the sisters? And Portuguese man of war. Fair enough. Just imagining now. Assistant, I stole her whale and she stung me. Those two ghosts you fought. Yeah, probably. That would make a lot of sense, actually, because we did lose these two, and we don't know where they are. They probably lost to the abyss. Have you noticed the last couple of times they've been like the story about the jellyfish disappearing over time, and then eventually they were all consumed? Well, there was a handful of group of twos there. May I ask? Oh, I didn't even see. King, you asked if I was doing well. I said yes, I am doing fine.
おそらく誰かが目くらましの術でも使って二人を当主の監視下から隠したはず。
I've been playing for 3 hours. Oh, dang. We've been going for 3 hours on this quest line? Jeez. Most died before the trials. Yeah, I guess so. Can I actually ask her about what she thought about Mandragora? Oh, I can't ask about Mandragora? Okay. I actually would have liked to be able to hear what she thought about Mandragora. Tangents. We haven't gone on that many tangents, though. Like, we had the one with, about my, like, weird dietary things. That's really about it. Oh, okay.
荒れ狂う海と向き合う準備はできてるかしら。海の底に光は届かない。まるで星なき夜空のように。
Hey, Bandabu, how you doing, man? I'm doing just fine. Had a rough week, but that's also just because of timing and being sick and storms. So, but yeah, just chilling today, doing a pretty long stream with 2 games, so it'll be a little crazy.
私からあまり離れないようにするのよ。
Yes, we shall follow the wife. Oh, hello. Hello, Anise. The doll's lifeless face stares at you as a prickling unease crawls up your spine.
最後の舞台始まる。ボーラーハットいない。
Yep.
ボーラーハット探す。助けて。
Okie dokie. I'm gonna say what final performance? The doll remained still, offering no response. Are you okay?
少し昔話を思い出しただけよ。大丈夫。
Pet the Cantarola. Yeah, I saw the Hyakyoran swimsuit announcements. Okay. God, as soon as I read that, my brain just like, oh yeah, hey, you know that picture that you always use of Mika XD? Yeah, that face is now stuck in your head.
ここに踏み入れると嫌な記憶も蘇ってしまうわ。私もまだまだ未熟なようね。
You never really did get a solid ending, did you? You're the last. Maybe that is the thing. You survived, but at a cost of being the survivor. And there's always there's always trauma of being that one survivor of a group. Gotta go find the hat, because you're missing your dang hat. Regret is a poison that kills you slowly. I mean, there's a lot of things that would fit there aside from regret.
ここは過去と未来、夢とうつつが絡み合っているわ。混乱した周波数に光がまとわりついているのね。
Okay.
もう一度優しく撫でながら励ましてあげてちょうだい。
Okay.
深海に誘いましょう。深淵で泳ぎなさい。あら、失礼ね。
I'm stuck there. I don't want to be there right now.
楽しいわ。深海に誘いましょう。急ぐ必要あるのかしら。
That like Forte Circuit E hits really hard. Oh, hi. That. Oh, okay. I got very confused what the camera just did there. Speaking of which, I don't like this camera right now.
捉えられるかしら。深淵で泳ぎなさい。楽しいわ。
They're gone. Okay. Oh, hello. Various paintings pile up in the art room, their pigments emitting a gentle glow. They all appear to have been painted recently, but does someone as busy as Cantarella have the leisure to paint them? Oh no. Is this the same interaction? Yep. Alright, let's get out of the way. Oh. Okay. I was convinced it was something different. I was very convinced it was something different. Am I in the wrong dimension? Strange poster, what? Yep, there it is. The two of them. Bizarre poster announcing the final performance. These two dolls look strangely familiar. think the AI in chat is too confused now. No, it's not always there. Sometimes it's a feature that you get. Other times not necessarily. Ah! Hi. Hello, little cat. Okay, this is interesting. What? Interesting.
あなた、海に沈む毒よ。深淵を飲み込みなさい。深海に誘いましょう。はい。
Chat, we're just chilling. Never mind. We're doing this now. I mean, it's not like anything. I don't have like an inexplicable fear of mannequins or whatever. I have a bad feeling about this final. Rest upon one among you. Oof. I assume this is her because of the light. The doll thrusts a round hat into your hands with no further explanation. The red velvet of the hat gleams as if coated in a girl's shimmering tears. It's like a maraschino cherry on a frosted cake, sweet yet bitter. Doctor, well, okay, well that's a very different type of reason. That makes you wonder, is Anise actually alive? Or was that just a hallucination of some sort? Those broken words seem to suggest you're a step closer to the stage for a clearer view, but reassured. Who should feel reassured? You or the doll? The answer may lie ahead once the performance begins. Alright. Oh. Doll's face is expressionless, yet its gaze lingers unmistakably on the lamp in your hand.
周波数が乱れすぎだわ。深呼吸を。よし、もう一度試してみましょう。
Cancerella, hang in there, girl. No, we're supposed to walk, okay. Yeah, that's what I've imagined. Well, she's here, at least. She probably can't talk still.
あなたがアンニスだな。
Yep.
俺にメールを送ってきた少女 A だな。声が出ないのか。
The Angel Princess. Please, maybe?
彼女のところに連れて行きたいんだよな。
Yep.
気をつけるに越したことはない。フサリアファミリーの者はどんな手を使ってくるか分かったもんじゃない。
Run to her. How do we run? I can't run.
さまよう亡霊は本当に帰って来られるのか。
Yeah, we're totally running to her, guys. We're in hot pursuit. We'll be there any second now. I literally cannot run. I literally cannot even run. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. All the previous ones that suffered from this. I'm pressing control, it's just straight up not letting me. Me after going to Culver's, what? Yeah, like I'm pressing control, I cannot do a thing. I cannot toggle it. This is all, I'm assuming you can run normally. We are, I am literally bugged out. Oh my gosh. I might have accidentally toggled it earlier. That's a really bad bug. Run to her without hesitation. No, we're just gonna walk. We'll get there eventually. I was gonna make the joke about make a Death Stranding always walking joke, but nah. I don't think they will. The only other thing I could assume is Canella did something in the end here. Me on my way to Papa John. Is this? I feel like you'd be running if that was the case. I had walk on. Yeah, that's probably what it is. The view is kind of interesting though with this giant jellyfish. Not necessarily.
想像しいささやきに飲み込まれても、その心は揺さぶられない。もちろん、俺の心も。
ゆらゆらとしたクラゲたちのわずかな光で海を照らせるかしら。そのまま私の手に。カンタレラ・フィサリアは必ず約束を守る。あなたにしか許さない領域があることを忘れずに。先に進みましょう。
She opens her arms, offering a gentle embrace. I'm half tempted to make an Arknights joke and be like, Seaboard! And then the music from that game just starts picking up for no reason. 6 people come out of nowhere just destroying this entire place. Seaboard where? Run to her. We'll do my best. This is definitely a bug. Yep, definitely a bug. Are we there yet? Are we there? Don't, Starflight, be careful. YouTube will absolutely nuke you for that. YouTube will, I think, generally stop, like, will try to stop you on the 4th. I know, I didn't want to test my luck. Yeah, you don't want to be sent to Brazil. Oh, there's a light here. Light the lamp and find her. Who's this? Oh, hi.
長年一人で試練の真相を秘密にしてきた。だがそれで何を得た？悪名しか得ていないだろう。そもそも背負う必要などなかったのだ。にもかかわらず、お前は自ら受け入れたではないか。カンタレラよ。幼い頃のお前をよく覚えている。
That would explain why she didn't care.
いつも一人で鎌をいじっていたな。窓から鳥が見えた時だけ笑顔を見せる。ここが嫌いなのだろう。だが自分の体に流れている血には抗えない。こうして悪夢の檻のような場所に残っているのはその証拠だ。 お前がフサリアファミリーの掟を破ろうと、掟はお前に噛みついて離さない。いい加減諦めるのだ。お前が背負っている重荷を私に預けるといい。さすれば自分の人生を生きられるようになる。
元当主様。 私は甘い夢を与えたというのに、なぜまだ話してくれないのでしょう。彼女たちの屍を越え、栄光の階段を上り、ソーンドクラウンをかぶった。それで満足していたはず。
幻の術を毒とは呼べない。まやかしはいつか見破られる定め。それが
Late head to the Facilia's obsession. Okay, interesting.
まやかしでも幸せな真実に違いはない。ささやきによって歪められたあなたの執念こそこの城を取り巻く影。それがいつしかこの世にあってはならない虚構にまで膨らんでしまったのよ。感じるわ。 ささやきにとらわれた苦痛をもう一度楽にしてあげましょう。
I guess we're fighting him now.
任せろ。
Woo! Hello, I don't know how to fight you. Oh, hello. The late head of the Facilia's obsession is in a special status of being immune to all forms of attack. During combat, Lamb's energy can be charged by performing dodge and counterattack. Okay, gotcha. Once fully charged, Lamb's limited power flight dispel the shadows, making the enemy. Oh, okay. So using the dimension tactic.
影が最も恐れているのは光よ。信頼してくれてありがとう。
I gotta conserve my dash.
ランタンに力が満ちたわ。より強い光が放てるはずよ。
Yeah, well, he didn't even go at me there.
今よ、このランタンがこれまでにない強い光を放つの。 深海に誘いましょう。
行こう。甘い。
This is a little bit easier to read him. I say that and then immediately gets hit. Oh, this is good. This is gonna throw me off. Nope, I just do that instead. I figured this was not gonna be do it once and never again. Whoa, hi! There's two of you! Oh, oh, the bleh, 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 bleh.
ただのかすれ傷だ。
任せてください。大きくな進化をお見せします。よいしょ。チャンスよ。元投手の執念。
I dashed in midair. I didn't think I'd do that often. I want to stick with you actually.
楽しいわ。深淵で泳ぎなさい。
脆い。任せたよ。
Got him.
元当主様、甘い夢をお与えしてから時間こそ経ってしまいましたが、生前最も気にされていた問題は解決しました。フィサリアファミリーの本当の信仰は最も信頼する人に託しました。逆さまの塔で名式の嘘も暴かれています。もう私たちの耳元でささやく声は消えました。フィサリアの子供たちもあのような試練に参加する必要はありません。あなたも名式のささやきから解き放たれる時です。
Using her position to save as many as she can. And you end here. I like what you did there. Are we in that one room now? Yes, we are. This is everybody before her that was a part of it, wasn't it? This is all five. This is all of them, isn't it? So this is the answer.
さすがね。
Nice.
私たちは生きているよ。
Hey! That's a good thing.
カンタレラお姉さんはあの地獄のような試練から私たちを剣術で救い出してくれたんだ。最初から期待したのが間違いだったの。どんな願いも叶えてくれるこの城に隠された飛躍。私たちは闇に挑み恐怖を飲み込んだ。ここには何もない。
The jellyfish.
死と静寂
There's
と
only 7 now.
私たち以外。飛躍、血の涙で作られ、毒薬、すべてを甘い夢に変える。私たちはやがて闇を切り抜け階段を登った。
This is why I trust Cantarella so much. If I ever had to. She saved all of them.
カンタレラお姉さんが当主になってから私たちはここにずっと隠れてるの。教団の連中は過去について探ってるから 外に出たら危ない目に遭うって分かってる。
She probably did. My assumption is she probably didn't like what was happening in this whole trial, and that's probably why she basically did what she did in the end. That's why there's all of them still. She probably couldn't save all of them, but she saved as many as she could. So the illusions were... Yeah, no, that makes a lot of sense. Reject jellyfish, embrace rover. No, both. She did what, she did what she could within the means that she, that she had. I think it, because you have to look at it from the beginning. At the beginning, they said she was neglected, and that makes sense if you consider with the dialogue of why she was there. She basically just said that she really didn't want to be there. She was there by obligation of the family. She could care less. But in the end, I think the trial changed her, and she didn't like this. And I think that's when she ended up having this different direction. But this does kind of present... It's a bittersweet ending, because one, they're all alive, but two, they have to hide their existence right now. Because technically, they're supposed to be dead. Oh, that's nice of her to do that. The 5 that died were put to... Yeah, the 5... Who was the one that... I wonder if that was the one that sacrificed themselves in that animation that was the one... her major turning point. I can stay at our place. I know this is gathering wives, but you might be gathering a little too hard there. You're free to be with your families. Yeah, I'm getting the picture now. Yep.
あなたがリナシータに来て以降、教団は昔の勢いを失いつつあった。彼らは内部の問題だけで手一杯。フィサリアファミリーに構っている余裕はないわ。
Because of our actions originally, it gave her the opportunity to proceed with this. And that just worked out.
この城は、名式のささやきの影響を最も深く受けている場所。ここに閉じ込められていた歴代の当主に、試練で命を落としたかわいそうな少女たち。その周波数は全部、
From this day forth, you are free.
消えてしまったわ。
All these frequencies broke out at once. Yep.
彼らを閉じ込めたささやきは消えた。けれど、長年の恐怖や痛み、悔しさが一瞬にして広がり、新しい檻を作ってしまった。外の状況より、内なる風の方が重かったのかもしれない。でも幸い、それは今、私たちの手で解消された。みんなをそろそろ帰らせてあげましょう。あなたを危険にさらすつもりはなかった。最初は自分一人で成し遂げようとしたわ。
Yeah, that's why she had to prepare. Yeah, exactly. Everything makes a lot more sense now.
自ら冠婚祭に参加したのよ。幽霊の深海で謎を解き、起死回生の飛躍を手に入れたことにしようと思ったの。そして冠婚祭の時に飛躍を使ってみんなを復活させようと思ったわけよ。
Ah. That's actually really clever. I like that actually, because then it all makes sense. Yeah. Okay. Now, what about the influence on us, though? That's a weirder question. So it was supposed to be an act. A little bit. It was cover. It gave a reason to be like, oh look, you know, because a lot of people probably, like, as we saw walking, unfortunately, towards that light. I think there was a lot of people that were very upset about the disappearance of the girls. So, this continues to play into the lie, but it gives closure in a good way. As Canella said earlier, sometimes the illusions lead to a better truth, or a better, whatever it was. I forgot what the exact phrase was. But it was something along the lines of illusions could lead to a beautiful thing or something. I forgot what the exact line was exactly, but it was that where she's looking at, you know, in her attempts to make these illusions to hide the fact that they were alive, she's using a lie that she resurrected them when in reality she was hiding their existence for a while. She's taking advantage of this to finally unravel everything. That makes a lot of sense. It's a very smart way to go about it, too, because that gives, you know, it takes away people being like, well, why have you been hiding all this time to, oh my gosh, you were the ghost girl, you were revived. So, it makes a lot more sense there that they did it that way. Scar's story was way sadder, the way the whole village was meant to be used for sacrifices. The number of people, sure, yes. And this is not, like, the Phassalia's, like, tradition here that they were doing wasn't exactly great either. But, I mean, it's not necessarily, we're not in a competition here to one-up people. Or to one-up each other on who had the more, like, depressing or sad story. Everyone's story can be sad. But I think in this particular situation, this is just like one of those like oof moments. I'm sure Scar's backstory is going to be rough, and I'm assuming Pavlova will have one too that is also really rough. But I imagine that's going to be a standard in a lot of characters. It's not necessarily like, not maybe Phoebe is one of the few that escapes that. And that's fine. It's, I mean, but characters having these rough pasts, and especially, like, it makes sense for Cantarella considering how she was in the story. The main story, that is. There was a whole bunch of things that she had done that this gives closure to. But it also shows that despite coming from a family that's known for, well, coldness and poison, poison can sometimes be medicine. That's the best reference. That's the best way I could put that, actually. Sometimes the poison isn't the poison; it's medicine. And in this case, Cantarella was medicine. Not get that what the film was doing was a necessary evil. It was. It was to a degree. Because they had to work with that sword, right? But it was still one of those things where, you know, those actions were still, in a way, really horrible. It was a necessary evil, sure, but that doesn't excuse it for being an evil. Not saying that, you know, all the Phassalias are just horrible people by default, especially when they carry such the responsibility that they had in the end that Cantarella was able to fix. But it was still one of those things where, like, it made such a huge difference. And the strong person was... Yeah, exactly, both. Exactly. They needed somebody to do that, so they had to keep trying these out until they figured it out.
あのメールを送ったのは私ではない。でも、おそらく差出人は知っているはずよ。あなたを私の元へ送ってきてくれたのはあの子だもの。
The girl who dashed forward.
異常周波数の影響が出たのは 彼女の本意ではないはず。でも彼女は歪んだソノラの中にとどまりすぎたせいで周波数と一体化してしまった。あのメールを見てあなたが受けた影響を私は察知した。巻き込まずに済ませるのは不可能だと。幽霊の深海から溢れ出した周波数はすでに特殊な体質を持ったあなたに影響を及ぼしていたから。振り返ってみると身の程知らずだったわ。
I would argue this is far from weakness.
こんな姿を見せるつもりじゃごめんなさい。
I would argue this is so far from weakness.
海底の暗流は荒く海藻は絡み合っている。私でもそこから抜け出せない時があるわ。でもあなたは海藻をほどき荒立つ暗流を乗り越えてくれた。あなたのおかげで起死回生の飛躍を作る成功率は大幅に上がったわ。材料だけでなく工程や気持ちも重要だと伝えたでしょ。あなたに心から感謝するわ。私の元に来てくれ。
Oh, Cristoforo. Yeah, I want to see. I want to know more about that man. He's cool. Despite, like, he's a villain that I actually kind of like. Dang, he's cool. Wife secured, chat. We have secured the wife. But yeah, I would not consider this a moment of weakness. In a situation where, like, she's been holding so much responsibility for a very long time. And while we did help with one, it just so happened to work out that we could help her with the other. And it's okay for her not to necessarily know if she could rely on us. That's fine. But the fact that she was actively doing all of this to try to make things, to try to fix things, isn't weakness. Far from it. I love her teardrops. These are really nice.
カンタレラお姉さん、何でも一人で抱え込まないでね。時には信頼できる仲間も頼らないと。
そうね。では漂白者、もう一つお願いを聞いてくれないかしら。この起死回生の飛躍を使って彼女たちを家まで送り届けてほしいの。悪名高いフィサリアファミリーが顔を出すと面倒事が起きてしまうかもしれないわ。
I feel this is one of those situations where I feel like if she came forth and said that she had found a cure and then this was a thing, I feel like that would put the Phasalia in a better light. Granted, the whole Phalia may not be as good as Cantarella is, but it would at least put the Phalia... I don't know. It depends on how she wants that to be, really. If she's wanting to... I can understand her viewpoint, I guess.
それに逆さまの塔を正した月桂冠のあなたには不可能を可能にする力がある。あなたの言葉ならみんな信じて疑わないでしょう。
But wouldn't this carry the same point where the Cantarella and us as the Laureate could walk in together and basically mention this? I feel like there's still ways that you could make the family look good, but still.
おそらく教団もあなたの身分と能力をはばかり深く追求してこないでしょう。
Yeah.
何よりあなたが参加してくれたおかげで
Okay, so she's playing a lie
起死
better.
回生の飛躍が完成した。この役目は
Yeah, don't you want to
誰
clear
よ
your
りあ
name?
なたにふさわしいわ。
Don't you want to clear your name?
名声なんて気にしても仕方ないわ。それに私たちのことは警戒しておくくらいでちょうどいいのよ。
Yeah, fair point.
大きなファミリーには古い問題も多いから。昔から続く風習や伝統も少しずつ改めていかないといけないわね。
If Cantarella is but the one good Physalia in the entirety of the family, well, saying that the family is good doesn't necessarily do well when the rest of them are not necessarily. So I see her point.
みんな、荷物をまとめてきて。月桂冠と一緒に家まで送るわ。
The thing is, if us being the Lorelei carries more weight and truthfulness to the act, if it is both of them, it would lead to whispers about how we are siding with the Thessalians. Well, not necessarily. You could look at this two directions. You could say that if the Lorelei's status is something that people are going to believe, if he came forward and said that there was, that there was a problem that the Thessalians have been dealing with, and that he helped also reveal that truth or that lie, I don't necessarily think people are going to are going to be skeptical of it, especially if 5 girls who were missing for so long suddenly reappear. Like, I think there's probably still people are probably going to hold grudges, that I could understand. But, I mean, I guess if anything, it would probably just make Cantarella look good. It wouldn't make the rest of the family look good. Because you have to look at it. The name will still carry a tarnished past. Whether or not a person is, the person that is currently in the present is still good. The past will always be there. The present is what's going on right now. And that might give people better hope about the Physalia. But at the same time, people are going to hold grudges. So I guess it really just depends on how they want to write the reactions to it. Which is fine. Good is always suggested the ones on morals, though, at least in games. Oh, yeah.
カンタレラお姉さん、今まで本当にありがとう。でも、私たちがいなくなったら、お姉さんが一人になっちゃう。
We can't even see Chloe.
お姉さんだけ、こんな寂しい思いをする必要ないのに。試練の時言ってたよね。ここを離れて誰も知らない場所へ行きたい。名前を隠して自由に生きていきたいって。
Can't really do that as the head of the family, though.
なのにこの冷たいお城で全部を背負わなくていいんだよ。
私が当主である限り、過去は過去のままよ。誰にも深掘りはさせない。試練の再会もありえない。これ以上命を傷つけさせやしないわ。私一人の自由と引き換えにみんなが自由を取り戻せるのならそれでいいのよ。さあ行きましょう。そろそろ時間だわ。
Are we taking them? I'm guessing we're taking them. There still. We still have to do that part of the closure. We have to close out this whole story.
Konya no themeは解かれた。これが起死回生の飛躍だ。
Cantarella, please. That was a really good scene. She didn't make it. Okay. That explains the one girl that dashed forward. That everyone's goes to perfect close and the town settles. I didn't get to read all that! Ah! Dang it!
変な匂いはもう消えたぞ。いつものいい匂いがする。
Is this how you start a conversation, Abby?
今日はすごく甘い夢を見たんだ。夢の中でたくさんの可愛い音階たちとダンスをしたぞ。
Yeah, briefly. It's not enough to really get a full examination of it, but you know.
まだ寝てたかったか?
Go back to sleep. Go back to sleep. I need to talk with the wife. You're just realizing it?
わかった。我はまた寝るよ。
どうやら回復したようね。よかったわ。そろそろ時間ね。もしよければ、私の城で少し休んでいかないかしら。
It'll be my pleasure. I'll be walk you home.
光栄だわ、マイジェントルマン。あなたがいてくれると、この無駄に広い城も寂しく感じないわね。
Phasalia family, Divine Trials, probably the same thing.
フィサリアファミリー。
Lamppost Divine. He'd always.
これまでずっと己の大義を忘れなかった。つまり、名式の精神干渉に抗い、祭司という本当の信仰を貫いてきたのよ。
But sometimes you have to break from that direction and find a better way.
でも、最も意志の強い聖女を選出するために残酷な試練が繰り返されてきた。意志の強い人だけが深海のささやきに耐え、希望の光をつかめると信じて。
Oh, this part, what?
歴代の当主がしてきたことはどれも大義のため。だからといってそのためにあれほどの罪なき命を犠牲にしなければならないなんて。私はどんな事情があれ犠牲を正しく思ってはいない。それは強者の弱者に対するただのいじめよ。
It served its purpose, though, sadly. Well, not necessarily. It found you.
もちろん火起こしは重要。でも燃料となる薪は無限にあるわけじゃない。無駄な消耗は避けるべきよ。
She's absolutely insane. She is. They did a really good job on her.
私たちは薪などではない。
Yeah, you saw it a different way. Yeah.
ええ。
She flipped the coin.
真剣の剣を握りしめた瞬間に感じたの。私よりももっと強力な共鳴者がいることを。あの時別の可能性が見えた。そこで私は自分の二次共鳴の力を彼女に渡してほしいと祭司にお願いしたのよ。
Yep. A good choice. Unpredictable, but a good choice.
祭司が初めて私の融合の提案に賛同してくれた。私の力を彼女の力と融合させれば名式と戦える。私たちは小さい勝利こそ得ていたけれど、名式は想像以上に手強かった。再び聖女の試練が行われないように、そして本当の勝利を手にするために私は当主になった。フィサリアファミリーの権力を私が使えるすべてを使うために。
Yep.
表では教団と協力するふりをして名式の気を紛らわす。その裏で祭司を完全に救出する方法や名式を打ち倒す方法を探っていたのよ。
So basically, you were the Iron Blood. You pretended to work with the Sirens, waiting for the time that you could rebel.
そんな時、あなたが現れた。
There should be an option. Oh man. I'm in danger. No, I wouldn't say you're in danger at all. You're not in danger at all. Took me straight to the zone. He must have been through a lot.
ただあなたと同じように、私は自分の歩むべき道を選んだ。
Do it! The option is not there, Chad.
最後まで突き進んだ。
God, that would be an interesting thing to do, is actually make it to where you actually had a character that reacted that way. Like, actually, like, have the story, like, still be roughly the same, but characters that you actually, like, you could, it'd be the case where you would only choose, like, one or so, and their reactions and sentences slightly change depending on their, like, status with you or whatever. It'd be very interesting. Be a lot of extra writing, though. So I don't blame anyone for not doing that. You remember to the dry. I don't think that's necessarily the case here. I would say yours are definitely, like, respectable, though. Like, yeah, sure, maybe you're not necessarily going toe-to-toe with a god all the time, but you're still doing... The way I would put it is, you're not the one fighting a god. You're the one that's managing to help the person fight them, though. You're like the back line. You're not the one. You're not the one doing all of the direct stuff, but you're still helping out indirectly. I would honestly say what you've done and all the stuff she's been through, I'd say it's still worth noting, because they played a huge role.
Alright,
Twiki, how you doing? I've been streaming Wuwa for a long time. You just missed it, man.
無事、少女たちは故郷に帰った。ピサリアの城から二度と面識のささやきが聞こえることはない。
Trying to change a lot of things up, making a lot of changes in the background, but still about the same old me. Is she like this with you if you choose? I imagine so. Very few times is there going to be any difference in behavior, depending on male versus female MC. I think Genshin is the only one that I know of that's done that with Sitlali. But that also could be a mistake. Supposedly the situation with Lupa that we saw, or that apparently when she like meets you for the first time, she originally smiled a lot more for male Rover, but apparently that must have been a bug or something and they fixed it. So that wasn't intentional. Hey, it's the end you wanted, isn't it, Cantarella?
リナシータのために尽くしてくれたあなたに、ピサリアファミリーの当主として飛躍を送りましょう。永遠の若さを保つ飛躍。けど、あなたの共鳴能力なら実現できているような。
I only require one thing, Cantarella. You need to come home when your banner comes.
それなら石を金に変える飛躍にしましょうか。カンタレラ・フィサリアはあなたにすべての飛躍を、ファミリーのすべてを、あらゆる秘密を送るわ。
I know, Cantarella rerun, but still. Really? Everything? Does that mean... You? What a single! Bruh! I literally can't. This is one of those get you a girl that looks at you like this. How do you not fold like a chair? Didn't Camellia already do that? I don't know, maybe. The wallet is on fire. I hate it right now. The wallet is in shambles. Hang on, we fix this. Let me just snag this. That is something. I'm putting that in the that goes in the Discord channel. Bruh. All right, you know what? Let's get this out of the way. Let's get this out of the way, because you guys are probably already wondering. You guys are already wondering. Oh, this really, hang on. After this entire storyline, after every bit of this, it is surprising to say this. Shorekeeper has been dethroned. Oh, I've not. I don't think I've actually updated Camellia's. I am not going to remove Shorekeeper from this category because I still think she is very much in this one, and I'm going to assume any future things that might actually raise her, but we'll see. My Meta Magistrate is not top tier. There was a couple of things, like, her story overall was pretty solid. I want to see more with her, though, and I don't know if she'll ever have any more interaction, but if she does, I think she could still go for it. Like, these placements are not permanent, Twiggy. These are very, like, what's the right word? Living, I guess? This is a living tier list. So characters will definitely... Oh, right. I did not change Camellia. Hang on. I will keep that there. Yeah, I'll keep her there. Why not? Fluid. Fluid works too. I usually hear living document. But yeah, like, characters are in their categories because that's where they are. At the time that I placed them in there, they can change from character quest lines. That's why Cantarella was in this category and went up to red. Disappeared the story part for reason. Yeah, that's the sad thing. It's probably, like, this is the issue that these two are going to have, and probably this entire group of 5. That's going to be the big thing I'm going to have to deal with. But yes, Cantarella has earned this spot. While Shorekeeper is also really, really, really good for this candidate spot, at the same time, I feel like the sheer amount of stuff that that Cantarella has done has been significant enough that I actually kind of like her in this category, while also maintaining the personality and the way that she is. I would expect a person carrying this much responsibility, I think, to crumble and crack and have a whole bunch of issues, but at the same time she's held her head and done well. I really do like her character. He doesn't have short keeper, that's why she got teeth. Well, I don't have Cancerella either, but she's up here. Miss Chisia. I do like Chisia. I would honestly put her here if there was a lot more to her. But right now, she's the best of this category. But yeah, it is definitely. If I watch Cantarella's trailer, I've seen snippets of it. I can go and I guess live watch it. I guess. Or my last go. You're fine. I'm just saying. But no, like there are some characters that I like because of like mostly appearances. Sadly, Tao Chi is in that group. I do like her because I like her silliness. But a lot of these characters are where they are right now, and I would honestly say most of the ones that are Rinasita, aside from Chikona, who, if I had to be honest, I would probably put her amongst these two. Can't miss the Akagi laugh. Yeah, we could do that if I can find it. But yeah, like most of the Rinasitas, this is their starting positions. And actually, I think Chun-Li has a quest line. Jeja, I know, has one that I haven't done. I haven't done hers either. So these two will probably get ranked when I go through their character arcs, which I think hers is coming up before hers, actually. I don't actually remember. But yeah. These are pretty good, I would say. But yeah, I wasn't dead set on her being here until the ending with when I realized, oh no, she's been hiding all of this all along, and she's been carrying and doing as much as she can to make things better. So she went from being here to here on that alone. Oh, well, I can't fix that. There we go. She went from being behind to in front. Where would Cardathea be on this list? Ooh. It's kind of hard, because I feel like I'd have to rank Fleur-de-Lis and Cardathea separately. But they're merged now, so they're the same person, technically. Cardathea was just straight up adorable. And I did like her willingness to in the end, accept that how everyone else has decided to play their hands. And that she basically took on the role that she did without any major regret or anything. So I'd probably put her next to Jinsei. I'm not sure if it'd be before or and to the left or to the right of her at the moment, though. I'd have to figure that one out more. So she's definitely in this category. And one of the same. Yes and no. So like they are the same person, sure, in the end, but technically you have to look at the perspective of, is a person with different memories going to be the same person as the one that you knew? So let's, like, if you have a person, this is kind of like the whole thing about if a person, if a childhood friend of yours that you have known always acted in one way, one day they lose their memories and don't remember anything of their past, are they going to be the same person they've always been? The answer to that more than likely would be no. So, in a way, that's a completely different version of the person. You're speaking of Alzheimer's. Not Alzheimer's. Amnesia is a very good one. Split cases like this is one. And like look at this from another perspective too. If there were 3 versions of you, all with different memories, if you all joined as one and became one person with all 3 people's memories, whose personality wins, or does it become a mesh of all 3 of them instead? That's the way I would generally look at it. Like memories generally like help determine a person's overall sense of personality and being. It's why it's arguably one of the more important one of the more important things about like sentience and consciousness. I see, my guess was right. I see. I was gonna take the top. Yep, she did in the end. But yeah, I need to see Cardathea, and I need to add her into this grouping as well. I might try to mimic... I'm gonna have to mimic how they do this, like and add these myself. I'll have to see how to add something into this and work with it. But yeah, as it stands, Cantarella takes top, which is I did not think was going to happen, but here we are. Now we'll see how she is, but we've already been 4 hours into this. My goodness. So, anyway, oh, I did the wrong one. There we go. This is what I'm left. This is what we're still at. So here, everyone, enjoy this a bit more. You guys can all enjoy that now. Oh no. All right. See best wife. Wait, no. This is your favorite now? Oof. Man. I skipped her banner. It's all right. No worries. Is the cute girlfriend you wish you had? Oof. Well, maybe. I don't know. I don't know how much. Yeah, I saw Ladies. But yeah, I saw. Let's finish this and then we can go watch that trailer. And then I need to take a pause here and go take care of something before it gets too late. We're doing a long stream today, so it is what it is. Also, happy here if it. Yeah, I saw that. But yeah, even her saying this is our home now. She's already done it, boys. This isn't her home, it's our home, and you know what that means. I always say she really is, though. Her design is really good. She is a very alluring, and her design in just in general, the color palette, everything, the whole playing towards like jellyfish with like how her dress works. A lot of it is amazing. Carlotta just looks foldable. I don't know what that means. What do you mean by that? Bruh. Oh, that's what you meant. Wow. Potion vial, wait, what? Potion vial? Oh, is this just the thing for you did their storyline? What was Camellia's? This one, her bracelet, there it is. I actually am under the impression that she actually she genuinely like is happy to have the traveler, what, the rover around. So, all right, I need to pause things on this. Give me a second. I gotta figure out how to set all this up because I don't usually look at YouTube. I need to probably mute this, don't I? Because it's gonna blend in with stuff. Oh, I can't. There's no quick mute. All right. Well, we're gonna do this the easy way then. Let me just have Blucher for now. Give me a second to audio mixer it. I don't usually have to do this, but all right, there we go. All right, let me pull this up real quick. I have no idea if you guys are gonna be even able to hear this, because I have not done anything off of my browser before, and I'm probably gonna get an ad too, knowing. gonna throw an ad at me? No, it didn't. Okay, it did not. All right, awesome. We'll full screen this. The question I'm gonna have now: are we gonna hear it? Put that on. Do you guys hear that?
純粋、憂鬱、寡黙。磨きがいのある玉ね。ピサリアのものとしてふさわしい礼儀を学ばせる必要があるわ。
Actually, now that I've actually seen her like this.
食事中は静かに、そして優雅に。何が盛られていようと顔色一つ変えずに飲み込むこと。大丈夫、緊張しなくていいわ。ナイフとフォークを手に取ったら
Just say her
し
mother
っかり
looks the
構え
exact
る
same
の。
as her.
ダメね。落ち着きが足りない。優雅に振る舞うのよ。
I'm guessing
も
poison.
う少ししつけが必要なようね。たとえ口の中が毒で満たされたとしても、どれだけ辛くとも苦しくとも、己の血肉が海の底に隠れし深淵を育てることになろうとも。逃げたって
This is too loud. Let me
逃
know.
げ道なんてないでしょうけど。支配するのよ。
I'm guessing all those dishes are also poisoned and she's gonna have to keep doing it.
この先で待つありとあらゆる出来事を。
私の案があれば大丈夫です。
これはピサリアの誠意よ。
ピサリアファミリーの当主は我々を愚弄しているのか。
1割の情報がピサリアの最大の誠意。皆さん、貴族としての立場をお忘れなく。
どうやら教えて差し上げる必要がありますね。旧時代は唐の昔に過ぎ去ったことを。
食事中は静かに、そして優雅に。何が盛られていようと顔色一つ変えずに飲み込むこと。それが貴族として最も基本的な礼儀作法。
Twiggy, it's Akagi's VA too.
深淵に手を伸ばし、海の気持ちを推し量ろうだなんて。あなたたちのような歌方に過ぎない存在は消えゆく定め。
Yeah, fair enough. I do like it in English too. Is that it? I'm assuming. There it is. Ah, that's where this part is.
悪くないわね。さて、あなたはどんな味をしているのかしら。
So one thing I did want to say that I noticed I'm assuming the previous one that looked like her was her mother. One of the things I did appreciate is the dots on her eyes are yellow. Where's her mother in this? Whereas, if we look at... I'm going to go ahead and mute this so we don't have to hear that. Let me go back. Hang on. Well, do I have to do this again? Let me see. Here. Her mother's got the purple. I actually really do like that this feature. It's such a small thing, but it really is more interesting. Because you've got these two colors are representative of the Thronodon and the Sentinel. Makes a lot more sense there, doesn't it? It's a small detail when you think about it. Light and shout. No. Like the lighter color has always been more of the Sentinel side, whereas this has been more of the Thronodian side. It's like when you look at the orb at the beginning of the Septimont arc, it's got both colors in there, and then you slice it in half. I believe the Sentinel has always been that light yellow. So, I think that was actually really cool. But yeah, this is it was interesting. It didn't really illuminate too much, but at least it did make a lot more sense as to what she looked like before. It's interesting to know that her mother looked almost identical to her. So, that is definitely something. The time reveal is actually foreshadowing 2.2 story, which is crazy. I guess, yeah, that did a little bit. But yeah, it did kind of play into the whole thing where they were talking about how, like, all of them had to be, like, used to poison from an early age, and how they kept doing it over and over and over and over and over and over and over again. The good genes ran in the story. Yeah. It definitely does show, like, how much that she went through and everything just to kind of become the character that she is now. But then again, that's really how it is for all of them. So, alrighty, let me switch back to this and also disable you. I'll kill that for now. Alright, I need to put the mixer back on. And then we got Carlotta, but give me 1 second. I gotta go take care of a small errand. So, I will leave you with... Oh, she's not here. No, she's not here! You know what? Here, you all can stare at Carlotta, or not Carlotta, sorry, Cardathia. There you go. I'll be right back, give me a second. That also did not take that long. I thought it was going to take a little bit longer, but no, I just had to do like 2 things and we're done. So, you were hoping for the... Of her conscious, not her mother. Oh, it looked like her mother, though. What idol did she do? I'm actually curious while I was away. Look at this little one. I do like her overall design too. It's like nothing compared to Canella, but still the bread and honey. Oh, okay, fair enough. Wheat and sleep idol animation. Oh. Okay, so we didn't get the night one yet. Alright. I will be nice and we will do the other one in English. Actually, wait. I'm playing this. I could just... Is it the third one? Nope.
今日お話しするのは正義の騎士が邪悪な名式と戦う物語です。はあ、もちろん最後に勝つのは騎士カルテジアです。
This is adorable.
今日お話しするのは正義の騎士が
Oh, it bugged! It bugged! Guys, this is Carthea fighting her inner demons. Fighting her inner demons, chat. You must not know. No, I've lived on the internet for as long as I have. I'm pretty sure that I would already know what has been done, and I don't want to think about it any more than that. Alright, let's see. C.
The power to split and merge matter.
Can you see the acquisition animation? Is there a way to see the, like, when you get her, is there a way to see the animation? Or is that like you have to pull her to see it? I don't remember where you do that at though. Is it here?
The power to split and merge matter.
Oh, right, the profile. Yeah. Good point.
Oh, time for another afternoon consultation, I see.
Don't mind me.
What's on your mind today?
We'll take her off just to see this one.
Oh.
The crown of winds
has been engulfed by the sea.
Tell me, are you the one who summoned this blade?
That is kind of cool, though. I like how they have both voices in there. Are you accepting a friend request right now? Yeah, I don't have a reason not to, I guess. Is I guess the best way to put it. Oh, I didn't realize my union went up. Yeah, I did. I did for just the time being.
Oh, time
Tauchi is
for
probably
another
still going to be there
afternoon
just because I wanted to be there.
I see. What's on your mind today?
Yeah, you can. I don't mind. I mean, I don't know what there's not much I could. How many friends? How much spots do I even still have? Oh, I've got plenty still. I got 33 spots open. That it is the same VA and EN. Amanda has a huge voice range. That is what it is. It's just too dangerous to go alone. Thanks, small me. I mean, that's pretty much what it is, isn't it? Like you've got it's a 2-for-1 deal, honestly. That's it. Okay. All right. So, with that one done, and I don't know. I'm sitting here like, do I want to? Should we try to get Carlotta's done? Let's see. Should we try to get Carlotta's done? Because I also do want to cover GFL2 today. And that is probably going to be like 3-4 hours minimum. Is going to be Farina. Man, you chose Farina in a Wuwa game? What you doing, man? Wait, can I get her to walk aggressively? I think they might have fixed it though. I noticed I feel like this was my method of breaking their walking animation got a lot basically doesn't work anymore. Yeah, I think they fixed it. Yeah, they definitely fixed it. You could see she kind of like stumbles a bit with their animation, but I think they fixed it. Do the night. See, it should be dog tag. Which one was it, 2?
Today's story is the great battle between a righteous knight and the wicked Threnodian.
Wicked Threnodian.
And the
the death noise. The death noise. That is adorable. Also, Sidney, thanks for the 2. I think I missed another super chat. Hang on, let me take a look at that real quick. Oh no, Sidney, it was both of yours. Yeah, thanks for the $2 there. You gonna start the stream? No, I'm gonna merge it into one, and then when this one comes out, I'll make sure I put in the description when both streams start. That way, people can see the split in the VOD. And then from there, that'll work. But yeah, I'm also like, do I want to stream like for like 10+ hours? Because I feel like if I do double game, it'll be oof. But I wanted to cover this during the week, but I wasn't able to just because of because of how this week went. It's funny. It is the weekend. Yeah, but like being up at like 2 in the morning, oof, that's something. I guess it's okay. It's just I don't feel like it's necessarily the best thing to be doing, but it's fine. The momentum is already here, so yeah, fair enough. All right, well, I'll go ahead and I did put her on the thumbnail, so I'll go ahead and take care of that. I'll just boop, boop. Be out of here in a couple hours. Nah, it's fine. It's fine. I will punish myself that way. I gotta build her up, though. That's gonna be rough. What is this? Resurfaced past. Oh, is this just to do her thing or something? Anyway, we need to go back to here to do the other one. You worked the weekend, though. Oof. You've been in the mines since you started. It's been rough. Oh, I get that. I think what would be nice would be to like be able to replay some of those just to go through them again. Which one was hers? This one? No, this. Carlotta, there you are. Boom. All right, I'm gonna get. Well, at least I could fix this problem. How difficult is it to pull mats in this game? Oh, like this? These mats? Like you literally just have to go to a domain and grind them out. If you're looking for echoes, most of them you could pretty much just constantly keep like. If I want, yeah, I think this one works. You can farm echoes of bosses repeatedly. You don't have to go for the rewards, which is what these are down here. If you don't need these, that's fine. You can just go for what is it? You can go for getting the echoes on these characters, which is basically the artifacts. It's fine. Unless you're talking the asteroids, which is something very different. Which reminds me, I should probably go do this. I need to change. I don't want credit the end here. I don't think it really matters, does it?
Shall we go sightseeing together?
Alright, let me go do this real quick. Let me get rid of these weight plates and get a few more wait, no, it's you. Right, it's you. Fusion, damage, resilience, okay. Where are you? Oh, you're up there.
Fine.
I challenge you to fisticuffs, go look! Hello! I've already fought you like twice.
You barely made a dent. Give me your worst.
Swift and resolute. No hesitation. The hour is upon us.
I think I did that a little too quick, though.
Come at me. Is that all?
Gotcha. Reversal. Take that.
I don't do overtime.
Ooh, nice. Wee.
Now I have a report to write.
Yeah. Wish I could actually do 2 times 2, but it's fine. Hi, somebody.
Fine. Comes with the job, I guess.
Whoop. Hello. Oh, I thought you were the other one. Never mind, it's fine.
Give me your worst.
Oh, I thought you were swinging there.
You barely made a dent.
Oh, dang it, I missed that one.
Swift and resolute. I sense your weakness. One with the
I
sound.
think you're doing a lot of damage, it's fine.
No contest.
I want to use that. Nah, it's fine. We can just.
All yours.
It's not the end of the world. Goodbye. I'll try to farm Phoebes. What is Phoebes? What boss is Phoebes? I'm actually kind of curious. Is that Lorelei? Used to be 20-30 seconds away from them to spawn. Yeah, now it's not.
Fine. Comes with
It's always been instant for me. I need to get Phoebe first before I do that.
Efficiency above all. Come at me. Is that all?
Oh no, you're done. I have to get. I'm still not used to your attack cycle there.
You barely made a dent.
Swift and resolute. One with the sounds. Moment of resonance.
Is that gonna hit you? That should have. Yes.
I don't have all.
Whatever.
Come at me. Reduced to dust.
Oh well. Whee!
What a waste of time.
All right. Now we claim this, and then we do the next most important thing. Run away! Retreat!
Anything I can help you
All right,
with?
where is she? Also,
Time for another adventure?
my Encore is at 80 now, which is good.
The power to split and merge matter.
Yes, the power to split and
During
merge
my
matter.
studies at the
Please
seminary,
do not do anything
I
dangerous
knew
to
that
become a black
uphold
hole.
Justice, I would need to work harder and sacrifice more than others to overcome the shadows that sought to destroy it.
I think that was trying to be her playing with her hair, but it didn't really react at all to her finger, which is a little sad. Alright. There we go. Alright, so I need 8 more, but I need more weight plates for that, so I can't do anything there. Do I even... I don't think I have anything that's even close to her echoes. Like, and even if I did, I don't... Yeah, I have this one, but that's... I need HP. I guess I could modifier it. It'd be the only thing... I'd have to use a modifier on that, though. I am still not used to this thing being an... That thing is something to get used to. Alright. Where are we? Let's head to... up here. So we'll do Carlotta's, and then after that, we will hop off and go to Girls Frontline. Also, what is, did anyone ever say anything about Phoebe's, boss? Because I'm actually curious. You need to farm Fleur-de-Lis and the 4-cost boss in Septimont as well. Oh! Gotcha. So you need the sword echoes, basically. And then the 4-cost boss in Septimon. That is who again? I forgot who that was. There's a nightmare boss. He's in this area, isn't he? I've not even felt the normal one. Also, what gets you over here? Do you just fly over here? I'm assuming you just fly over here, or is there a quest that introduces you this area? Because this looks like an entire section of the map I've just not explored at all. Alright, see ya, Kagi. Oh! Ah. VP fishing quest. Oh, well, that one's gonna be a while. Why is it? Oh, I have to be sneaky.
Carlotta warned me about eyes, so she probably wants me to avoid unnecessary attention.
Okay.
Not sure why, but staying under the radar is never a bad idea.
Can't see me through the bushes. Stupid idiot. I can't see through the bushes. Oh.
I will be there forever.
I just tried to crouch. Well, I'm going this way. Nothing to see here. Totally not suspicious. Totally not suspicious at all. It's like that one movie from or that one scene from Emperor's New Groove where the guy's just like, Well, that's a very vibrant color. I'm doing GP for this. People wanted to. I offered to do a split. Hello, man in cape. Oh.
Carlotta's not here yet. Guess I have to wait.
Sounds about right. Thanks a lot. You're welcome. You're welcome. Whoever was following me seems to have left. Hello, old man. Something distinctive about his attire and demeanor. Fancy shoes, nice jacket, even though it's raining. He's dry, even though it's raining. I guess it could be a... I don't know.
Might I trouble you for a light, young man?
I'm sorry, but I don't have one.
Oh well, a cigar without smoke. My granddaughter told me Raguna's rain is a bad omen. Can't argue with that now, can I?
Is he here by accident or design?
You've been looking at this painting for a while. Anything special about it?
Oh. Did it capture your interest as well? Or are you simply passing the time until the rain ends?
I mean, we're just kind of sitting here, so technically we're not necessarily passing time till the rain ends. I'm gonna be honest, I did happen to see him studying it.
It's only the investor's nature in me. I find myself irresistibly drawn to items of unique value.
So he's an art investor. Interesting.
The Montelli family prides themselves on their eclectic taste in art. Any style, by any artist, can find its home within their quarter. Art knows no boundaries of time, place, or the mind. Here we stand, united by the rain, drawn to the same painting.
In the name of the Montellis,
They
yes.
say in art, we glimpse pieces of our own soul. What do you make of this piece? Care to share your thoughts?
Can we look at it again? I'm thinking planets or other worlds, or like the sun and the moon and whatever. You step closer to study the collage. Irregular shapes nest within larger circles, their edges melded together to form a delicate harmony. This balance, however, feels precarious, as if two opposing forces are on the verge of collision. Oh, I see. It does kind of feel like that then at that point, with the way that they're guiding this. Yeah, I'll say the bottom one.
Indeed. True artistry lies not only in what is painted, but what is left unsaid. I share the same view, except that I'm somehow saddened by the part that forsakes its character to achieve balance. Perhaps chosen by the artist for its uniqueness. Now is not the time to cling to existing balance, but to embrace the unknown. Seek change, and carve out one's path. Just as she once did.
She? Seek change? You mean this painting? I mean, it's basically what we said. So in front of these ceases the elderly man who has been admiring the painting quietly departs, leaving you alone to contemplate the painting's deeper meaning. It took a lot longer than I thought it would. He's still looking at the painting.
Glory in Decay. The Impressionist Pazzoli's latest piece. Didn't know you had such refined taste.
Don't you at me? I was discussing it with an older gentleman. He left soon after the rain stopped.
I dodged those pesky eyes the whole way here, worried you'd been kept waiting too long. But it seems you've kept yourself entertained.
A little bit.
So, the old gentleman was simply hiding from the rain, was he? I see. The Montelli Quarter does attract art enthusiasts. Anyway, I'm glad prying eyes didn't follow. When it rains in Ragusa, surprises are as common as puddles. A delay is only a small splash.
I mean...
Calling you here with little explanation and a word of caution. I can only imagine your confusion.
I feel like we've been more confused in the past. You and your uncle both. Montellis enjoy their intrigue, don't they? Yeah, that's actually pretty accurate. But for your thing, know what? Sure, we'll play into it. Take me by surprise. The dang smile. Yep, it be that way.
The shark in our midst has finally made its move.
I see.
Recently, several of our partners claim to have found a superior cellar and ended their dealings with us.
Oof.
Meanwhile, Bennett, our vault keeper, was reported to have embezzled and sold vault assets. It's said that he tried to flee, but was killed by tacit discords outside the city.
F. So Bennett betrayed the family as well. The dig, Echo, the dig.
So sure. I've worked with Bennett before. He was principled, bold, but not reckless. Not one to easily betray. And
so likely had a reason, maybe? Okay. Interesting.
the night he died, he sent a photo to my terminal. A blood-stained page of an anthology, marked with 3 phrases. Thy eyes guide my course in the tempest. When 40 winters siege thy beauty, and the planet turns right, twice and a half.
That is very cryptic. You're supposed to be better than this. No, that Bennett threw himself off a cliff again.
Clearly conveying a message. All evidence points to Bennett being the key to uncovering the shark lurking in our waters. The Montelli family is a symbol of liberation for Raguna. We uphold freedom and equality for all. Our vault is the heart of our family. And if it is corrupted, it threatens not only us, but risks plunging the city back into oppression and isolation. As much as I hate to suspect family members, I cannot rule any of them out.
Okay.
You, however, are different. As an outsider who has aided us in capturing the initial traitors, I hope to not be proven wrong, but I feel that I can trust you.
So this is what I volunteered to help. Hey, wait a minute, What do you mean you volunteer to help, wife? What do you mean? It's wife. You're asking for my help then.
My uncle's words were clear. Only those at the table can play the game. To engage with my family, one must have both standing and purpose.
I would say we've got the standing as a Laurelit. I don't know about the purpose. But, I mean, helping Carlotta isn't necessarily a bad purpose.
So, I offer you a new identity in our upcoming inquiry. Cat's Eye. A provisional member under my patronage.
But I'm not truly a member of the family. Somebody. Not yet. I'll play to that one. Soon to be. Yeah, exactly, right?
You must undertake the final assessment and pledge your loyalty to the Montellis.
Why Cat's Eye, though?
When it comes to family matters, we like to use code names, each tied to a unique token. Mine, for example, is Opal.
Ah, okay, that makes more sense.
Opal recommended Cat's Eye. It has a ring to it, don't you think?
Bruh. The side smile.
Also, have you looked closely at your own eyes? They share the same luster as Cat's Eye gems.
Oh, okay, I see. That is kind of her thing, isn't it?
Will you stand with me to catch the traitor within our family and avert this looming threat?
I don't know, chat. What are we gonna do? She's just waiting for you to say yes. Oh, hi, you could. Still no Cantarella. Yeah. Visit this threat and bring peace to Cantaraguna, or you can recommend me, so it's your call. I feel like that's just basically giving her a non-answer, to be honest. She's like, you know it, and so do I. I'm just waiting for you to confirm it. We'll do this. We must prevent this threat and bring peace to Raguna. Ain't that right, Shorty?
I understand decorum is important to the Montellis, but among friends, can't we be a bit more informal?
What made you say that?
You're always one step ahead. How about we slow down and savor the present?
Ah, you're curious who I am beyond my role. Is that it? I just might entertain that thought. But for now, my agents just sent me the address of Bennett's residence. While his body has been found, what he left behind is still out there.
Friends, she's wife over kidding. Beyond your role, you are wife, yes. Start look at the residence then. So a man who isn't easy to betray, betrayed, and then was conveniently removed by tacit discords. I don't know about that one, Chief. That already sounds like a what? What happened?
It seems someone has acted faster.
Oh.
Those two, they're my uncle's agents, Sage and Acorn.
Those are not real names. Yes, they should be code names. Come on now. Code names?
Yes, we address each other by code names. Handy identifiers in a crowd. I'll keep you updated on the family members' code names we encounter, along with any other details you might need.
Fair enough, I guess.
Seems like they are looking for something as well. It's only natural my uncle wishes to retrieve the lost items. But my presence might raise a few eyebrows.
Alright, see you, Hyper. I was gonna say, you can find a way around them.
Yes, you try and loosen their lips. If memory serves, they are senior members, having served under my uncle for years. Regulars at Margarita's.
Ah, we can lead in. We can lead into this social engineering exercise with food. That always works. Hey, wrong guy.
Talk business with merchants and wine with drinkers. Engage their interests, and their words will flow like a river. As for the rest...
You're asking a software engineer and also, like, security person to socially engineer. I got it. I'll improvise as needed. Alright, see you, Twiggy. Hello. Acorn, Sage.
Hey, that's you they're calling.
You too?
No, that's both of us. But I don't recognize this person.
Neither do I. Listen up.
Alright. Acorn, Sage.
Okay, you got the names right. Must be family. Who are you?
I'm a Montelli. Oh, we could just straight BS. Are we really though? Yeah, we are. Deception. All right, we're gonna do a dice roll for speech. We gotta do a speech check. I'm a Montelli.
We're all Montellis here. Remember, When someone asks, use your code name.
Oh, it's Cat's Eye.
A rookie, eh? Learning the ropes with contacts and all. No wonder you don't look familiar. So, what do you need? We are just about to wrap up and grab a bite at Margarita's. Still got a lot on our plate today.
Let's start with interests, yeah.
Oh, margaritas. Nothing quite like it, huh? And the pizza? Oh, it's a favorite in my circle, too.
Always a solid choice when on the move. Perfect spot for a bit of catching up.
You know, the last time I was there, I heard talk about a thief stealing from the vault.
Alright, that's a bit too forward, you know.
Well, cat's out of the bag now. See that house right there? That's where the thief lived.
I didn't think that was gonna work, but hey, you know.
For clues.
Did you recover the stolen goods?
No, not yet. We've looked everywhere, but found nothing.
To be honest, I doubt we'll ever find them. The thief has probably sold everything off by now. We are short on manpower. That's a needle in a haystack, if you ask me.
Boss doesn't seem too worried. Is there a plan B?
Well, our boss is the Padrino's son. He has his methods.
Fair enough.
Our job is to follow orders, not to ask questions. Just do what we're told, and do it well.
Fair enough.
That's right. If you spot anything unusual, keep an eye on it. Could be your big break. With a bit more time, I think you'll do just fine.
I should do it. Alrighty then. That worked out well. A margarita pizza. I actually do kind of like it. What did we call out at the investigation show information you gathered?
So, they found nothing, but assumed Uncle wasn't concerned. That makes no sense. Everything that happened recently ties back to the vault. If Uncle wished to protect his position, he'd be quick to retrieve the items and resolve the situation.
I'd say maybe he's hiding something at that point.
Curiously, Bennett was last sighted in the vicinity of Liberty Square, where you met Uncle. Last night, I was investigating the area before I happened upon your private meeting.
That explains, alright.
But when I brought this up with him afterwards,
we ran into him at the beginning of it.
Any details. As for my search of Bennett's home, nothing of note turned up, just as the two agents reported. I found no spoils, not even the faintest trace of them being stored or moved. Everything about his living space fits the profile of a typical Junior Vault employee.
Huh.
I also asked around about Bennett after our previous collaboration. He was ambitious, but never greedy. I was even told he refused a bribe offered by a business associate during an operation. The Montelli family is ever generous with wealth and opportunities, welcoming all who aspire to make their mark in Ragusa. Mere profit would never make him betray us.
Uh-oh. I was gonna say, family does try to protect its members.
For now, more evidence is required. The entire matter might need to be approached from a different angle.
What are these two talking about?
Still. See that man over there, the one that looks like a grey dove?
Why are we so bad? Rover, I get she's short, but you don't need to do her like that. Without making a move, but you follow Carlotta's line of sight. Not far away, a man, partially hidden, is frequently glancing in your direction. He seems to be observing you and Carlotta. Noticing your gaze, he immediately starts running. Get him! Chase after the man!
After him, quick.
Chase after him. Monkey coming in with the log! Get over here! No, you don't. No, you don't! Oh.
Nowhere to run. Now it's time for a proper chat.
This guy must not be around here from here if he put himself in a... Huh. Man, naturally... Okay.
These old creaky bones of mine. Did I offend you? Or are you just chasing down every passing soul? Never thought the Montellis would grow so aggressive.
Just a glance and you can tell we're Montellis. Him, a
No one knows
Montelli.
the family's ways better than its members, even though he's no longer one of us.
Uh-oh. Man's been caught.
Right, old Duncan?
Bruh. She's like, I caught on to you.
I must admit, you have an annoyingly good memory. It's remarkable that someone of your rank would remember a man such as myself.
I will never forget that stormy night. Nor any of the members who were caught in it.
Sadly, I've no desire to be remembered. To me, Montelli is only a name of the past.
Alright, then why are you here?
There were moments of joy, but they cannot make up for my loss. Now, I only feel tired.
Oh, yeah, I was gonna say, if that's true, then why are you here?
Why go back to what you claim to have left in the past? Unless there's something you can't ignore.
Yep.
You were standing across from Bennett's doorway, and your clothes are still damp from the rain. You weren't simply passing by, you were watching. What were you looking for? Or, should I ask, what did you hope to find?
I don't know. To grieve for my last friend in the family? To blame him for being so reckless and greedy? Or to figure out how this fool ended up in such a mess? Hoping to find the lost items and settle his debts, so he may rest in peace. I tried to persuade him to leave with me, but failed. In Raguna's game, the Montelli family has only two options. We either play to win, or are forced to leave with nothing. Every Montelli has a chance at their desires. But what's the price? They stake everything they hold dear. Family, love, faith, principles, and even their life. Now, his ambition and greed have cost him everything.
I mean, I kind of feel like that's what you would have to do. I don't know. I was like, is this the reason why you left? Exactly.
Most people find acceptance easier than change, as change demands the bravery to face uncertainty. No great endeavor is without its perils. So yes, if the Montellis are to drive the change and push past current barriers, the path ahead will be anything but easy. The family exists to withstand what an individual cannot, and accomplish what might otherwise be unattainable. But within the family, each Montelli still enjoys the freedom of choice. Your leaving is a testament to this, is it not?
Yeah, it's not like leaving is gonna be like the end of you or something.
If you're willing, there is still much to be done for Bennett. His terminal, the alleged stolen goods, everything but his body remains missing. Given your familiarity, you might help us in locating these items.
Almost kind of sounds like this is Yeah, Man's death may not be as simple as it looks, and it almost kind of seems like people are trying to cover something up at this point. Come on now, we're Visalia. What? You can't be both? Both is good. It's not like they're rivaling families that you have to deal with. There's nothing wrong there. Actually, I'm kind of curious how Carlotta and Kentarilla would interact with each other. I don't think they've have they really done much that we've seen in game, or is it mostly just like off-camera referencing that they've done with each other?
In that case, you might want to speak to Scarlet Velvet.
Who is the Scarlet Velvet?
The leader of a network of commoners seeking freedom in Raguna. They had close ties with Bennett. If he was really stealing, I'd wager they were complicit.
Oh, okay, a lead.
And that said, with their recent fallout with the family, I can't guarantee you'll find them, let alone talk to them.
We have little choice but to try. Now, let's go. We're off to the most reliable source of information in Raguna.
Alrighty then. Okay. Most reliable source of information. We're not going... Oh no, we're going semi-far. We're probably going to where I think we are, Margarita. No, we're not. Where are we going? Down there? What is this? What? Oh. No, 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 don't make me a cube! Wait, it's Cartier. We are cube. Play to win. We are cube. It's elf cube. Yep. Yeah, there's a whole bunch of these I have to do. They're free asteroids, but I'll do that at some point. I don't know how I'm up here, but I am now. We'll do the. I'll do these later. Obsessed man.
This is the place.
This man is just having a time of his life in the back here. The best place of information is a pub?
In Raguna's market, they say fortune seldom favors those who lack a taste for fine drinks. Among traders, there's a secret code in the way a base of bitter almond and mint, for instance.
Okay. Calm down. Wasn't ready for it to just skip that dialogue when I hit the auto. Code in the way drinks are mixed, okay.
Usually signals danger and death. But some have devised their own more private codes.
So they send messages by what they order. It's not just a drink, yeah, it's like it's a conversation.
Yes. This area is essentially a neutral zone in the city. No affiliations, no restrictions. With the ongoing feud between Scarlet Velvet and the Montellis, finding her will be difficult. But I've heard they have eyes and ears here. So all that remains is to order the right drink, watch the crowd, and let their reactions lead us to Scarlet Velvet's contact.
Greetings. What will it be today?
Who? Oh, I was like, where is this man? Reject humanity, return to cube. Yes, exactly.
Scarlet Velvet. An uncommon choice. Perhaps the one you seek is waiting just as patiently. May you both find what you've come for.
Plot twist, Scarlet Velvet is someone we like. Hello, you.
Oh, there you are. I noticed you as soon as you walked in.
You You come here often? You gotta join for a
Don't
drink?
get me wrong. I've only been here long enough to recognise that drink, but I'm not making any guarantees beyond that. That swagger and flair. You're with the Montelli family, am I right? I know I'm not the one you came for, but don't dash off just yet. You don't know what I have up my sleeve, you know?
Oh.
How about you let me prove how reliable I can be for your family? Go on, test me.
I am actually very curious. What's the most curious thing you've heard? Mob recruit wife, maybe. This feels like how the Continental hides in plain sight in John Wick. Oh yeah. It's like a hotel, isn't it? It's like, is the manager in? Or I think that's the code phrase for, can we talk to, what was his name? I have forgotten what that man's name is. I know that John always talks to. Winston, thank you. Yes, Winston. Man, that was a... I actually liked that series. It was a lot more entertaining than I thought it would be. Anyway, I gotta find out. What's the most curious thing you've heard?
I heard some rumours that the Montellis and the Order might have a closer relationship than they're letting on. But I wouldn't bet on it. When change is coming, you can always sense it in the air. It's hard to pin down at first, but when you do, it's often too late.
Vincent, you feel a gaze from where you got your drink, but it vanishes as soon as you turn to look.
Impressive. You've proved yourself capable. 3 days from now, at this hour, return here and order a golden ears mambo. Watch for someone wearing a green tourmaline.
Oh. I need to check this man. This man's vibing too hard.
The wild desires, they swallow me like the roaring waves. Oh, how maddening's your tender love. I'd forsake it all, just to be forever lost in your embrace.
Bruh.
But
Hello.
this amber drink, a deadly poison? Or a healing tonic?
I think he's a little wasted.
No, leave me be. Don't bother me.
Okay.
The endless void has consumed me. I want no part in it.
He is very drunk.
Montelli, Phasalia, the Order, the Commoners. Without these names, what sets us apart? But reality is cruel, and we have no refuge.
Is he drunk or completely out of it? Remote uses a pair of eyes on you from where you picked up your drink, but as you turn to look, the feeling quickly fades.
Let's go.
What's going on with this man? Is he just laughing because that guy's drunk as crap? Hang on, flour. Well, I guess we're down to either the bartender itself, but where you picked up our drink is the bartender. I'd imagine. Don't tell me it's actually him. Let's check the obsessed man, though.
Kirsch, whiskey, and cherry tomatoes. Does it mean revenge? Blood orange gin. That drink you have there is quite rare. Would you mind telling me what it means?
You will know it when you need to.
A riddle cloaked in mystery. You don't want to share, huh? Oh, sorry.
I think I understand why he's obsessed.
Enthralled by
I didn't do anything there. What grand scheme's up you by your time?
I've been exploring how drinks might encode numerical values. Through alcohol content or vintage, perhaps. But lately, I'm starting to wonder if the drink itself even matters.
The key to any language lies in the shared rules and agreements between both parties. With that in mind, the same drink, or even the same object, can be given countless meanings. Much like how my people and I sometimes improvise codes with whatever's available.
For an instance, you feel gaze. Yeah, it's the
Sounds
bartender.
like you've been at this code research for quite some time. Mind if I ask you a question? Do you know when the bartender started his shift today?
I was gonna say.
Let me see. I got here quite early, and he was here about the same time. Probably around 8 o'clock in the morning.
Thank you. That's all I needed.
Yeah, I was thinking like it's gotta be the bartender. It literally hints it to you, where it's like where you got the drink. We hand him the scarlet velvet ribbon. Yes.
Anything else I can get you? Or is there a problem with the drinks?
No, it's you we have a problem with. Wait, excuse me. Why did we just decide to just say... What do you mean? No, we're here for you.
As expected from a Scarlet Velvet informant, you are smart. In a place like this, a bartender is the perfect cover. The least noticed, but with the best view. You mix every drink and pass every code. You might not understand all of them, but nothing of importance ever escapes you. So this
we don't go the Garrett route.
Is meant for you. Am I correct, sir?
Well, well. It finds its way back to me at last. A drink of trouble, I'd call it. Contact has been made, and by the rules, a conversation should follow. But Scarlet Velvet has decided there will be no further dealings with the Montellis. The partnership is broken, and whatever bond you had is all but gone. If you do meet up, Lady Carlotta, aren't you afraid things might turn ugly?
I was gonna say, we're here to solve problems.
It's
not here to
rumored
create
that Scarlet
problems.
Velvet's decision to end our partnership has something to do with a vault keeper named Bennett.
Surely you don't believe that nonsense.
Then what is the truth? Bennett was recently found dead in the wild. The dead are silent, but you are not. So let's talk.
Wait, Bennett is dead?
I didn't have as much emotion as I kind of thought it would. It seems like the news hasn't reached
That
you.
complicates things, I'm afraid. I'm not sure if trusting Montelli is a wise choice, but in memory of Bennett, if you truly are as noble as he believed, go to Whisperwind Haven after dusk. I will inform Scarlet Velvet.
We have to go to Whisperwind Haven. Alrighty then. Why is everything happening near this town? It's just a hot spot of things. We started a whole bunch of other things. We met Chacona here. We started the Canterville plot line here. Now we're here with Carl. Oh then.
Terminals are divine artifacts from the Sentinel, brought to Rinascita by the first Primus. What you possessed were nothing but privately made
Why does this
relics,
look like the same girl that was in the
existing
last
solely
one?
by the grace of the Primus? How dare you defy our cleansing of such blasphemy?
We never stopped asking the Order for permission to wear the terminals, but every single request is denied. You won't even tell us why. You've controlled the terminal supply, and the family stopped trading with us. These are all we have left. Why should we hand them over?
I can sense your fervent desire for the artifacts and the blessings from the Sentinel. But whether you are worthy of the terminals is for the Order to decide.
Ah, yes, totally.
If you willingly part with your wealth in devotion to the Order's divine cause, the door to forgiveness might still be open. But should you persist in your defiance, we'll have to escort you to the penitentiary for judgment.
People are quarreling there. What's going on with these guys?
The Order and the Commoners. It must be Scarlet Velvet causing the stir. The Order's arrogance is known, but such blatant actions. Is it because we're far from the heart of the city? Let's first address their troubles, and then we'll have a proper talk. Found your weak spot.
We just have a whole bunch of these here for some reason.
Still recognize me?
I don't understand these guys yet. Oh, okay.
Ah, the Montelli's second daughter, and this year's laureate. I suggest you tread carefully and avoid crossing the Order and the Sentinel. Especially not for the sake of mere commoners.
Aww.
Must I remind you again? Trading reserved terminals is a breach of the discipline.
This guy sounds like Snape. Must I remind you again? Trading reserved terminals is a breach of the discipline. And if you do not turn them in, you will be subject to the punishment of the Order. You'll be sent onto a ship and left with whatever is there. You will not know where you will go, but you will find your way somewhere as a fool.
We paid good money for these. If you're taking them, you owe us a refund.
Yet the very traders who took your money have seen the error of their ways and reported your dealings.
That is statement
They
present.
have
Not
sworn to repent for their
partially.
illicit
It fell apart at
production
the end
and
because I was
cease
laughing a
all
little too
trade with
much. It's just how he sounds. Like he's just literally got that the really silly voice that he has.
How sad, Miss Carlotta.
How sad.
Such loyalty to your family, only to be left in the dark. No one bothered to inform you, did they?
Oh, please. My ties with the family are not so fragile as to be shaken by mere words. The fact that we're having this conversation at all means that you cannot ignore my status. Wouldn't you agree? The Sentinel and the Primus have declared free trade as our undeniable right. Scarlet Velvet is always entitled to trade as they please, regardless of their previous partnerships. You preach the doctrine, yet fail to adhere to it yourself. If I were you, I'd be on my way to the penitentiary. Willful transgression is the worst blasphemy one can imagine.
Mark my words. The day Montelli is brought to its knees by the Order and Phasalia will be the day you beg for the Sentinel's mercy.
I feel like the
When
Order
that
will be brought
day
to its knees
comes,
first.
All shall be under the Order's control, and it will not be long in coming.
Well, more than certain the Order will fall first. The acolyte departs with his entourage. Signals the others to leave and assess the damages.
Ernesto, the bartender, said you needed to see me. You may have just offended us, but you heard it. Your family has left us in a mess. Frankly, I don't see the point in having this conversation. But since Ernesto said it's about Bennett, I'll give you a minute, for his sake. Speak quickly.
What if the Order is trying to turn us against each other?
Regardless of the bigger picture, your side ended the deal. We were informed at short notice to stop all trade. And it's not just the terminals. No more jewelry, perfumes, and all that nonsense. You saw what happened today. And not to mention, I haven't seen him on telly for nearly 2 weeks. Where were you when we were fighting against the Order and the Phasalias?
What? Montelli's been dealing with its own troubles lately.
There was a slight issue of a traitor in the vault, so our hands were tied.
Sure, I'll beat around the
A
bush.
direct approach works best at times. Actually, what that acolyte claimed is news to me. Surrendering control and ceasing trade are not in the Montelli's vocabulary. The Montelli creed has always been family first and a pioneering spirit second.
With your grandfather, maybe. But he won't be around forever. When Capello takes the helm, you won't have a say.
I don't know about the
The
Phasalia.
real question is whether we can get our trade back on track.
I don't know how much
Can your family
pull.
still be trusted? What I need is a solid promise from someone in charge. Can you do that?
Like, I don't know how much of I don't know if everyone's going to blindly follow Cantarella, so I don't necessarily know if the Phasalia family is going to do that. They may not necessarily like her, but she's only the head of the family by technicality. I'm not sure how they would ever handle that. I'm pretty sure the order will be brought down first, though, and I have a slight feeling that from what snippet I've seen of Cardathia, there's some interesting things that are happening there.
One thing's for sure. I don't want to see the family who first broke the monopoly to trade with us commoners end up defending it.
I'll speak with my uncle and grandfather to see what happened with our cooperation.
It just made me
You know
wonder about
what?
this.
This is supposed to be your family's business. Why am I saying this to you? Excuse my earlier words. So, Ernesto told me Bennett's gone. What happened? He seemed fine.
They threatened like that. No, she apologized for it. Some say he got caught. He got what he deserved from stealing from the vault. And there are rumors that you helped him fence the stolen items. Of course, we think there's more to the story.
Good judgment there. The rumors are nonsense. Fencing stolen goods? Please. Bennett used to handle our shipments for the vault, but everything was above board.
No, the order did.
Nothing
Oh, yeah,
shady,
no,
eh?
that's fine then.
He knew his stuff. Never took advantage of us, never budged on prices either. For him, it was always business first, friendship second. When he was running late, he'd stay up at that hill sometimes. We even set up a shelter there after it happened a few times. That's all.
Well, that's nice of you guys.
Come to think of it, he did stay there for a while the last time we saw him. Asked us to stash something too. What was it he said? I hope we don't need to use it.
They left something behind on purpose. This is
Seems
interesting.
Bennett may have anticipated the trouble ahead.
Calling all my
I wonder
gross.
if he might show us to the shelter. We'd be most grateful.
But what if you traumatize
There's an
Phoebe?
entrance along the coast. Go straight down the road and you'll see it. What's your business there anyway?
To test our hypothesis and see if there's anything of importance hidden. Nope. Let's go. Oh, we're going down here. Okay. Oh, all right. I was like, where are we going?
Watch out.
I know I could use this one to parry too, but the timing on it feels like wait. I do feel like the timing is a little bit like tighter on her versus Tauchi, which is I always found interesting. And even I think that's the same way with
Anything I can help you
like
with?
her parry timing is very different from hers, and it's and this one as well. Like all of them have very different like timings on it. I'm not sure why they changed it up so much. Then again, like Tauchi's is the easiest because it's a much longer duration, but the damage you still take damage from it.
All yours.
I love this animation. It's just that she ends in the chair. It's the best part of it. Oh. Weird place for a shelter?
You can tell someone was here. Look at the mess. Perhaps Bennett deliberately arranged it this way as a cover. We'll each use our senses to search. Then let's gather and analyze the clues we find.
Yep. Oh, multiple pieces. You come across a tattered book. As you flip through it, nothing seems out of place. Maybe this is what Bennett left. You decide to take the book and expect it later with Carlotta. Nicely pulls out the puppets instead of her chick. That'd be something. You notice a slightly faded oil painting. The woman in it wears a serene and enigmatic smile. As you look closer, you see the pencil marks on the letters M and L and CL in the woman's eyes. ML and CL. You spot a small, delicate rotor device. You have no idea how to open it. You decide to take the device and inspect it later with Carlotta. Alrighty. Share the clues and items you found with Carlotta.
Something is strange here.
These items aren't exactly rare, but they're not everyday objects either. They seem out of place here. Looks like Bennett left them deliberately.
Indeed. But what I find strange is these items. Don't they seem familiar? Do you recall those 3 lines from the anthology? The ones Bennett sent me in the photo?
Oh yeah.
Thy eyes guide my course in the tempest. The woman in the painting here seems to stand in the gloomy rain, but her eyes remain bright.
This line refers to the letters ML and CL in the eyes.
Like the secret code in drinks, what matters is never the object themselves, but the shared rules and agreements between both parties. Now the book. It appears to be about winter,
40
which is
winters,
likely
page
related
40,
to
yeah.
the second line, 40 winters.
Try page 40. You flip the book to page 40, and there, written in large numbers, are 1, 9,
The
and
last
0.
one is a rotor device.
Yeah, 190
Planet.
degrees. The planet revolves right twice and a half. You and Carlotta rotate the device 2.5 times to the right. With a click, a slip of paper pops out, showing numbers 4, 6, 8.
MLCL 190468. That format. It's a vault storage code. Of course it is. Bennett was a vault keeper. But what was he trying to convey in such a cryptic manner?
The goods were never stolen, they
4
were
letters.
relocated. Maybe.
The highest clearance level in the vault. Could it be? Hold on.
Carlotta? Yeah. You asked me to keep an eye out for Bennett's terminal. Well, I found it.
Amazing. Where'd you find it?
Yeah, that's for me to know and you to wonder.
Well, gee, what's the point of even telling me at this point?
It's not in good shape after what it went through. Yeah, if you can use it at all, the data and the records inside might need to be recovered.
Understood. I'll have someone pick it up for restoration.
Wait, what now? What, you're not even gonna check?
Why are you stuttering? Is it a good thing that we found the terminal?
Oh, no, it's nothing really. I'm just worried it might be too tricky to repair.
All right. We'll inform you when there's more to share.
What now? Shall we go see it at the terminal? Go get that terminal? Or see what the item code represents. I'm curious what the item code represents.
We're returning to the Montelli quarter first. The terminal will be fixed there. As for the codes, we'll figure it out once we arrive. You might not know this, but Bennett was never granted the highest clearance in the vault.
Isn't that a good sign? It means Bennett might not be guilty after all, just as you suspected.
But it's replaced by another suspicion. One I am reluctant to entertain, but I'm forced to consider.
Uh-oh.
Only grandfather, uncle, and I have the highest clearance.
Yep.
Liberty Square, our proximity, the vault's security clearance, a traitor among the top brass, the indifference towards the stolen goods, and the authority to end dealings with Scarlet Velvet. There's
Uncle.
someone all evidence points to.
Uncle.
Were I to entertain it,
What are you doing?
it all starts to make sense. Uncle. But if it was truly him, the heir to our family, who betrayed us, wouldn't that be utterly absurd? Now all that remains is to see what the code reveals. It might clear our doubts, or confirm it.
There's only one way to find out.
I'll be with you no matter what. So, let's see where this leads.
Blink twice if someone's holding you hostage, Duncan. He did seem very odd. Oh, I guess I could just teleport. I don't need to actually... Well, I guess I'm going to have to take this teleporter. He did seem very, like, suspicious there. I'm actually kind of curious what this is all about now. Oh, hey, it's not blowing my ears out now. I'm happy for that one. It's the one thing I always hated about those dudes. They're so loud. Oh, man. Oh, my, hang on. My other chat is... lagging. Okay, never mind. Actually, it looks like it's fine.
People just reported some initial progress on the terminal repair. Let's go. Our meetup spot is right ahead.
Anything else? Nope. Okay. Terminal technician. Nice.
Lady Carlotta, we received a terminal addressed to you, signed DC.
It's from Duncan. Okay.
The initial restoration is almost complete, but some data is overwritten or isolated due to the extensive damage. We were only able to recover certain sections.
It seems
Our
kind of over the top for a tacit Discord.
Restoration might not be worth it. But if you insist, Mr. Pierre at headquarters is an expert in this field.
Good. Make sure to contact him. Now please project the restored sections.
Absolutely. One moment.
Carlotta's agent takes out the damaged terminal and projects the restored data before she leaves. As you and Carlotta review the projected data, you notice a pattern of movements between Margarita's, Bennett's home, and the vault with only 2 deviations, Liberty Square and a dock. Liberty Square, I was there not long ago.
Yes, that's where I was investigating that night. Seems like the intel was right. Bennett did go there. And the other location, I think it's my uncle's private dock. Primarily used for storage, not shipments.
Yeah, this is really... this sounds fishy.
Reviewing the records hardly proves the connection between these locations. If time permits, we should take the terminal to Mr. Pierre. He's an old friend of grandfather's and is an expert in this field.
I'm actually beginning to wonder, do they say do your job but don't ask questions? I wonder if this is what happened. He didn't like what was going on.
Let's put that code to use. It could help us narrow down the range and provide better clues. Follow me. This is why I suggested we return here. Our vault holds everything. Family property, valuable items for trade, and prized possessions entrusted to us by clients. The complete inventory and access records can only be found here, accessible to those with the proper clearance.
Okay.
Please, follow me.
Yeah, that terminal is definitely beat up. She didn't want to walk on the grass. All right. Okay. What seemed to be an unremarkable ornament blending into the quarter turns out to play a crucial role. After navigating multiple codes, I didn't get to read it all. Ah! They really should slow that down a little bit or make it to where you click on it when you're done. Okay, interesting.
Someone extracted the core data module. It's empty now.
Uh-oh.
This must be what Bennett was trying to tell us before he died. Someone with access to the vault has broken their oath and leaked the data module. Now only Uncle, Grandfather, and I have the clearance to retrieve it.
So that clears up all the questions I can see, but what can he gain from it? Yeah. Cui bono, or whatever, however that word goes.
In Renacita, the Order maintains control over terminals, unlike other countries where they're freely traded. My grandfather learned to modify them during his early ventures in the new Federation. Our lantern-type terminal is a modified model. It may look purely ornamental, but it houses the tech modules we've developed. As Scarlet Velvet said, aside from our art dealings, we've been supplying these terminals to resonators at fair prices as part of our discreet business.
Okay.
By doing so, we've broken the Order's monopoly. We've given more people the means to protect themselves in their ventures, giving them choices they didn't have before. The Order is aware of our discreet business, but they turn a blind eye as long as we don't openly challenge their authority. The hefty taxes we pay maintain this delicate understanding. As a result, no family member would ever divulge our terminal secrets, much less allow the modules to fall into the wrong hands. What exactly are you planning, Uncle? No. We must find the core module.
I think I ought to think of is somebody else has got something up their sleeve here.
Carlotta, where are you?
Uncle, may I ask you something first? Before the carnival, the priest showed me your pendant. How did he come by it? And what led to your capture?
Oh, okay.
Does it matter? All you need to know is that it's handled, and I'm in the clear now.
Are you?
Were you mistreated? Did they coerce you into doing something against your will?
Heed my words. Whatever you've uncovered, put it behind you and all will be as it was. No grudges, no consequences, only family. Now, we've had some trouble with the shipment over at Septimont. As the rightful heir, I'm giving you a new order. Take care of it. And I'll pretend none of this ever happened.
I don't like that. I don't like that at all.
I refuse.
Excuse me?
I said I refuse. I can't act as if nothing happened. I won't let a family member die unjustly, or see our modules fall into the wrong hands.
Don't trouble yourself with the modules. Yes, our family's ambition has led us far, but it's exacted a price paid in...
I figured this was the record. This was the direction he was going with
What harm
this.
is there in choosing the safer, easier path?
Progress is never always gained in the easier way, though. This change that you're looking for.
I can't believe you just said that. So, you're refusing to tell the truth and reveal the module's location, is that it?
Uh-oh.
Why do you insist on tearing everything apart? Have you ever thought about what Padrino would say? What others would think of us? I've given you an out. All you need to do is accept it.
And she doesn't want to.
Then so be it. Your course is set, as is mine. But mark my words, I will stop you, Mr. Capello.
Doesn't call you uncle. Oof. Oof. Didn't call him uncle.
I'm sorry you have to see this side of our family.
Bruh. So it's okay to be little less perfect with friends. You've got to play it off that way.
Really? I just wished... No. I did promise I'd try to drop the pretense with you.
There you go. She is so... Despite all that is going on, she still has happy. She could still be the happy. So that was the same uncle you saved in the main story, right? I believe so, yeah. But it's... So I'm watching kind of curious if he's taken this safer route, probably because the Order probably has had enough with it. And they don't want... What is it? He doesn't want to play this risky game anymore. That's why he's choosing the easier, safer route.
I may need more time to come to terms with all of this. I don't regret uncovering the truth and exposing the traitor. I'm just saddened that my uncle is the one behind it all.
Never regret saving him, though. Maybe? I don't know.
We were meant to be the guardians of our family's ideals, to carry the torch forward. And yet now...
Yep, it's a break. That's a really nice shot, actually.
Well, wallowing in emotion won't solve anything. Our priority now is to recover the data module. Every moment it's missing puts our family at greater risk. The core module is difficult to carry around. They must have hidden it. The dock Bennett visited, used for storage. Could it be there?
It's a lead, at least.
We need to adjust our...
Yeah, she's actually upset with it.
My conversation
it's
with
crazy.
Capello will have alerted him. He's likely to move the module sooner than expected. I need to inspect the dock for any clues.
Maybe store more data in this terminal. There could be others. There could still be other possibilities.
Indeed, but time is not on our side. If Capello acts on this, I might lose my window to secure the module. Our sole advantage now is that we're operating as a pair.
Yep, Opal and Cat's Eye.
I need you to take this terminal to Pierre at the bank. If the dock turns out to be a dead end, we will need other leads.
What's your next move if we find the module?
I know that securing the module alone won't suffice. I must uncover Capello's true motives. How it will affect our family. I'll figure it out. I promise.
Alrighty then. Yeah, definitely upset about all that. According to the plan, okay, well, I don't know what that said. Yes, another series of splitting up characters. I at least really do appreciate how they will let you use the they'll put you into the playing this character.
Dock, but no ships ever come. Uncle has concealed what he took from the vault here. A secluded place entirely under his control. For a secret trove of such value, the lack of security is strange. There was little resistance on my way here. This can't be right.
You track the energy fluctuations, sifting through the gaps between stashed goods and looking for its source. A storage box catches your eye. Inside, a stunning handicraft adorned with jewels sits in stillness. It's exquisite, but it's not what you seek. Alrighty. probably at least 2 more. You trace the energy fluctuation to a pile of goods and start looking for its source. On the left, a delicate aroma of wine fills the air as you spot bottles of gold osmanthus wine. Oh no. To the right, carefully folded custom-made clothes catch your eye with their luxurious fabrics. But none of them are the data module you seek, nor do they seem connected to the mysterious energy fluctuation.
Nothing so far. Was I wrong? Maybe this place doesn't hold what we're looking for. Why did Bennett come here then? Or am I too late? Did Capello get here first? And the energy fluctuation. It was going off and on. No, I couldn't have been imagining it. Such a big mirror. Why is it here? Doesn't seem to be made of common glass, but some kind of crystallized energy. Oh.
Alright.
Will I find the data module on the other side? Or was all this just a trap?
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. You arrive at the bank, as Carlotta said, and look for the expert in terminal studies named Pierre. Oh, this bank. Okay, fair enough. I was thinking the other bank, but you know what? This'll do. This man again.
Hello again.
Oh. I'm gonna see the boss. Should I call you Pedrito like the rest do? Ask for
it would be my honor if you do.
Alrighty. Fair enough. What a nice guy.
You don't seem very surprised to learn who I am.
Carlotta told me Mr. Pierre always follows her grandfather around. My instincts weren't wrong when I saw you together. It also explains why you seemed familiar when we first met.
Was our previous meeting really a coincidence?
What's the term for it? A destined encounter? The universe brought us together, and I happened to take the initiative. It's almost poetic. Wouldn't you agree? That's it.
Did I skip something by accident? No, okay.
I doubt you want more chit-chat. I know you're here for that terminal. Let Pierre inspect it for you, and we can resume our conversation.
It's all smashed up to bits. You knew I was coming. And you knew why I'm here.
Remember that painting we discussed earlier?
It actually makes a lot more sense.
The smaller piece is forced to repress its true nature. It's confined to a seemingly flawless structure, stripped of its autonomy. I don't want the same fate for her.
Yeah.
But I can't simply impose my path upon her, expecting blind obedience. She must find her own path, with a partner she can fully trust.
And I'm assuming that you're looking to us as that partner.
As for those who betray their own blood, there will be no leniency. Even my own son, is not exempt from this.
Oh. So he's onto it already.
However, before I intervene, I want to see her plan take shape. My hand should only be played as a final measure.
Interesting. So he already knows this is all going on. He's just playing along to see how Carlotta does this. Okay. I actually kind of like that. Because he wants her to kind of figure things out on her own. I feel like this is actually him testing her to be like the heir or something. Because obviously, if this uncle has done the betrayal and he's currently the rightful heir or whatever the phrase was, he's probably about to lose that, and that probably might get thrown to Carlotta unless they have another major named character coming in for the Montellis that I'm not aware of.
The old give way to the new. It's the way of the world. But for us Montellis, the courage to break from the past matters far more than clinging to it. So I ask you this favor. When the time is right, give this to her.
I'm curious what it is. Mail deleted. Well, rip my mail. It's gone.
It's a little tricky, but you're lucky to have my expertise. This terminal is defunct, but I've retrieved all its data, even the overwritten and isolated bits.
Nice. You mean the data? You mean data was erased from it?
The terminal has been tampered with.
Overwritten
but
would be
was
tampered.
Intentionally erased. It seems they wanted to overwrite the data to avoid detection.
That would be a lot easier to do.
I can show you. Do you have a terminal? I'll send over the data so you can see for yourself.
These are records.
I assume you've taken care of Bennett's body.
Oh.
We dumped him in the tacit Discord zone overnight. We'll claim he was killed by those monsters tomorrow morning.
Sage and whatever your acorn, what are you doing?
Sir, are you sure? Are we really going to work with the Order? Have they made you kill one of our own?
We're in too deep now. Handing over the data module to the Order will cement our position as an ally of the authorities. We'll replace the Physaelias. The other resonators in the city are irrelevant.
Yup.
And Bennett, I would have taken care of him regardless. He knew too much. He deserved it for pursuing the Scarlet Velvet matter. Anyone who gets in my way shall meet the same fate.
Even Carlotta.
Yes, sir.
We all stood together on that stormy night. Each one of us losing someone dear. And we all share the desire for our family to find an easier path forward. The best way to avoid sacrifice isn't fighting, but aligning ourselves with superior powers and knowing when to yield.
So basically you're a weak leader.
You may have left the family, and I should expect no more favors from you. But I ask this of you one last time. Please, put this terminal in Carlotta's hands.
What's in it? Carlotta? What will happen to her?
Nothing, save for the standard location tracking data every terminal holds. In 3 days, I'll be negotiating on behalf of the family with the Order. I just want to make sure Carlotta doesn't interfere in the meantime.
He made a mistake.
She'll be given a chance to join our side.
He made a mistake.
I promise.
Yeah, he made a mistake.
Think about Bennett. If you take care of this, I will overlook what he stole and let it be a thing of the past. I know you care more about your late friend than you're willing to admit.
So Capolo's looking, probably tracking Rover and completely missing everything Carlotta is doing.
Unbelievable. What is Capello even thinking? killing one of our own. It's a complete betrayal of our family. I must record all this madness with something. My terminal? No, it's too risky. Wait, I have Bennett's body. Nobody's going to pay attention to a dead man's terminal.
Oh!
I'll record it, then overwrite with new data. I have to keep this record well, in case I also...
Even the agent betrayed him. Dang. They set a trap in the docks. Jeez. Uh-oh. Carlotta, now I can't reach her. Let's go check on her immediately.
A trap? Wait, sir. Wouldn't Lady Carlotta be in danger? I don't think that's part of your plan. Are you really letting her face this by herself?
She's already there, so why bother? I trust Carlotta and our esteemed guest. It is a trap, but also an opportunity for her to mature.
A trial by fire, essentially. When the time is right, continue our bloodline. Alright, I see you, fellas. Have a good one. Oh. In the meantime, Carlotta is seeing fragments of her past and... Okay.
What is that?
The family will shield you.
Mirrors in the mirror.
Flashbacks. Could it be from touching that mirror? Energy crystals made into a mirror with pre-made sonoro inside. A sly trap. This sonoro, the docks, Bennett's. These masterless echoes have turned hostile. The frequency fluctuations in this sonoro seem unstable.
All right,
I'll have to handle them before I can search the area. Still recognize me? Running won't save you. You will yield.
There we go. Like how the other dude over there is just completely... He doesn't even know we were even fighting. This man's just like, oh, what's going on? Ow! Ow! Stop it! I didn't mess with that. What are you looking at? Oh, I don't have any. I thought I did. Sir, what are you doing?
The stage is set.
Do I really want to use the liberation? No, not really.
Now there's nothing else in my way.
Could absolutely overkill it, but I'm like, nah.
All these obstacles suggest the answer is likely there. I must investigate that mansion. The way out and clues I need may lie within its walls. This layout and decor seems
I don't like six
strikingly
wings like
similar
that,
to
but
our
okay.
mansion, just with slight
Oh
differences.
no.
This area, these decorations, the chandelier specifically, were
What's going
destroyed
on?
during the invasion 5 years ago. Am I truly in the past, or trapped in some kind of simulation?
I don't like this. Is this the attempt to draw her to his side?
If you're telling me he's adopting that orphan girl from the other side of the family, spare me. Already heard. Actually, I imagine the whole family's caught wind of it by now. Isn't that why we're throwing this rally for her today?
Oh, really?
Tell me, how on earth do you stay in the loop, tinkering away at home like that? You must be shocked. Capello's already the heir. So, why on earth did he adopt her?
In the corner of the mansion, Carlos' gaze is drawn to two members engaged in conversation.
Orphan girl from the other side of the family, adopted by Padrino. This rally, held for me.
Oh.
The mere touch of the mirror was enough to instantly draw out my memories, experiences, and even passing thoughts, creating this sonoro.
He pauses, trying to make sense of the situation, but one of the members suddenly knows her and begins asking questions, much to her surprise.
Huh. You look a little familiar. Oh, it's you again. What brings you back here?
You shouldn't know me yet. Not at this time.
I don't understand. What time? What are you talking about?
Sorry. Please don't mind what I just said. I'm not really sure where I am, why I'm here, or what I need to do.
Actually, I think he meant to say, we just saw you. Just now, about a minute ago. You walked right past us and headed that way.
What?
Yeah, I'm just surprised you're back so soon. By the way, you do look a bit different, don't you? Your outfit. No, it's more the accessories, really. Yours are red, but the person I saw had blue ones on her wrists. Oh, perhaps I'm imagining things.
Oh.
Blue accessories. I saw blue accessories on that hand that pulled me inside.
What is going on?
I suppose she's the friend who invited me
Shoot the
here.
balloon to get a hidden chest. Wait, what
Tell
balloon?
me where she's gone. I've been left alone since arriving, and I believe I really should meet her.
Perhaps she's just out for a stroll. The preparations are behind schedule due to a mishap. Everyone's waiting for the rally to begin.
Yes, now I remember. The rally didn't start on time because of a lighting malfunction. On the other hand, once the lights are turned on, something may change and it could reveal new clues. Thank you. I think I know where I'm going now.
You're welcome, I suppose. Not that we've done much for you.
It's like, alright, cool.
I doubt it means much to say this to you, since you only exist in this place, and unlike me, you probably don't need to hear this. But I believe Padrino took her in because he saw the makings of a true Montelli.
What balloons do we
Fancy
shoot?
a wager? I bet 2 dinners you can't guess what the Padrino's got in store for us.
How do you shoot the balloons then? You can't free aim with this. There's a tool like the— oh, good point. Welcome to— I never use it because I'm usually using a ranged character in the first place. Did I not save it? Oh, I guess I didn't save it. Oh, I put you on 1. I'm missing one somewhere. Or at least a couple.
Fancy a wager? I bet 2.
Can you keep up?
So they're saying that she's adopted. Okay. Hey, Red. Looking for balloons to pop. Did I pop them all? Outside as well. Oh. Can I go back outside? Yes, I can. Ah, of course, that does hit that. How would you know you've hit them all, I guess, is the other question. Never mind, I see the chest is right there. Oh, there's some out there. Oh! There we go. Yeah, that is kind of a really— I don't know if I necessarily like this. They're just like, oh yeah, she's adopted.
Keep up.
Oh, okay.
Nice craftsmanship. A wise investment.
I just noticed there's chests over here. Why is this one over here? For what reason is it over here? there a reason this one is locked? Am I missing something? Maybe scan?
Ah, there you are.
No. There's a chest there I didn't know
Can
about.
you keep up?
I don't know why that one's locked. Cutscene if I remember correctly. Oh, okay.
Quickly and swiftly. The stage is set. Found your weak spot. Start small to build big.
Okay, symmetry I'm gonna guess.
Still recognize
Whoops.
me. Ah, there you are.
So left side is number 2 and right side is number 3. I'm going to assume we're wanting
Can you keep
symmetry, which means we need to do 2 on this guy. Do I interact with them or do we? Yes, we do. Symmetry? Did I do this? Is it flipped? It is flipped, okay.
Anything catch your eye?
That means she could clearly come home with Rover. Yeah, but there's also the other problem of...
Can you keep up?
There's also the other problem that technically, what's his name? Oh, that's fine. I need to fix this because this was grapple. I need to put that back on grapple. But yeah, like, technically the uncle's betrayed, so...
Fancy a wager?
That's not gonna be good. So, I don't know if she would just leave or no. Oh, hello. It's banquet is a big deal. It's my first time handling something like this. Higher percent had sent me the password. How do I make sure everything goes according to plan? I gotta keep the enemies close, just like the secrets. The first 2 digits, I'll go with the number of trees and chandeliers in the hall. As for the last 2, that's on Barlow. He took forever setting up the balloons in the hall. Yesterday, maybe he was hiding the password in the balloons. I still feel like I better. It feels off. I've already shot all the balloons. Better go check. Number of trees and chandeliers in the hall. Okay, so there's 2. I'm going to assume they are respective. So second number is 2. Number of trees is the first one. 2, 3, 4, 5. I see. Okay, 6, 2. I give up on the balloons. I don't know how many balloons I shot and I wasn't counting. Oops. I wasn't counting the number of balloons because when I shot them. Well. Check the notes inside the balloons. Oh, wait. No, check the notes inside the balloons. Wait, what is this?
It's craftsmanship.
This is the good news. I'm only gonna charge last digits, but well, I'll go with August 9th. 8-9. Okay. 6289. Never mind, we're good.
Can you keep up?
Yeah, for a memo, that was pretty funny.
Fancy a wager? I bet.
That's actually kind of
Can
funny.
you keep up?
Oh, I have to drag these.
All right, time to check the lobby.
Wait for the rally to begin. Okay, well, we're just gonna fly. We're fine. Nothing happened. There's the man.
Come over, my child.
Sir, are you talking to me?
Yes. Fret not, Carlotta. Come up to the front, so everyone can see you.
I'm looking at what happened 11 years ago. Two entirely different moments are crossing paths now. Why 11, though? Why is that highlighted?
Today is a special day. The beginning of your journey as one of us. As my granddaughter, you will now carry the Montelli name. My name. The family's name. And with it, its privileges and responsibilities.
I knew it. She shares our bloodline.
I'm actually curious if this actually isn't Capolo that put this, but actually him, as a reminder of what she can do in this situation.
She is a true Montelli, just like the Padrino.
It's like I'm reliving the past. This is not exactly how it happened.
Puny little thing. Such a nervous look to her.
Isn't she from the lesser side of the family? And a girl at that. Why her? What makes her
Never
worthy
mind,
of
I
the
see.
Montelli name?
My thoughts exactly. I failed to see how she could possibly belong to our ranks, let alone carry the family name.
Hold up.
It was you. Recognition. Praise.
What is that?
Isn't that what you want? Stay here, and you'll have all of that.
Sky, you have 2 wives now. You have 2 wives.
Is that the exit?
Seems so. This isn't where it was earlier, though. Oh, what is going on?
Dazzling sunlight. Am I in the court?
You're definitely not.
Have I
Get back
left
here!
that scenario already? Now the question is, what?
What of the past is there? She's just like, I'm here now.
How do I leave this place? Leave? But didn't you just follow me here? Cut the nonsense. You were the one who brought me into this scenario. Ugh, fine. But why should I tell you?
Okay.
True, I brought you here. But remember, I am a product of your own making. Your memories, your desires, your...
Still short? Okay, now.
From this moment on, I am also Carlotta Montelli. We will share the same past, present, and perhaps even future. Don't pretend we're alike in any way, and keep the Montelli name out of your filthy mouth. Oh, right. How could I forget? You worked so hard to earn the illustrious Montelli name back then. And this was your humble abode, correct? A poor little girl from the forgotten side of the family, trying desperately to fit in with the grandeur of her new home, fearing abandonment, and playing the part of a proper lady. You're a star in the ballroom, a top investor at the auction house.
I see where they're trying to go with
your
this.
True talent, being the family's favorite weapon, carrying out orders without question. Is that all you live for?
This is why the grandfather is testing Carlotta.
I thought you'd be thrilled with what I'm offering you. Acceptance, validation, indispensability. Did you see how everyone adored you? Isn't this a dream come true?
But people change. Ah, that's a good spot. That was a good shot, though.
Planning to shoot me again?
I actually kind of wonder what would be. So we can listen to this in English. We wouldn't need the subtitles.
Don't bother. This scenario is born from your consciousness, and it's also my domain. Since the frequencies
I
here
wanna see how this
can be
goes.
shattered, they can also be brought together again. Why not try shooting yourself? Perhaps that will work.
Oh.
Don't be so quick to deny it. If you truly never craved acceptance and recognition, would I even exist?
Not amused.
Since praise and affirmation aren't enough for you, I'll give you a chance to prove yourself. Show me how much your sweat and tears are worth.
Oh.
The stage is set. Still recognize me? Surrender.
She's Carlotta meta. Yeah, basically at this point. Carlotta meta.
Nice work, but this is only the beginning.
My goodness.
You must be dying to know which part of the past this is. Would you like a little hint?
Wind abruptly ceases, leaving Carlotta enveloped in an oppressive, humid stillness tinged with a metallic scent. She gazes over the overcast on a haunted memory that fate she's desperately trying to leave behind. Okay.
Blood debts will catch up with those who have to pay. The storm is coming. Ah, now you remember. I knew you'd never forget. The rain that night never ceased in your heart.
Help! Help! Damn it! This is a trap! They've taken what's ours! In the name of the Montellis, This won't go unpunished.
Did you hear that? Oh, the panic in their voice. How they must be begging for a capable leader to come and save the day.
What's going on?
Quickly and swiftly. You will yield. Not even close. Improvise.
Question about the family members?
Can
okay.
you keep up?
I'm trying to understand this entire part here.
3 key areas have been hit one after another. South 2nd Block, West End Dock, and our headquarters. Intel says the Physalias are gearing up for another hit on our headquarters. As usual, we can expect the Order to turn a blind eye.
Oh, okay.
They ambushed Father first before we did anything to them. It is beyond unforgivable.
We're running out of time. Capolo, we need a plan before Padrino wakes up. Call for reinforcements from the East End. It's risky, but if they don't smell our manpower shortage, we might just make it through.
No, we shouldn't do that. The Physalias were keeping an eye on our other territories.
No, we're not doing that. They can take the West End. Our men will retreat to headquarters.
Why? They're tough, but we're no pushovers either. We earned our turf fair and square. Why should we back down now? When Padrino eventually wakes, how do you plan to explain that we have let his and the entire family's efforts go to waste?
But we still risk exposing the location of our headquarters. It's all about predicting their moves and keeping ours hidden.
What about you, Carlotta? What do you think?
Once again, this deviates from my past experience. Well, I'll point them down the right path this time. We'll hit their base. Our people on the East End, the South 2nd Block, and the dock will stay put to give the impression we know nothing. Then we'll send our main forces to where the Physalias keep their echoes. The trade routes mean nothing compared to that. As they know what we value most, we need to demand something of equal worth from them as our bargaining chip.
Is this really going to work?
We can't afford to lose our people. Everything else, even the mansion, are simply assets.
I'm actually like trying to figure out like, is this Capella's doing or is this the grandfather's doing at this point?
I'll cover the rear.
Oh yeah, her forte is charged. I forgot her hair.
Quickly and swiftly. Brilliance lights the way. Found your weak spot.
Thought I dodged that, but I guess I didn't.
Still recognize me. Stand down. Is that it?
Oh, well, I thought you were down. Never mind. She's kind of fun to let auto. Like, I'm actually kind of still amazed how fun she can be.
Set. Victory favors me.
Oh, jeez!
Quickly and swiftly. A new era awaits. Still recognize me? Can you keep up? Time to part ways. Brilliance lights the way. Improvise.
Go. I have to remember I am technically on that. That's fine.
Still recognize me?
There we go.
Wow. Look at you with your brilliant plan. So clever. It could have saved us from our humiliating defeat. And of course, you didn't just come up with it because you knew what happened. No. That idea has been brewing in your mind since that very day. How does it feel to finally have your dismissed plan validated? Back then, no one bothered to ask for your input, did they? The big shots like Capello and those old-timers couldn't care less. Family
Okay.
ended up making the worst possible choice. They called for reinforcements, depleting resources in both headquarters and the East End.
No. Cynthia. Look at me. Please. Why is this happening? At the West End, it's all my fault. I should have been more careful.
This is why Duncan left. Okay.
Oh, you're the only family I have left. The Montelli's motto is enterprise. But there's no end to this enterprise. No end to the ambition. No end to chasing wealth. How much more do we have to lose?
In the end, your dear grandfather had to step in and fix the mess you all made. The plan advanced, but the dead were forever gone. It stands as the greatest tragedy in our family's history. With that blood debt haunting you, you became the sharpest blade, working harder than ever to protect the family's interests. And Capello? Did he think of seeking the Order's protection after that? When it became painfully clear that his power alone couldn't secure his ambitions.
Yeah, but that's more a weakness on him, though.
Come to think of it, what's so wrong with that? Sacrifices are inevitable, and someone must bear the burden. By doing so, the family's interests can be preserved. Is this not the balance you wish to maintain? You were never meant to make decisions for the family. Do you really have what it takes to reshape the order of things? No matter what you say, I must stop him.
Good on you.
Didn't I just show you a better future than what you face now? Merely an illusion of your making. My choices may have altered the outcome, but it's impossible to prove now.
Yeah, it's all hypothetical. You wouldn't know.
The past is set in stone. We only have one path before us. Yes, the cold rain from that night still haunts us. But we cannot be shackled by the past. I might not be in charge, but my principles are clear. Every action I take is for the benefit of the family.
He might see that the same way, though, too.
I must leave here and stop Capello. Whatever the consequence. You're unshakable, aren't you? So you've made up your mind already.
It sounds like we're about to fight her.
Our negotiations have reached a dead end. Then I'll need to try something else to make you stay.
Yup. What? Especially think Visalia. Oh, it's a maze. Oh boy. It's the end of the maze. Oh no, it's one of these. I don't have any clues here. I'm assuming this is just pure. There's a scale here. That's hilarious. What is this machine right here? What is this? Nothing. It's just there. Alright, any tricks? Sensor is disabled. Okay. Alright. This is either going to be one of two things. There's a clue that reveals the answer, or it's a set sequence.
Left. You should have gone left. Wait. Or maybe not.
Why are you here?
Think it over. I told you before. You should take the easier way out.
No. I'm not gonna ever. This is Stanley Parable time. I'm not listening to you at all.
Wrong. Wrong again. Do you really think you can choose the right path? Stay. Let's get lost in this maze together. From one window to another. I'll keep you company.
Nah.
Do you truly think you are worthy of the Montelli name?
We keep going right. We keep going right.
Just give up. What an embarrassing sight. What is so painful to watch?
Try the path never imagined. Yeah, it's just continuously going right.
Yes, that's right. Keep moving forward. You're getting close. You have to press ahead. Don't doubt yourself.
Don't you see? This is what happens when you choose the wrong path and back the wrong horse.
Shut up.
The cost will be far greater than you thought.
No, not this way, Piccolino. You should try another way. Choose wisely. You still have a chance.
Take it. Different. What?
Can you keep up?
Oh, I like this actually. Okay. She's so happy to see us. That smile.
Why are you?
Oh, okay.
I was worried you might be in danger. Also, I'm here to deliver this. The gun was always there. You earned the right to use it the moment you chose to act on your own accord. Looks like you've made up your mind.
After the mission. Yeah, no kidding.
The Padrino's gun never leaves his sight. If he places it within your reach,
It's because he
it can
trusts
only
you.
mean one thing.
It's yours.
You've been entrusted with the authority to act in the name of Montelli.
Yeah.
Whether it fires and where it aims, the choice is mine alone.
There we go. See, I told you don't trust Six Wings.
Can you keep up?
Oh, Rover's here too. Nice. Yes, we have to now defeat yourself.
I am merely a blade made for killing. Am I really qualified to change the status quo?
don't you obey my orders?
From what I checked, you're supposed to be the heir, but you're not the leader yet.
I'm getting old. We should take the easier approach.
If we can make other people pay the price.
So, why can't you just give in to me and stay here?
Oh, okay, that's what you are now. Chill.
Not even close.
Nope.
The stage is set.
I did not think I'd get
The
that.
world is mine. A new era awaits.
Oof. Oof. Oof.
Still recognize me?
I was probably a little too early on that one, actually. I really don't need Rover here, I don't think. I could dodge that, I guess. No worries. Done.
How did you let go of confusion and doubt so easily? Those were your true feelings. You and I. What makes us so different?
I found Rover. I'm kidding.
Rover, care for a story?
Sure. Doesn't even answer, refuses to... defeats her inner self, refuses to elaborate, asks if we want a story.
A story about why a certain girl was adopted.
Sky is now -1 wife.
Prayer alone offers no salvation. In the face of survival, creed becomes meaningless.
How dare she eat the tribute? Nanny always said that food is for tribute. It's not for eating.
You're a bad girl. I'm telling Nanny.
Oh, okay.
Who would have thought? She's a Montelli after all. The hall is in chaos. Yet she clings to her weapon. What a monster.
This suits a Montelli well. Repurposing decoration into a weapon, defying indoctrination to chart the course forward.
Yep.
Her blood runs with the same fierce will as ours. Come with me. The family will shield you and open your eyes to a new world. You will rise to become a true Montelli.
Oh, I like what they did with the crystals there. I don't know if anyone saw her older self in the top left. I think you could still rewind if you wanted to go look at it, but I think I saw her on the top left there.
I see. So Duncan was in the dark about the real cause of Bennett's death. He simply wanted to protect his friend's reputation, and Capello used that. Duncan gave us a rigged terminal to cover Bennett's debt, clearing his name. Capello couldn't have tampered with the terminal data himself, or he would have found the information hidden beneath the overwrites. He simply laid a trap at the dock that Bennett visited. I can empathize with Duncan, even to some extent Capello. They're driven by a desire for safety and stability. Tempting future even for me. We will never achieve that by surrendering ourselves to the Order. From the very beginning, our paths diverged. To yield to them now means giving up even more. And once we lose our grip, we'll no longer have the luxury of refusal.
Yep. Become dependent.
Grandfather and the others have already paved the way. I will follow their lead and chart a course towards a brighter tomorrow. For our family and all of Raguna. Wealth and power will safeguard our freedom, while freedom in turn will nurture wealth and power. The Montelli family is set to break the Order's suffocating hold and lead Raguna towards a wider horizon, embracing Septimont, Huanglong, and other countries. And through it all, we will never forget who we are. The family exists to accomplish what one cannot, and withstand the winds of fate. This is the future I envision for the Montellis.
Yeah, now that she has the gun, that means a lot. What do you plan to do
Like
next?
I said, we seize control. An all-out war with the Order isn't a wise move. Rather than blindly tailing Capello in search of a hidden data module, let's take control and have him come to us. Scarlet Velvet mentioned they need a formal reply, and we can deliver that.
Yeah. You have the gun, you technically have recognition.
Care to help me give them an unforgettable response in 2 days?
We're taking the initiative, I like it. Yeah, exactly. Wait until the scheduled action time 2 days later. Oh, I see. I'm liking where this is going already. I was sitting there trying to figure out, like, who, like, if that was a trap, what that was all about. Because it was like, it was hovering back and forth between, like, making me think that it was trying to tell her that she has the ability to go her own way, and then it also was trying to, like, play towards the, why should you be the one to make the decisions? And now I'm sitting there like, no, that was intentionally set up by him. 2 days later. I should just click that button. Alright, let's go. But yeah, like it just took, oh, I need to wait till 19. Boop. But yeah, now that I've figured out that it's basically like trying to like make her feel like she was never the one to make the decision. It means something very different. I'm actually really curious how this is gonna end. That part was a little confusing for sure. But it was not as bad as it could have been. Alrighty.
Can you hear me? Just checking your location. Have you reached the spot, my clever accomplice?
What happened to Cat's Eye? It's going according to plan.
Perfect. Remember to be stealthy. Scarlet Velvet and my operatives are positioned in all the streets around the venue. Should anything go awry, I'll set Plan B in motion.
Alright.
The venue only has one entrance. I've arranged for a handler to get you in. You'll go in first and then help me slip in without drawing attention.
Alrighty then. Hello, Bourbon.
Oh, the upstairs parlor is off limits, reserved for a private event.
Boss wanted a batch of gifts for our business partner. You know what? We'll go with that.
Yeah. Now that you mentioned it, yes, they did tell me about that. But weren't you supposed to arrive half an hour later?
Half an hour is enough for me.
What was that?
No, I mean, I thought it was good to come here half an hour early. Get this ready sooner this way. Yeah, I'll say that one.
You do have a point, but it's a special day. I need to confirm everyone's identity. What's your code name? Show me your token.
Where's the promised handler? He should be here by now. token. I don't have one. What's this one?
Hey, Tulip. Why are you still standing there? Come here. Boss just asked for you.
Oh. The visitor slightly palms the tulip coin, hiding the gesture in his shadow.
Ah,
I see.
Tulip coin.
Interesting.
I remember you. You work at the vault, don't you? We had a drink at margaritas.
Yeah. Don't tell me you've forgotten me. We'll play off of it.
No wonder you arrived early. You people at the vault are always one step ahead.
Yeah, totally. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. We can talk after getting the job done.
We're just like, crap. Put a swordfish. The password is swordfish. Into the trading hall. Alrighty, I want to see how this goes down. Let's see it.
Have you made it inside?
Yup, we're good.
This area is under surveillance. On either side of the main stage, you should see something that looks like a control panel. Operate it to disable the cameras, then place the gems I made with my forte into position.
Search and disable cameras. Oh, okay. We're going this kind of route. Literally just Rover with a mask. Yeah, I know, right? When did they think, wait, you're the Laurelet? Wait, hold up.
Break.
Oh, right, F. I keep thinking E, not F. Ah, yes, this good old classic puzzle. I wanted to do that. Leave me alone. Oh, that's the man. That's the man. That's the man. He's over there. He's right there.
How did it go? Any issues?
That stumped you,
Everything's
bruh.
fine. Just got to the place we agreed on.
Alright, now I gotta place the gems.
Main hall, 5 o'clock. Done.
I have a weird way about solving those puzzles. It's like I literally sit there for like 3 seconds and just like plot every single line before I even bother trying to do it one by one.
Blind spot. Done.
So it's like sometimes I'm just like, well, okay, let's see. So it's like my brain processes the entire puzzle before I actually do anything with it.
Setup's complete, and the time we plan's drawing near.
And it gets to like the more complicated ones I've seen on it, I'm
your
just
end?
like, all right, this isn't that bad.
I'm out of the mirror and the jam is set up. Capello actually inspired this plan. Otherwise, we wouldn't have been able to infiltrate.
Programmer minded. Maybe, I don't know.
The Order's agents have taken the bait and are at the location. Blue Rain and Retriever are primed for action. We'll head out at the chime of the hour.
I've actually been curious, like, if I ever got, like, one of those, like, eye tracker things and, like, looked at puzzles. Like, how does my, like... I've never actually paid attention to where my eyes are looking every single time I do a puzzle. I'm just kind of, like... Because my mind is is more occupied by trying to solve the logic than actually look at how my eyes are analyzing it.
Nearly go time. The Order's men should be here. Double check everything.
Oh.
We should talk, Capello.
You! Why are you here?
Why are you here?
Your guests won't be showing up today.
Dude literally just got, like, karate chopped.
Carlotta. Looks like you've pieced together the whole story. So it was your crew who tipped us off about changing the time and place for the deal yesterday. Let me guess. You fed the same line to the Order, didn't you? Playing both sides, setting yourself up nicely. But something doesn't add up. You couldn't have pulled this off alone.
This is where Grandfather steps in, or Rover. Or both. Ah, it's just Rover. I kind of would have expected Grandfather to step in here too a little bit. At the end, when the card was played. Oh, Duncan.
Capello's promise of safety and comfort are nothing but a sham. He's been using our family as pawns, making them pay the ultimate price.
Okay, I want to see this with Duncan, actually.
Was just one of his victims.
What does he sound so British? I don't know.
He
You
didn't
voice
fall
actor.
at the hands of tacit discords, but to Capello himself. His body was disposed of outside the city's limits. The truth is, Bennett never betrayed us. The path of the Montelli family is one of unity. We stand together, leaving no one behind. I can't promise there won't be more losses, but I will prioritize the welfare of every member. I do not take sacrifice lightly. Now, will you continue down this path? Or will you align with our cause for Bennett's sake and your own?
I think we figured out the answer there. Heck yeah, Duncan.
Trust built on deception always comes back to haunt you. You're getting what you deserve.
Now that you've lost both the goods and your trading partners, this is your last chance to bow out.
What makes you think that I'm gonna listen to you? Pulls out the gun.
Bow out gracefully. Do you think I still care about saving face at this point? My only regret is not being ruthless enough. I should have cut you loose earlier, making you pay the price like the others who crossed me.
You betrayed your family's ideals.
And what of it? You'll never understand. We lack the power to protect everyone, so what's wrong with seeking a powerful ally? Why not align ourselves with those who share my true goal? You're right. I've crossed the line. But I can still salvage this if I take you out and reclaim that data module.
Oh, we're really gonna fight? Really?
Everyone, capture them!
Time to leave.
Copy.
Okay, now. This is goofy.
Fall for me, will you? Then, let's fall together.
Well, how many people fell for her? That was a cute line, actually. Because the number of people that actually like her are like, I already did. You didn't have to say no more, I already did.
Scarlet Velvet's people have secured Duncan and will bring him to a safe house. He'll return after everything's settled. Regarding the Order, I tasked Blue Rain and Retriever to pose as Capello's agents and declare the cooperation null and void. No data module, no explanation or any follow-up. Capello is already a lost cause. The Order will realize this soon enough.
Alrighty, so what happens now? Bring it to a safe place. Really? Don't tell me we're going to margaritas. Oh, okay. The bank. I was about to say, I was like, why are we going to margaritas? What do you mean, a safe place? S6 for me. Yeah, that's what I figured. People have already done it. I folded right here. I could see it. It was a cute moment.
The rain's back. I remember telling Grandfather how I hated the rainy season.
Why? Because it's
saw
gloomy?
rain as a bad omen in Raguna. When it rains, it's easier to wash away bloodstains. That's why acts of revenge usually happen on such days.
Oh, okay, that's a fair point.
But today's rain feels different. As it falls, the troubles of yesterday are washed away.
Gotta hide the module in the pizza. It's the only way. Yeah, no kidding.
I found my true self again. My present and my future are now in my own hands.
Man goes to eat. Man goes to bite into his pizza crust. Crunch. Man, this pizza crust is really cooked. Why is my mouth bleeding? I don't know, but it tastes good. It's good. This crust is amazing. A crunch. A crunch. That's probably one of the lines of, is that my blood or pizza sauce? Oh man. Okay.
Well done, Carlotta. Thank you, Rogue.
How happy she is. If it ain't the man.
My girl could not have accomplished this without your assistance.
Oh, come on. Give her more credit than that. Come on. You see the pouty face she has right now? Come on. She's capable enough in her own right. She did do a lot, though.
You too, but you surpassed my expectations.
Wait a minute. Hold up.
It appears I underestimated the potential that you possess when working together.
This is what people are like. Do we have your blessing, sir?
What he just said. Looks like someone's been keeping secrets from me, huh?
That's the face of you're in trouble, but I'm not mad. That is the you're in trouble, but I'm not mad face. In the name of the Montelli, I give you my daughter to hand and secure bloodline. Oh my goodness. That is absolutely the you're not in you're in, hang on. Oh my goodness. The memes of that kind are funny. Yeah, they are. I'm putting that. Oh man. We putting that in the chat. Alrighty. One of the fan animations for the Wolf Fan Work Festival reference that. That is funny though. Yeah, I just posted this face on Twitter. It was funny.
I've been curious. You entered that scenario and delivered his gun to me. How did you earn my grandfather's trust so soon?
There are no words. I love this ending, man. You see, Leon, he continues the bloodline. Nah. There's where's the third option? Because your grandfather is trusting us to continue. I like how you guys are just all like, you know what? Nah, this is just continuing the bloodline memes at this point. No, to be fair, like, if you're looking at it from this perspective, if you're looking at this, it's hard not to laugh. Are we wrong though? No, you're not. You're not at all. I don't know how else to explain this because, like, literally the caption I put was literally, "I'm not mad, but you're in trouble later." I don't think I need to explain anything else to that. Continue the Tokai. I'm still under the impression if Rover ever, like, reveals who he really is when he figures out, well, who he or she, depending on which way you play it, that's probably going to intrigue almost every single character that's known him or interacted with them. That's just how that's gonna be. This is literally just like, yes, this is what's happening now. No. Oh my goodness. That's just funny though. Like, I don't know how else to explain this caption, really. There's nothing else. It's the exact same. My name is consistent across platforms. I should only, I think, have a Twitter at this point, though. I don't have a lot of, I don't do a lot of social media platforms, mostly because I just don't want to be on them. Maybe that's my own fault, but I'm not on them enough to be, like, hyperactive. Grandpa just wants a great. Yeah, like, this is literally, like, he's literally, like, he's hiding, he's burying it in the words, but there is an implication there. You sent me a tweet. Wait, you did? How do you, wait, you sent a tweet? What do you mean you sent a tweet? How does that work? It's fair enough. Alright. Do we let her in on it, chat? That's the big question. Do we let her in on it in the end? Or do we keep it between the men? Should be in our notifications for all I know. I mean, I'll see. No, not yet. Well, I guess the other thing is I don't know what your account is, so I wouldn't know anyway. It's fine. It'll probably show up eventually. Sometimes Twitter's a little slow. No secrets to wife. Alright, we'll tell you next time. Pin tweet 2021. Yep. Like I said, I don't get on my social media platforms that often.
Fine. Since we make such a good team, I'll let it slide for now.
I'd be very slow at it.
Capello and his lackeys will face the consequences of their actions. Our code is simple. Vengeance for blood. Death for life. No one is exempt.
Oh, yeah. Yep. I'm like sitting here thinking about it now, I'm like, oh no. And that means he needs the weapon to carry it out. You know what that means.
There's a lot at play here. It will require some effort and a true Montelli at my side.
You've got it, Carlotta. You got it, girl. That's my mafia grandfather-in-law. I mean, the man's basically given us the blessing. He just hasn't said it directly. Oh yeah, I see it now. It popped up.
I'll
It just
take
took a
care of
second.
the rest. But before that,
Oh, that bugged out a bit. I thought that was the end of it. Was there something else to it? Nope. Wife, are you leaving?
yes. What, miss me already?
I already know what some of you gonna say in chat. Correct, madam. She ain't even gone yet. I already knew what some of you were going to be saying in chat anyway. Walks past Chikota and a sad commercial music plays. This is a toccata, the last of her kind, due for extinction. You can see. There's just a line. It's just like the little walking lines at like an amusement park. You just got Chakotay on the other one side of it, and then you're just at the other side with the sign and advertisement. She left aside for a millisecond. I miss her already. Meanwhile, I just heard that, you know. I'm right here still. I miss you already. Of course, now come on. Oh, chat. Do we full send? Do we full send with option 2? Cause 3 is like trying to be a little soon here. I ain't that kind of guy, to be honest. You either full send or you don't. I ain't some like, what do they call it, half-assing? No. We full send or we don't. Go big or go home. It is called Gathering Wives. Yes, it is very much called Gathering Wives. Well, I miss me already. Yes, I'll miss you. Who knows when I'll see you again, Carlotta? I expect something here.
No need to feel sad about parting. For each goodbye brings us closer to the next hello.
She isn't exactly someone to get that fumbled, I think. If you said that to Cardathea, I think she'd probably actually explode. Just saying. The population of Solaris is declining. There's only one. No. Okay, no. Here's what needs. You guys know the stupid joke with, was it Shinzo Abe, like, in, like, the background of some random, like, sky scenery shot? Just replace it with the grandfather and have the exact same text at the bottom of it. Just replace Shinzo Abe with it and turn it into the grandfather. Oh, I have a feeling someone is gonna go make that now. Oh man.
That's my favorite way to think of it. A countdown to our next reunion. With Capello ousted, the family needs someone to fill his shoes.
You can't say Japan though, it has to be Ritasuda at this point.
Through this tumultuous transition. There's no one else to do it.
But that's a future venture. Hey, would you look at that? A beautiful thing that happens after rain. Or that can happen after rain.
Rover. As my grandfather said, things couldn't have gone so smoothly without your help and support.
Listen, kid, you marry my Carlotta, you give beauty praise and applause. Oh, you guys are fun. You guys are funny. It's like he's like sitting there to be like, and this. Like the stupid car salesman. You get beauty praise. I need a drink. Go get a water and be right back. Alrighty. We're good. We're good. It's Raguna. This is nice, but points to Cantarell. I think those are fighting words for some people here. I'm assuming. Lord Arbiter, this is Imperator speaking. I came to you to tell you that I am for you. Your journey has been long and tiresome. I can't. Man would just be like, no. I feel like if it was an Imperator, though, he'd be like, look, these are the heads of both families. Oh my gosh.
You no longer need to stay with me as Cat's Eye of the Montelli family. But still, I want you to have this.
What's this?
As I said, every member gets a token that matches their codename.
Aww.
Though you already have a pair of cat's eyes, please accept this as a token of my appreciation. No, this gem wasn't crafted by my forte. I chose it just for you.
Oh, that's nice of you.
I know someone like you won't stay just for me. And joining the Montelli family might not be in your plans just yet. But
I feel like if he's joining, it's in a very different occasion.
The first and only member to receive my personal invitation.
You can see it. 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 He ain't joining the family through their usual means, I know it. That ain't gonna be how it happens. If it's the one and only. Also, yes, the use of her just yet. She said yet. And earlier, just a few seconds ago, it was your I'm not mad, but you're in trouble later. Oh my goodness. That is adorable, though. Is that the end of it? That is the end of it. Alright. I didn't get to see the achievement. Shine on... What? What did that say? Shine on you, crazy... Shine on you, you crazy opal. Okay. Oh, shine on, you crazy opal. Okay. I would like to give you a gift, pulls out a ring. Nah. I don't know how Rover would approach that. Probably would, unfortunately, not. I'd be actually kind of sad, but it's probably more likely the case, which is really the more painful thing. The man's just happy there. Alrighty. Look at the token description afterwards. Okay, let's see. In Montelli, each member has an item corresponding to their codename. Carlotta might begin preparing this gift for you from the very moment she was captivated by your golden eyes and offered you the codename Cat's Eye. Although you don't intend to officially join Montelli, you know that she will forever keep this codename for you. The first and only member to receive Opal's personal invitation. Aww. Although, yeah, this is exactly what I was thinking. He's not gonna... He doesn't work that way. But I'm pretty sure everyone else be like, nah. It's also a GPS track. You know, I wouldn't be surprised. For all we know, this one also is. It's basically a deferred marriage. Yeah, it's pretty much it. Like, her being like, what is it? You don't have plans to join the Montelli family just yet. And that look she gives you as she's walking away. There is no, like, it's the same way with Cantarella. Both of them are looking at, well, I mean, if it's male Rover, that's the thing. If female Rover, I don't know how that would work, but... Maybe, is it the same? Is the reactions the same? I don't actually know. But they look at them that way. As very close friends. Or maybe something else. We'll see. But it is Gathering Wives. Everyone is cute. And wife. And I'm in the water now. Because I can't handle platforming. Alright. Anyway. Sea Wife absolutely is. This brings the next question. She is already in a high position right here. She definitely had a lot of good moments in this quest line. And she was actually pretty adorable. I'm sitting here like I don't really have a reason to not put everybody in this category, if I'm being real here. I have a slight feeling that the updated position for her might be, I think, here. If I can move that. I am not sure if I want to put her up here right now, but here I am at least okay with. I'm curious where they're gonna if they're gonna continue her further. I do think she is definitely up there, but I am still not sure if I should bring her up to this category at least yet. Cantarella remains supreme. It's going to be hard to beat Cantarella, at least for now. I don't know if that's going to change with anybody else that we have coming or anyone we currently have. For all I know, Zani could have something that does something that is just amazing, and boom, she's now there. Or Phoebe, being the cinnamon roll character that she is, ends up in that spot. Who knows? Sufasalia. Didn't I just say that if I was gonna be like somewhat serious about, if I wasn't gonna be somewhat serious about this list, I literally have everybody in the actual wife category, and the order would not matter anymore. Like literally, I would. I don't usually do this with lists, but no, this is a fun little thing. Even Yoo-hoo, no, she stays in this category. She does not leave this one. I think people consider the fishing quest as hers. I think that's probably going to be a whole... Is that like a whole... Would that be like a whole 4 hours in itself? I'm assuming it's a lot more involved. But yes, that is the current I close Wuthering Waves. Whoops, there we go. And her exploration quest. She has an exploration quest? Oh, is that why she's like randomly... I remember seeing her randomly... Where was she? Hang on. I think I remember she was like, was it like right here? She was like near, no, not here. Is it, is it this one maybe? I remember one of these teleport point. Yeah, there she is. She's just right here. I don't know why. But the Phoebes is right here. We could talk to the Phoebes. Yeah, that's it. That's the start. Oh, this is literally how you start the exploration quest. I see. Hello, Phoebes. I have not actually... I don't think I recognize Dredge. Already 7 hours in. Yeah, I wasn't thinking it was gonna be this long, so I'm sitting here like, uh-oh, this is gonna be rough. So yeah, I'm sitting here like, man, I still gotta do Girls Frontline too. This is pain, and that's probably gonna be a pretty long story. Nice, nice. Well, it's just this. That's the standard one though. Is there even a nightmare version of this? I don't have all the nightmares unlocked, so I don't know yet. Phoebe is 10 minutes, maybe. Guess the Girls Front live stream's gonna be cut to tomorrow. Around Yoo-hoo story length. Yeah, but that was like 3 hours. I'm sitting here like, do I want to do that? Do I want to make that a tomorrow thing and just move it to that? That might be... I don't know if I want to be up that super late, but... Especially since we've already been streaming for 7.5 hours. It's got it around Reinstated. Yeah, I know there's a couple. Like, I think there's... I've unlocked 2 of them. I think. I unlocked this one. And I know I've unlocked another one, but I forget where. Oh, yeah, this one. I've unlocked those 2. I don't know where the others are, though. Maybe I'll figure that out. Maybe I should do some exploration on my own at some point. And I gotta find time for that. But right now, I've got a whole bunch of projects I'm working on. So, that's why I said relatively short story. Yeah, maybe I might move it to tomorrow, because I did not think I'd be spending 7.5 hours on 2 companion stories, but here we are. Man, well, Chakona's was pretty short, I guess, compared to, what was the other one we did that day? It was, Camellia, that's who it was. Yeah. We could try. I'm like sitting here thinking, do I really want to do that or not? I'm gonna have to change the thumbnail and the title of this stream though, which is fine. I'm not that upset over it. It's just really funny that I'm like sitting here just like, man, we took this long on it. And I don't really feel like we went on that many tangents, really. It's just there was a lot of reading I did that we didn't have to do. Like reading all the little things in Cantarella's story. But yeah. I think what I'll go ahead and do... Why? Why did it... What? Where am I right now? Oh, I'm by Egla. No wonder the music changed. It's nighttime. I got very confused for a second. I think what we'll do is I'm going to go ahead and actually try it. I'll try to cover it today too. Because I do want to have, like, tomorrow. There's a bunch of stuff I do need to do tomorrow that isn't necessarily streaming, and I don't know how long that's going to take. So we might just rough this one out. So give me a couple seconds here while I load up the other one. Is there anything else I need to do here before I forget? I guess I can claim these real quick. Is it Encore the next campaign? Oh, okay. The next one is... Let me see. So Camellia, Cantarella, Carlotta is done. Encore is next, and Zani. So the next duo for the next Wuthering Waves is Encore Zani. After Encore and Zani is Changli and Phoebe. That is the current order. After those two, after those four, it's Jeja and Rachia. Then it's Yenlin. So it'd be like that. Anyway, I'm gonna go ahead and quickly kill this. So if you are not someone that is familiar with this other game, is this gonna just throw me on Bluetooth screen? Yeah, it does. Okay. If you're not familiar with this game, I will, well, welcome to it because you're gonna try the other one out here. All right. So at 7.5 hours. Good lord.
Doors Front Line 2 Exilium.
We are switching over to GFL, which has a completely different story.
Konnichiwa.
So let me quickly make sure that was his setup right. There we are. All right, those that yes, welcome. This is Cat. Nothing has changed in the realm of Cat. I'm getting emoted. But yeah. We be doing the girl frontline now. I honestly, as much as I'm like I want to go for this character, I'm also at the same time like Springfield is coming and I am in pain. She looks cool though, and she's a Hydro SMG, so I'm like, please. Springfield is next. Save. I know. But I'm like, I could also use her too. Even though I haven't even bothered pulling and I really don't have that much resources yet. You were the only one that pulled for her. Yeah, like, she's got... There's so many things wrong with, unfortunately, for her. And I have a feeling she's not going to get a lot of people pulling for her. 1, Springfield comes next. 2, for those that wanted to pull on her banner, are probably now tempted to pull for Kluk. Her banner was just rigged from the start, guys. It was rigged from the start. I'ma be her competing banner is literally the best unit in the game, and one of the most awaited units is next. I feel really bad. She's not a good unit. I know, but that's what I mean is like aside from that problem, for those that might actually like her for any reason, whatever. Like waifu, they're probably also like, man, Kluke, and then Springfield. Because there's gonna be other reasons people are gonna pull for it. Hi, Mikey, how you doing? We just switched over to GFL, so it's been a long one. Can you check her weapon real quick? What do you mean? This one? Oh, is this one of these? Is this one of those like? Oh, it is, isn't it? This is one of those like you take. This is the mag itself. Oh, it's one of these like weird ones. Okay. Her normal weapon looks weird. Oh wait, hang on. No, go to this. Yeah, it's the other. Well, that's the Skyla. Actually, just go here, click this. Here it is. But yeah, like it is one of those, which isn't that bad. This is Kisaki's gun. Oh, it is? I didn't know that. It's the good old cylindrical mag. Yeah. Yoimiya coated. Wait, what do you mean she's Yoimiya coated? Oh, what's going on with her arm or her shoulder? What is that? I'm assuming that's part of. There's no way that would have passed QA. That has to be intentional. Okay. That's probably. There's probably a story behind that. I don't know GFL1, so like, if this is something from GFL1, I would not know it. I'm doing good, but I need like Sunday AP. Oh, Pacers. Okay, yeah. Yeah, that's a big thing, isn't it? It's game 7. Yeah, I see it. Had the worst position banner. Oh, yeah, she did, because she was like... What was it? She was right after Ayaka and right before Raiden Shogun. So it's like, people liked Ayaka for a lot of reasons. Either story-wise, if you actually watched her dance, or... you wanted her for whatever reason. I know some people just were like, it's cryo. Totally not calling anybody out whatsoever. But yeah, like between those two, that was a definite disaster there. So anyway, there is a story with this. I've not done it either. How many is there? Oof. That's a lot of stuff. That's a lot of stuff. There also is the good old classic Frontline Survivors, which they have removed Suomi completely from this. Actually, no, she's here now. Oh. Oh, I see what they're doing here. But now we have 8. 8 does Bomberman stuff. That kind of doesn't surprise me with her little candies. But yeah, that's a thing. So anyway, for now, we got some story, and I actually have no idea when this is taking place. I'm going to assume this is like after everything so far. You got 28k with Sabrina. I actually might want to try Sabrina again. I'll see how that one goes. I just realized this thing is showing a very huge delay on my end. Oh, I see. Okay, you know, it is probably showing. Okay, cool. It's gonna return to Helen. Yeah, the pacing on this is a little weird, like with the big overarching story, because I think like we were supposed to go to like, what was it Kiev or Lviv? I forget which one we were supposed to go to. But there was like the whole thing with getting there with Helena and everything, but I'm not really sure. We'll see how this goes. Creak. Please be voiced. Make my life a lot easier. With a deafening screech, the doors to the intercontinental train car slowly grind open. A green-tinted figure rides the flow of the crowd into the cabin and quickly strides over to her cramped window seat. I'm on the train. I'll be back once the odds. It's unfortunately not voiced. It's right at the Kluke event. Okay. Gotcha. So, I'm not trying to remember. If it was a Phaleon, then it was... After Phaleon was Yuhi, wasn't it? Or am I missing an event in between these? I'm like sitting here thinking, did I miss an event between the... I'm pretty sure it was just Yuhi and then... Vector, right, yes. And then Vector was a whole other story. It was kind of more of a side story. We don't actually know when they were, like, shoehorned into here, I don't think. We knew that they got back from... Yeah, it was silly fun. It was not bad at all. I found it really funny, the role reversal between H416 and her sister, Belka. Same time as Vector, happens around this. Yeah. Okay, fair enough. So we'll see how this goes. Anyway, be back once the request is complete. Diane will manage the squad affairs while I'm away. I would also urge everyone to rationally consider my proposal. After sending that message to the squad's chat group, Zalhi puts down her comm terminal and turns her gaze outside the train window. Somewhere in a place where she cannot see, a gigantic MBV is encamped in the wilderness over 10 kilometers away from the supply station. Just then, metal shutters close over the armored glass windows of the cabin, obscuring everything from view. Well, that sucks. What's the point of the window seat, then? With nothing to look at, Zhao I think that's how you say her name, shifts her gaze to look inside the cabin. More and more people file into the cabin, filling up the seats around her. That is very loud. Jeez. I'm glad that I've lowered the volume for you guys. Soon there is a loud whistling as the fully loaded train lurches into motion, gradually picking up speed as it pulls out of this tiny supply station. To be fair, shooting bullets into the windows would happen in GFL2. Yeah, it probably would. And if they have to also deal with like collapse radiation, if it's not like only locked to their region, then yeah, I can understand it. And also stay away from the... Oh, wait, what? And also away from the Elmo. Okay, so she is away. 1 week ago, aboard the Elmo. The Elmo had set off once again after the mission to render emergency assistance to 404. Oh, okay. We're headed toward Lviv to keep with our promise with Kalina. Authentic train noises be like, yeah, it do be. Ever since we caught up in this crazy commission, masterminds hidden within the shadows have gradually come to the fore. As a result, the agreement that has bound me for 10 years has begun to lapse. The number of dolls who just so happened to return to the Elmo has grown as well. I don't think either side is complaining about that, though. While meeting old friends, again, is always a joyous occasion, it does lead to some awkward moments at times. For instance, a herd of obshers in a place like this? That does seem to be the case. What should we do about them, Commander? 3 minutes ago, I was chatting idly with the others when I got a report from Mailing. The Elmo encountered a herd of obshers, I think those are the rabbits, while cruising across the landscape. I reflexively began issuing orders to the dolls around me in order to get us into action quickly and minimize the damage to the MBV's undercarriage. Sinteresi, Macchiato, guard the forward engine. Monsoon squad will cover the rear. Diane and Jingyu and Zhaohui flank from behind and pick off any upshares that approach. Am I missing something here? Jahul? What? GFL1 people, can you explain this to me if this is a thing? They are German. Oh, Yahor. Okay. Yavor. Yeah, Yavor. Okay, yeah, gotcha. Yavor. Yeah, Yavor. Okay. I had to think about that. Look, it's not that it's more that I didn't process it as German. Yeah, that would make a lot of sense, wouldn't it? I know what it means, I just didn't process it being German. Understood. Time for me to show my stuff. As I finish giving orders, the dolls reply in the affirmative, one after another. The sole exception is the doll in green before me, who's stroking her knife as she quirks up an eyebrow. I was gonna say, I was like, there's 2 people that could be. Am I part of this operation too? Or I smile sheepishly as I look at her. Well, am I? Not realizing what I had done, I look at Zalhui and the embarrassed smile fades from my face. During the years since I left Griffin, Diane and Jingyu and CZ-75, who hadn't arrived in time to meet me, found each other in the contamination zone, started traveling together, and eventually formed a band. Tactical squad. I feel like you could have used a different word for that, because people are going to look at that and be like, ha ha. Isn't this basically just means with, right? This is Latin for with, right? Because it's like I heard like honors cum laude or something, right? I know it means cum, which is Latin for... Yeah, it is the right word. I'm just sitting there just like... I don't expect to... much like I wasn't expecting German, I wasn't expecting Latin here. I'm not used to seeing people saying this. They knew what they were doing. Maybe. Monsoon Squad. When Diana and Jingyu came to my aid, Zhaohui, the leader of the Monsoon Squad, accompanied them without complaint. Strictly speaking, however, she and her squad are not part of the Elmo, and as such I have no authority over her or any right to give her orders. I'm sorry, I started barking orders without realizing it. I didn't seek your opinion on the matter. Still, this is something of an emergency, so would you mind if I borrowed 2 of your members for the time being? Naturally, if you are willing to help out too. I don't mind at all. As the saying goes, when in Rome, do as the Romans do. That said, Monsoon Squad has not conducted many joint operations with other tactical units in the past, so we're not really used to it. Oh, what do you mean you're not used to it? Just stay on the Elmo for a few days and you'll be right at home. Would she, though? Probably. Jingyu walks over with a cheerful smile on her face and passes Zhaohui on the shoulder. Commander's super trustworthy, you know? When it comes to fighting, just leave everything to him. Right. Let's go then. The child in me giggled. No, that's what I mean, is like, people are gonna look at that and be like, they said the funny word. Even though, yes, it is Latin for, I think it's basically like with. Because like I usually hear like honors cum laude, which I think means like honors with distinction or something. I don't remember. I don't know my Latin. I think that's roughly what that meant. And I'm sure there's multiple different definitions for cum in that case. We had an excuse to... Yeah, probably. Zhaohui nods and says no more. She follows Jingyu and the others as they jog down the corridor. As I watch her eye-catching green silhouette shrink into the distance, I shake my head. Groza hears me and approaches, tactical tablet in hand. Manter, we should... Hi, wife. Should we hold a welcome party for Monsoon Squad? I just checked. We have some decorations left over in the storeroom. No, let's leave the welcome party for later. We still don't know what Monsoon thinks about all this, and CZ-75 isn't with them either. It'll be very awkward if they end up declining our offer. In that case, what if we have Monsoon Squad put on a guerrilla performance? They just finished an emergency reinforcement mission, so having them put on a show would be a way for them to relax. You could use this as an opportunity to have a good shot with the rest of Monsoon, too. That's not a bad idea, actually. That does sound like it's worth a try. Can you help me make the arrangements, Groza? Just leave it to me. Oh yes, Commander, there's one more thing. She hands me her tablet. The screen shows a new email from Brief. Investigate unusual Varyeager activity. Brief sure knows how to saddle me with more work. Can we not take this one? We barely just scraped together these few days of free time. But Commander, the payout for this commission is the biggest we've recently gotten. Besides, Brief hands out commissions based on the contractor's previous performance. Let me guess, we're in the red again. Most perceptive, Commander. We've spent a lot on operation to assist 404, and now that we have more people on the Elmo, we may have to throw ourselves at Miss Cullen's mercy when we arrive in Lviv. At this rate, I'll be at the mercy if we actually make it to Lviv in the first place. Take care of this commission, too. We'll head out once Monsoon Squad does their show. Understood. Man's just like constantly like, man, more work, you kidding me? 2 days ago, on the Elmo, the lounge is packed with people even though it's close to midnight. Monsoon Squad's first Guerrilla Live has just ended with a resounding success. Marvelous, your dancing was magical. I'm not surprised Vepley would be here. I thought Miss Diane's... I'm gonna butcher that word. Guzheng music was moving too. I've heard Miss Zhaohui's Swana accompaniment. The solo near the end was quite stirring. Upon hearing people praise them, Jingyu puffs up her chest with a smug look on her face. How's that, Commander? I did well, didn't I? Yes, you did. My hands are actually sore from clapping. Too bad we couldn't do the complete show because Faye isn't here. If all of the Monsoon were here, and we had Faye to play the drums for us, we'd really bring the house down. Isn't that right, big sis, Zoe? Jingyu merely grabs Diane with one hand and Zoe with the other, placing herself between them. Yes, I do hope Faye will be able to return soon. My dear sister has been rather listless while handling the drums without... Oh yeah, without Faye around to be her sparring partner. Every member of Monsoon is truly indispensable. Diane smiles and squishes Jingyu's cheeks. In contrast, Zoe puts the Suona away and suddenly takes a step away from the group. That would depend on the circumstances. At times, removing an unnecessary chord improves the piece as a whole. What's that supposed to mean? Since when did Big Sis put unnecessary stuff into her work? There aren't any in Monsoon's compositions, but the same does not necessarily apply to others. Zoe shoots me a meaningful look. What do you mean others? You were just looking for a reason to slack off, aren't you? Big Sis, see what she's doing? she's actually mad. Jingyu pouts in annoyance, but Zoe pays her no further heed, merely nodding to her in acknowledgement before leaving the group entirely. She finds a quiet corner and begins looking at her communications terminal. The lounge is warmly lit and full of life, yet this green figure seems to radiate an aura that deters others. Occasionally, curious dolls try to approach her, but in the end they are driven off by Zhaohui's cold intensity. I should take this opportunity to speak with Zhaohui. Might as well. I mean, if you two haven't actually met, you might as well actually get to know each other. After making up my mind, I begin heading toward her. However, right as I do so, Zhaohui suddenly puts her terminal away and approaches me instead. Commander, are you free? There's something I'd like to discuss with you. Of course. In fact, I was actually about to speak with you. Zhaohui raises an eyebrow in surprise. I'll get right to it then. Commander, I would like to leave the Elmo for a while. Pardon? Please don't get me wrong, this is purely a personal matter. A friend of mine needs my help with the commission, and I think it's a good chance to consider the future for you, me, and Monsoon Squad. Oh. Zoe's words take me completely by surprise. Still, she has a point. This is a good chance for her to take some time and consider the future of Monsoon Squad. By all means, I have no objections to that. Thank you, Commander. That's all I have to say. You said you wanted to speak to me. Yeah, I was gonna say all the words. That was probably the last discussion he was expecting to have there. Oh man. All the words I had in mind seemed to lose all meaning in the face of Zhaohui's calm expression. Oh well, perhaps now is not the right time. It's nothing. We could talk about it when you get back. Since you're heading out, you should talk to your teammates about it. After giving up on the idea of having an in-depth conversation with Zhaohui, I nod to her and leave the lounge. Zhaohui watches the commander leave, and then turns her gaze towards Jingyu and Diane, who are in the middle of a throng of dolls. Should she interrupt this lively gathering now? Zhaohui wonders. I'm actually kind of curious, because she seems... She's not very much of a extrovert compared to the other two. Or maybe she's more... I don't know. I really don't know much to think of her. She seems kind of like standoffish at least, though. However, Diane seems to sense Zhaohui looking at her, and she soon exits the group to approach the ladder. What were you thinking? What were you talking about with the commander just now? He was just saying hello. Was he? You seem rather subdued tonight for some reason. I'm starting to imagine a satellite image of all the T-dolls migrating their way to the... I mean, would that be wrong though? Like, if this like, what is it, this 10-year agreement or whatever it was, dissolves, I wouldn't be surprised if a good number of dolls were like, we need to go find the commander. Some of them probably wouldn't. They probably have their own things that they want to do, and I can't necessarily say that's something that's problematic for them, or problematic. But I have no doubt that there's probably a handful of them that probably would absolutely beeline their way to him. She's more reserved. It does seem that way. Becomes an Avengers Assemble. It pretty much would be. God, the amount of dolls he would have to, like, frames he would have to keep. That would be nuts. But he would be able to get so much more done, which means I imagine his operations costs and revenue would probably be substantially higher. But he also does pay all of his dolls, so I'm sure it'll be fine. I actually wonder how he would work. Does he when a commission comes in, does he just split it with the dolls, I'm assuming? Like, say, like, 50% of it goes to the, like, Elmo funds, and the other, after that, the remaining 50% is, like, split amongst all participants. Was Diane packing that much? What do you mean? Was she any... I don't think she was that different, was she? Even in, like... Granted, I've seen her from NeuroCloud. I think I still have her on my NeuroCloud account. I think he takes rent and repair money. That's what I mean. Is like a good majority of the commission funds probably go towards Elmo, like Elmo funding, whereas the rest of it goes to whatever he decides to split up with them. And Groza will now have multiple rivals for the commander. Well, I mean, yeah, he probably would. He definitely. I've seen enough 416 memes at this point that yeah, I think he definitely would. Being a bounty hunter, that is a 45-55 win, I suppose. Marinating frames, the doll payment, taking care of the Elmo itself, so that'd be a huge bills to speak of. Yeah. Marinating. Yeah, I read marinating. I was like, you meant maintaining. Marinating. Cohen, what are you putting on the frames, man? Anyway. I should have expected that answer. I really should have. I don't know why I expected anything else but that. Alright. There's a worried look on Diane's face, as though she already knows what's weighing on Zoe's heart. However, Zoe dismisses it with a slight shake of her head. You don't have to apologize, we're a team. It's only natural that we should travel together. Trusting in you was also a collective decision, and Faye would have come too if she were able. Thank you. With that being said, would you like to meet some of my past friends? Miss Groza mentioned she'd hoped tonight would help you get acquainted with everyone, but it appears it appears to have inconvenienced you instead. Zoe shakes her head again. There's no need for that. We still have a lot of time, so we don't. We still have a lot of time. We don't have to rush things. After this roundabout refusal, the two of them briefly fall silent. Zoe again glances towards the center of the lounge, where Jingyu is happily discussing the finer points of her performance with several of the Elmo dolls and the space that was cleared out for their show. She contemplates her words for a moment and then she speaks again. What do you plan to do after this? Will you stay on the Elmo? What we plan to... Zoe, are you saying you're not going to stay with us? I'm simply unsure as to whether remaining here is the right choice. Monsoon Squad ought to be like the wind, should we not? Constantly on the move, constantly setting out on new travels, at the very least. That was what I was... At the very least, that's what I... That was what I believed when we first agreed to become... When I first agreed to become leader. Ah. Big sis, what's going on? You both look so serious. Let me in on it, too. Upon seeing Diane and Zahi whispering to each other, you immediately excuses herself and scampers over, inserting herself between the two of them. Jingyu, we're discussing Monsoon's future. Zahi doesn't give Diane the chance to soften the blow. If we remain on the Elmo, then will Monsoon still be Monsoon? I want to know what you and Faye think about all this. Of course we will. Monsoon's the same anywhere we go, right? No, wait. Why are you talking about this all of a sudden? And why did you bring Faye into it? What are you getting at, Zoe? I mean, she has a point. Like, if you're stuck with him the entire time, I mean, yeah, you'll be moving around, which, I mean, that is part of what she wants, but she might be wanting to do other things than just running commissions with the Elmo the entire time. Though I imagine it wouldn't be the end of the world, because I'm assuming, I'm more than certain that they could try, like, if they try to set up like a gig or something, I do feel like if it didn't interfere with the commission, the commander probably would, you know, let them do it. My general consensus of this on the commander is that he's very, like, unless things are serious and they need to, like, do things, he's very, like, kind of hands-offy. Or at least that's what he wanted. He wanted the dolls to have their own lives. Which I think is part of the reason why so many dolls also like him. But it is, I don't know, it's something to think about. Okay, anyway, after her outburst, Jinyu glances over at Diane's frowning face, and understanding gradually dawns on her. Wait, are you saying you want to break up Monsoon? This sudden exclamation draws a few curious looks from the other nearby dolls. Jinyu grabs Zhaohe by the shoulder and starts shaking her. Not daring to believe her ears, Zhaohe remains silent, neither nodding or shaking her head. But why? We're a team, aren't we? Even if you're the leader, you can't decide to break us up just like that. Yes, Zhaohe, even if you're not used to the Elmo. Calm down and listen to me. I didn't say I was gonna break up Monsoon. Zhaohe calmly raises her terminal and shows it to the two of them. I might be squad leader, but I had never once felt that the Monsoon's fate is mine to decide. I know that the Elmo and the Commander have a place in your hearts, just as I know Monsoon has a place in ours. Therefore, what I put forward was merely a suggestion, one that requires Faye's involvement as well. He treats them as people, not expendable dolls. Yeah, that I could definitely tell, because he does he does not want them to just throw away their lives so easily. Hands off, unless it's about correcting Florence, then it's always a both hands on deck. I am not ready for Florence. The best part is, I played enough of Neurocloud to understand Florence. I am not going to be blindsided by her coming into GFL2. That is not going to be the concern at all. Florence is making me unwind. You know, she kind of do that. Anyway. Let me see. Jinyu studies the terminal and finds the latest message in the squad's group chat. I would like you to decide on the future of Monsoon Squad's roster before I finish my commission. Huh? Wait, commission? Did Monsoon Squad get a new commission? No, not Monsoon Squad, just me. I received a personal request from an old friend just now. Do you remember Amida? That name sounds familiar. Ah, isn't this that broker friend of yours who saved you and helped fix up your frame? Indeed. She asked me to help bodyguard a friend of hers. I checked the location of the commission, and it's located in a nearby city. It's just hours away by train. So you're going to run off by yourself to handle commission, and you're leaving us here to decide... To what? Decide whether you're going or you're staying or going? Zhaohe, do we even need to think about this? You. Of course you do. Monsoon has never encountered a situation like this before, and I believe that all we need to take, but we all need to take some time to think about it. In any case, I've already spoken to the commander about leaving the Elmo for the time being. I see. So that exchange just now, did the commander agree to it? Zhaohe nods. Alright, I understand. Big sis! Jinyu tugs unhappily at Diane's sleeve, but the latter merely nods. It seems she has accepted Zhaohe's suggestion. In that case, how much time will we have to decide? Zhaohe turns to look at Diane. Her expression seems much more composed in contrast to Diane's worried look, and Jinyu's scowling face. She really does not like this at all. But I guess it makes sense. Not too long. The commission will be 2 weeks long. I hope that when we meet again, we'll be able to make the decision that none of us will regret. I have a feeling it's not going to, I don't know. I feel like it'd be weird for that split to happen, but I mean, it's not like this game does happy endings all the time. So there's that. Is she just built? From GFL's latest CN story, he was the first one in Griffin to invite the dolls to a meal. Who haven't had human food ever. One of the dolls was Springfield, and that's why Springfield probably has that kind of feelings towards him. I don't know how to explain Florence, honestly. I understand how she is. I do not know how to explain her. That's like the hard part for me there, is I don't really know what I need to do to explain. Florence is Florence. Oh yeah, that's a good point, because the only ones that were there are Sharkry and Centerasi. That is a very good point. Wawa should not be here. Yeah, because it's Centerasi and Sharkry. Mogador, but thirstier. Yeah, you didn't think someone would one-up her, did ya? Though, I will definitely say, I looked up both Mogador and Alsace more to kind of understand the two of them. Mostly because I was kind of curious, since they both have memories. It's interesting how Alsace is, I'll just put it that way. She's very... I kind of feel a little bit bad because she feels a bit one-dimensional, but at the same time, we're fighting Vepli and Groza? Why? Anyway, tap, tap, tap. The crisp sound of footsteps echoes down the alley. Zahui follows the address displayed on her terminal and turns a corner into yet another rundown alley. The already poor lighting is obscured further by the tall, crumbling walls around her, making the cramped alley appear even more oppressive. Are Ida and the Talia troop really located here? Zahui comes to a halt as she eyes her surroundings in suspicion before checking the terminal again. However, the terminal indicates that the blinking icon on her destination is close by. Remnant from prior to the rewrite. Oh, fair enough. Looks like they are. Still, this commission of Amida's is really... She just go in the Elmo. I have a bad feeling that she shouldn't be there right now. Just a slight inkling that she shouldn't be there. But yeah, like that also makes me wonder if that's the case and this is just a victim of rewrite, then yeah, Wawa's probably there for the wrong reason. Because they didn't patch out her being there on the rewrite. Anyway, 2 days ago on the Elmo. Zahui's terminal has been vibrating throughout the show. Upon noticing the name blinking on the screen, Zahui quickly excuses herself and leaves. After finding a quiet corner, Zahui takes the call. What's the matter, Amida? Zahui, you free? Can you help bodyguard a friend of mine? Her theater troupe is going on tour in the Yellow Zone for a couple of weeks, and she's been really unlucky lately. Keeps getting harassed by weirdos, so I'm a little worried. I wanted to hire a PMC squad to protect her, but she said the troupe can't afford to hire security, and they were worried about the security people would interfere with the performances because they don't know about showbiz. Plus, she said she didn't want me to pay and basically just shut down all my suggestions. I see. So I thought about who I knew that could fight and understood this theater stuff, and in the end, only you came to mind. So if she won't accept bodyguards, then how am I supposed to protect her? I got a brilliant plan. Just say you're a friend of mine and that you want to join their troupe as an assistant to gain some performance experience. She's a nice person, and I'm sure she'll say yes if she hears that a friend needs help. I didn't say I was free to take the commission. But you answered me. That means you're definitely open to it. Mina, that's a little mean, isn't it? I know you're worrying about your friend, but I kind of feel like you're using her at her expense here. I don't know if I necessarily like this. This is where she and her troop are staying for the time being. Please, please help me out. I'll pay you for this. You don't have to. It'll be doing you a favor. After ensuring the address is correct, Zalhui heads into the depths of the twisted alley. Just then, a scream comes from within. Oh, sorry, I could use the... Maybe I should speak Varjager. The terminal says it's close, starts wandering around like a confused hell diver looking for the objective. Yeah, but it's also, you also have poor intel, so you don't actually know if it's close or not. You have poor intel and the map is covered. Gosh, that would be a horrible duo, actually. Poor intel plus the what is it called? Atmospheric spores. You can't see anything on the map, and the objectives are hidden. You'd have to rely entirely on visual. Varjager's sound effects would be a good one to put on a soundboard. Well, if you actually are on the, if you're on the Girls Frontline Discord server and you're able to use soundboards anywhere, they actually have the 2 Varjager noises on their soundboards, which is really funny. Just like how it was on the Expedition. Oh no. I don't know what Expedition this is, but this sounds like a disaster. For those that didn't know, I did a little bit of a Discord gaming thing yesterday, and I held a semi-public, I should say, because it wasn't open to the general public. It was just open to the Discord server. It was open for the Discord server. It was just the Helldivers 2 lobby. That's why we're talking. There's people talking about Helldivers here. Anyway, the panic shriek seems especially loud in the dark confines of the alley. Zalhui breaks into a sprint as she runs towards the source of the sound, but then she sees a dark shape suddenly burst out of the shadows and dart past her. Help me, he took my bag, stop him! Before the voice finishes speaking, Zalhui has already turned around and is hot at the heels of the robber. The Discord is open to the public. It is, but, you know. The robber clearly didn't expect Zalhui to catch up so soon and pulls out a knife, swinging it wildly at her. Zalhui nimbly evades the slashing knife and kicks it away before grabbing the robber's arm with lightning speed. With a quick reversal of her grip to take him off his feet, she slams him to the ground and pins him there. Yeah! Ow, 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 that hurts! Zalhui ignores the robber's cries of pain and unwinds the cloth from her arm, using it to hog-tie the man. After that, she picks up the bag the robber was holding and heads back into the depths of the alley. There is a boy there who is struggling to get to his feet. A hat lies before him on the dusty alley ground. Zalhui walks up to him, picks up the hat before stuffing it and the bag into the boy's hands. Here, your things. Oh, I see. Yes. The boy is clearly still shocked as he numbly accepts his belongings from her. Zalhui gently pats his shoulder, like she's trying to console him. Currently doing Helldivers right now. It'd be that way. We had one 4 Prime and the other was Hellmeyer, so imagine a buffed up Pred Strain, poor intel, and I don't want to imagine that. I mean, it looks like he's been through about. I mean, he's definitely been through probably some sort of poverty. It's okay. Just catch your breath. I'll contact the police. They'll send someone over to take care of this soon. Thank you. After hugging his bag and panting heavily for it, the boy finally manages to calm down. Excuse me. He stands up, dusts himself off, and puts his hat back on his head before bowing slightly to Zalhui. Thank you very much for your help just now. In stark contrast to his tatty clothes, the boy's voice is clear and compelling. Don't worry about it. It was nothing. Still, why did you come here by yourself? Do you live here? I guess, sort of. The truth is, I came here to collect inspiration. I'm from an acting troupe. We have a play which we're going to perform while doing a charity tour in the Yellow Zone, but my gut told me that there was room for improvement, so I asked everyone in your troupe to come here, to take in the surroundings so we could understand the audience better. This is probably him. See? I look just like a yellow zoner, don't, right? Well, you do look like the yellow zone residents I've seen before. See, everyone in the troop was saying that this outfit was perfect for the female lead to wear while traveling in the... I just realized, man? Question mark? That's funny. While traveling in the yellow zone. The female lead? Zoe scans the boy again. Yep. Our play is about two girls becoming friends and adventuring in various parts of the world. No, what I want to ask is, you're a girl. The boy blinks and reaches up to his hat. She removes it in a shock of... Was this point kind of necessary? I'm gonna be honest. And a shock of soft combed hair spills out as she laughs merrily. Yep, 100% girl right here. It looks like my immersive style of cultural inspiration was a great success. Immersive style. This outfit might look raggedy and all, but it's our actual stage costume. I'm wearing this so I can get into character more easily. Still, I didn't expect to get robbed, even though I looked so destitute. Just my luck, I guess. Although, when you think about it, it's quite common for people in these areas to get robbed too. Maybe I should try and work this part into the script as well. Okay. The girl pulls out her terminal and quickly notes it down. The girl's panic from just now seems to fade as she gets more and more into her immersive cultural inspiration. It is only when she's It's only when she finally finishes making her notes and she realizes that there is someone beside her, waiting patiently. I'm sorry, I ended up getting carried away and babbling nonsense. You must have been bored, right? I mean, thank you very much for what you did just now. I'm an actress from the Talia troupe. May I know who you... Hello, I'm Zoe. Zoe holds out her hand, a faint, slight rigid curve tugging at the corner of her lips. Do you know perhaps Miss Ida of the Talia troupe? Eh? And that's what happened, manager. What do you think of... I was gonna say, you are... Yeah. Can she join us? She comes highly recommended from that broker friend of mine. After returning to the troop's temporary quarters, the girl explains Zoe's circumstances to the troop manager. The manager gives Zoe's CV a look once over and is very pleased by it. I didn't expect you to be a doll with both stage and combat experience, Mrs. Zoe. Method acting. Pretty much. I mean, it does help to get more familiarity with where you're at, so I kind of get the angle this person is taking. It makes a lot of sense. So anyway, is that broker friend of yours who's vouching for her the one who burst into tears while watching our previous show? If I'm not wrong, her name sounded like yours. Yeah, it pretty much is. That's her. Yes, that's her name. Her name is Amita. She might be small, but she's a big figure in the underground broker business. Yes, I remember her. The contamination zones really do breed talented people. I like how we just have some, like, generic person as the manager. I felt like there'd be a bit more to it, but it's fine. Manager looks like Zhaohui. To be honest, we're really hurting for manpower for this tour. Anyone with plenty of experience and who can handle many roles is more than welcome to join us, doll or otherwise. Well, this is a charity tour in the contamination zone. We won't be making much in way of fees, and the troop's budget is, well, your salary might be... The manager smiles bitterly. It's alright, I'm here to get experience. Being paid for it is secondary. I'm glad that doesn't bother you. So is that a yes, manager? I mean, if you think about it, a doll's mostly gonna... I really don't know what a doll would really want to get aside from, like, you know, if their frame gets damaged, they probably need something for that. And probably some way to maintain their charges, because I think they need to charge every now and then. Doesn't have eyes. Maybe the legendary hair. Maybe the legendary haircut. Is that a yes, manager? Mm-hmm. Of course. Frankly speaking, I need to thank you for joining us on such short notice, Miss Zhaohui. Talk to Castania. Yeah, that's one person to talk to. The hobbies and stuff for the money. Yeah. I mean, aside from that, I'm just like when you think about what a person would need, they're obviously going to need like a place to live, place to they need food and drink to maintain, to stay alive and stuff. Much like how a doll would need electricity to charge themselves. But I think food and drink's probably more. Well, I don't know. I don't know what would be more expensive in this realm. But yeah, I'm like sitting here like, how much would their living expenses be identical, or would they be slightly different? I wonder. Anyway, the troop manager looks at Xiaohui and holds out a welcoming hand. Glad to have you with us, Miss Xiaohui. Talia troop welcomes you. Like the sleep boat. Yeah, that's true. That would be, but that would be more like, at that point, like anyone would have that too. Like anyone would want to buy those things too. Mostly maintenance. That's what I was thinking. Besides the manager, Ida laughs and pats Xiaohui on the shoulder. I mean, we're gonna be travel buddies going forward, Miss Xiaohui. And now we get to the combat, which it is what it is. You guys want to watch an angry cat drop the sun on the map? The people who don't play GFL2 or know like next to nothing about this game are probably about to lose their mind over this. Let me just drop the sun. Angry cat. Alright, you can still do. Throw the knife. Rusty, throw the knife. I love people that throw knives. Let's see, that map was basically drop the sun on people and throw knives. Oh, and Vector did shoot somebody. Depending on how they lived. Griffins and the ones that get their recommendation, I would assume have good quality of life, like Springfield mentions. Yeah, like they started up a whole cafe and everything. Yuhi with the dance stuff. I mean, you got Monsoon Squad. Like, they all have their things. You've got, what was her name? Oh, shoot. I don't have their names down yet because there's only one of them released and it's Vector. The cat girl. The other cat girl. That is a part of Vector's squad. She's got like the coding stuff and the game stuff that she does. Obviously, Mekti has manga and anime that she likes. Harpsy, thank you. You mean yeah, Harpsy. I imagine Wellrod is like some huge like spy movie nerd. And may or may not probably like breaching tools and equipment and being sneaky and probably like hacking books and a whole bunch of really goofy super agent stuff. Ulrid with her stress relief things. Well, they do things differently though. Wellrod collects tea. Oh, okay, that's kind of cool. Let's see who did all the damage. I wonder why Vector did so much. I'll hit confirm, not continue. Whoops. Is there more dialogue, or are we just diving straight into combat? Ah, okay, here we go. The Talia troops convoy pulls slowly into the settlement and comes to a halt amidst loud cheering. A vehicle door opens and the troop dismounts, depositing huge crates on a patch of open ground. The girl at their head gives everyone present a breezy greeting. The wrinkles between Xiaohui's eyebrows soften a little as she takes in the boisterous crowd outside. She drags a couple of heavy crates from the cargo bed and follows after the girl. Where are we putting these crates? Just put them beside the advertising billboards for now. Xiaohui, those crates are kind of heavy, aren't they? You should let the props department move them. She's a doll. It's alright. It's no trouble for me. I don't know how strong the dolls normally are, but I imagine they're probably capable of carrying those things. As she says so, Xiaohui hoists the crate in a large circular clearing that's ringed by a fence of wood posts, and old rope. She lays the crates in the center of the space reserved for the stage, then bends down to straighten a bunch of simple-looking billboards. Said billboards were made just for the show. Their pitted surfaces are covered with huge, eye-catching letters. The Daybreak's Oath play is now on tour. 0 damage taken. I actually have a couple of daily patrols where I just straight up don't take damage, either because I've got somebody taking out enemy before they attack, or I just make the moves to where I don't take any damage whatsoever. I could take out everybody that is actively attacking, or that could ever actively attack. So it's not like that's a problem. Does it Zahui mean daybreak? I do not know my Chinese, so I could not say. Anyway, as she sees what he's doing, the girl laughs and heads over to help. You're way too nice. When we took you on as an assistant, you ended up doubling as an escort and took out all those elids too. That must have been hard. You don't need to take on all of these other tasks as well. Not at all. I'll help myself by doing that too. There aren't many troops out there who welcome doll assistants, and I'd like more show experience myself. Oh, don't say that. You know the state our troops in. We're lucky enough to have people wanting to help out. We don't have the right to be picky. Speaking of which, are you trying to build up this experience because of that band of yours? I remember Amita said something about a monsoon or something. What a nice name. Going wherever you please, like the wind. You must have been to a lot of places in the past, right? Zahui's hands freeze mid-movement, but only for a moment. Yes, we've been to many satellite cities. So you get to travel and perform with your friends. I'm so envious. Ida smiles, then sighs quietly. Now I'm actually wondering if she's gonna, like, if her mind is gonna be the one that changes at the end of this event. For some reason, there's a hint of sadness in her expression. Miss Ida? There's something wrong. Aren't you traveling with the troop too? Yeah, everyone here is a friend of mine, but there are times I wish I had a closer friend around. Well, let's leave that aside for now. I suddenly remembered that it's going to be a while before rehearsals, so could you do me a favor, Miss Zahui? Yeah, what do you need? Ida pulls a copy of the script in her comm terminal from the bag. Well, I heard one of the residents say that there was an abandoned tower around here, not far from our camp. Could you accompany me there? I'd like to take this opportunity to gather more inspiration about the Yellow Zone. I'm sure the manager and the others will feel better with you around, right, manager? Ida waves to the manager, who's fairly close by. After seeing her sunny smile, the manager has no choice but to wave back. Go ahead, but don't take too long and stay safe. I'll be fine with Mrs. Zahui around, don't worry. Let's head out. She's like, now that you're here, I want to do all of these things. Let's head out then, Zahui. Our jeep is this way. Follow me. They're taking a jeep? I mean, fair, but... yeah. I'm not too worried about actually doing these, like, really... like, I don't really have anyone that's going to be threatened by this level, I don't think. Yeah, like, even my lowest level is still over-leveled to these characters. But, like, that's why I'm just kind of, like, breezing through it like it doesn't matter. Remind me of the ones from Fallout. I mean, that's kind of how the yellow zones are, though. Like, the yellow zones are kind of, I mean, they're basically survival settlements. I don't think I could get that guy way in the back. And I don't really have anyone that's super speed. Oh, right. You'll level up my Yuhi for her Cindy dance. Yeah, I mean, I could probably do that. I think I was going to save most of those resources for Springfield, though. Especially since I'm going to aim for both her and Gun. I just like Springfield. Leave me alone. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to be able to get that far. This guy's going to have to walk at least a turn. Apparently V1 is really good. Yuhi V1 or Springfield V1? Because we were talking about... oh, right. He's standing on lava tiles. springy. Fair enough. I don't usually look at gear and equipment until later on. If you want, you can borrow my Zohui. Do I have you as a friend, though? I don't remember who I have and don't have as friends. Revealed is just every V is really good. Really? In keeping with Ida's request, Zohui brings the jeep to a halt on the streets of an abandoned town. The moment it stops, Ida practically bursts out the door and runs over to stand in front of a cluster of ruined buildings. Now, these look pretty intact. All the walls on the side collapsed, and the pipes are all rusted, though. Well, it's an abandoned town. You won't be able to get much out of this. I believe so. Alright, I could look into it. Could run like a full, I could run my, what is it? I could run a hydro team for the time being, I guess. Niketa. Niketa is she's a sniper, isn't she? I know she's known for, well, I heard growing up was very kind to her, I'll put it that way. Yeah, she's VSK. Because I remember one of my, one of the other people I know that play this was like, wait, this is her? Wait, hold up. She's gonna be one of those that is gonna be interesting to... Yeah, put it that way. I saw one of her figures and it's just straight... Yeah, it literally, like... I know people, people were, like, saying, man, we had Sabrina and Parithia, and now we have Niketa. Built like Hasumi, sniper-wise. I almost want to argue bigger. Like I said, she was treated very kindly. Anyway. Still, they make a good reference, along with the abandoned cabling here. I mean, I would just say, go look. You could look her up. Her design is public. I think you could probably... you could probably find her base art probably on, like, tier lists. I don't know how many tier lists exists. I actually don't even know how many of them even are in this game. I don't know. Still, they make a good reference along with the abandoned cabling here. Should get footage of the cracks on the walls, too. Ida holds her terminal open and begins recording her surroundings as she walks forward. What a shame. This town is completely ruined. I wonder why. Elids, collapsed radiation, Varjägers, take your pick. Zoe keeps a watchful eye on the surroundings as she walks behind Ida. Still, I can see old signs of a firefight. Perhaps the residents fought Varjägers here. I see, those Varjägers really are everywhere, aren't they? Looks like you need to know how to defend yourself when traveling the yellow zones. Yeah. Ida's mood turns morose all of a sudden. However, she soon perks up and begins rattling off questions while filming her surroundings. Ms. Zoe, since you travel with your friends all the time, you must have passed through the yellow zones quite often, right? Are your friends as awesome as you are? Yes, they're skilled at both fighting and performing. Oh, that's amazing. Then are they on tour recently? Why didn't they come with you? A sudden question about why she has parted ways with her friends catches Zoe off guard, and she lapses into silence. Yeah, I'm actually curious if this is going to change her mind. After thinking about her answer for a bit, Zoe is about to speak when she hears a suspicious sound. Footsteps on a paved road. The sound of an unfamiliar male voice speaking. Didn't you say you saw that woman leave the troop with her friend? Where the hell is she? Search harder. Their jeep's by the side of the road. They can't have gotten far. Oh, they're being followed. Before Ida can react, Zoe grabs her hand and ducks behind a nearby wall with her. Zoe looks Ida in the eye and then shakes her head and speaks in a quiet voice. We're being followed. What? I don't know who they are, but it seems they're gunning for you. There are 2 of them. Wait, me? That is kind of weird. If she keeps running into trouble, why? Ida's body begins to tremble. Sensing Ida's fear, Zoe gently but firmly presses down on her shoulder. Have you ever seen an upside-down tortoise? Their little legs filling in the air as they try to get upright. What? Stay here and don't move. I'll show you now. I'll show you now! Man proceeds to deck a man and flip him on his back. Right as she finishes speaking, Zoe springs out of cover. The green flash, her bullets, and her blades streak through the air towards the two men peering into the rubble. They are instantly thrown into disarray and stumble back to the ruined walls, completely off balance. The fuck are you running for? Shoot her! She's just one girl! She's too fast, I can't even block! A green-colored flash interrupts his reply with a kick, and his attempts at striking back is cut off by the emerald knife hand strike. The lead man goes down, and Zoe steps in to fill the gap. Green-tinted knife slices through the air in front of the other man, cutting off his escape and cornering him in an instant. In less time than it takes to draw a breath, the knife's edge presses against the man's throat, and Zoe speaks coldly. Freeze. I feel like, I mean, if you put the knife into his throat, do you really need to say freeze, or did I misread that? I'm just like, was that necessary? Using ropes from the jeep, so he trusses them up like turkeys and leaves them tied upside down by the roadside. She then dusts off her hands before lightly clapping a hand on Ida's shoulder. See? Upside down tortoises. Won't be winning any races with bunnies, that's for sure. The bound men are struggling and appear to be trying to speak, but their gag prevents them from doing so. All they can manage are muffled vocalizations. As Ida watches them squirm in their bonds, the tension finally leaks from her and she laughs. I feel much better now. Thank you, Zoe. You're welcome. Still, who are these people? Why would they go after you? I don't know. Ida bites her lip and shakes her head. Upon seeing that Ida is completely clueless, Zoe walks up and pulls out the gag from one of them. Why are you following Ida? Who sent you? Our employer told us to follow the lead actress of the troupe. We're doing this because we were paid. We don't know anything. Who hired you? It was an anonymous request made through the underground markets. How the hell would we know? Why don't you ask this chick who would have a grudge against her? Why do I have a weird feeling this is one of those weird stalker people? Have you seen a dancing tortoise? Have you seen a dancing tortoise? I wonder where we've seen that before. The man's answer is direct and to the point. Zoe turns to look at Ida. Well, Ida? A grudge against me? Ida clenches her fist and thinks for a bit, but then she shakes her head. I'm sorry, Miss Zoe, I can't think of anyone. Could they be going after the troupe? I mean, I'm their lead actress. Zoe falls silent for a moment, then turns back to the bound men, her knife raised. However, just as Zoe's about to bring it to their necks, Ida suddenly steps up and tugs on Zoe. Zoe, please wait. She frowns. Ida tightens her grip around Zoe's arm and shakes her head worriedly. You won't learn anything even if you keep questioning them, right? The show hasn't even started yet. The troupe will have to stay here for a while. If we end up offending someone now... Alright, I understand. Imagine it's her manager or something. That would be weird, though. I hate you because you're famous. There are dumber reasons for people to hate them, but no, that is definitely a valid one, weirdly enough. Alright, I understand. Zoe swipes her knife through the air one more time before returning it to its sheath. The ropes binding the men come apart, and the two upside-down tortoises fall heavily to the ground. Zoe leans against the two men's jeep and icily watches the two men trying to free themselves. I'm letting you go because Ida pleaded for you. Don't let me see you again. Yes, ma'am. The two suspicious-looking men quickly drive away under Zoe's watchful gaze. As she watches them leave, Ida bows to Zoe. I'm sorry, Miss Zoe. I didn't mean to stop you from looking into things just now. No need to apologize, I understand. Basically swatting in 2072, but with Jaegers. The most sound prank ever. I'm just imagining, like, if you accidentally were to, like, start opening fire on them and you hit a bunch of them, you just constantly hear the sound, like, the sounds they make. And you're just like, these guys are making funny noises when I hit them. Oh, really? They both, like, you fire a shot and land on one, and you just hear what sounds like one of them making that noise. It's such a goofy sound effect. I don't know why. I like it because it's just comedic. It's not like it's anything crazy. The troop doesn't need distractions before the show begins. Yes, thank you. Thank you so much. So, I have another imposition to make. Puts her hands together and bows slightly to Zalhui. Could you please not tell the others about this? I don't want the others to worry about me. Please? Please, Miss Zalhui, please? In the end, Ida's sincere plea triumphs over Zalhui. Alright, I'll keep quiet about this. Vaigo goes, yeah, literally. But if anything comes up that disturbs the show, I'll tell the troop the truth. Yeah, that's fine. It's a deal then. Thanks, Miss Zalhui. Oh yeah, we should head back to our camp. Rehearsal ought to be starting soon, and we spent enough time out here as it is. Ida hurries over to the jeep parked nearby. Zalhui jogs after her, but she casts her eyes into the distance, toward the direction of the men's vehicle. I do find it really funny that I've built up that team. It's not complete yet because I still need more cores. Because my Vector needs so many cores before I can be happy with her being built. I think she's like only got 3 of her nodes high. No. What? Why didn't it do this earlier? I was like, there's no way that it is 4 in the morning. I would have been scared if it was 4 in the morning. I'd have been like, no, I need to turn it off now. Okay. I got very confused why it did that all of a sudden. But yeah, I think... Where's my VA? Yeah, she's only at 9... She's a little under 10k, and I think... Yeah, she's missing 1, 2, 3... She's missing 4 cores, or 4 of her nodes right now. That's 12 cores. I need to finish her too, so I can actually see. I actually have her pretty built. I'm not like crying from whatever I need to use her for. The event thing do be like that sometimes. It does. I've never seen that happen. I'll see it happen when I like switch platforms, like if I'm on my phone for whatever reason. It's still higher than mine. Must be like 8.7k. I mean, my dolls are in pretty good. Like, I like where the numbers are for a majority of them. My highest still to this day is Mosin, and I don't think I'm gonna be able to raise it outside of extreme calibrations at this point. How do people go beyond 10k? Good attachments, fully leveling up, getting all of their gear. Or all of their nodes, and then good attachments with your guns. Your Tololo is 18k. I could see that. I'm actually curious what my Mosin could be at if I extreme calibrate everything. Because this is like a... That's affection. I got very confused. This is literally like a V6 right here. Full bond, dispatch upgrade. Oh yeah, dispatch upgrades, that's true. Yeah, I think this dispatch is the reason she's over 10k. Yeah, like most of my characters are getting there. I've got a pretty good point for a majority of them. I'm just happy I have V5 Sabrina though. I've been like painfully grinding that out. I got lucky on one missed pull that I got Sabrina. Much support for Mosin. I know, I want Lena so bad. She's gotta show up. I need my Lena. Cause I think she dropped she's a tile manipulator, right? I think that's like the reason why I want her so bad. Though it's not that bad. I think one of the things I'm still getting used to, because of how developed my Mosin is I have to remind myself that she can support fire on the same target and cause her own support fire. Because you've got the electric debuff that applies that allows her to do a support fire on. And then because it's an attack on somebody that has a stability break, she then fires again. So Hawk prefers the boing boing, or not the cutting board. Wait, what? I mean, there's not really that many endowed dolls. Hey, Igress. Lena and Leva joke. Oh! I didn't realize that was targeted at Lena and Leva. I am not that super versed in those jokes, man. I was sitting there thinking, who are you talking? I was you're referring to somebody in cutting board. I just didn't. There's also the lag, so I didn't think about it. Yeah, she's the hipper of GFL. I can imagine that. It is kind of unfortunate. Anyway, night falls and the troop campsite, which was bustling with activity during the day, has calmed down as everyone retires to their quarters to rest. Does the cutting board come in hipper or leva? I don't remember. Did I read that? Because I don't remember. I probably wasn't reading that at the time. However, Zelhi is quietly opening the door to her quarters. After quickly looking around outside and ensuring everything is normal, she surreptitiously drives away from the campsite. Her jeep races over the wilderness towards the abandoned town Zahui and Ida had visited in their day for their cultural inspiration. She parks outside the town, then dismounts before examining her surroundings and the ground. The two of them left from here. These tire tracks look new, and they match the model of the jeep in the direction they took to leave. That's right. These are the tracks. She follows the somewhat indistinct tire tracks and the jeep, turning here and there, stopping and starting again. Finally, Zoe comes to a halt outside a secluded valley. Before her are dozens of vehicle tracks, all leading toward the valley's mouth. What's going on here? Zoe parks her jeep in a secluded corner and cautiously watches the mouth of the valley. She looks for a good vantage point from which she can use to peer deeper within. At its floor, she sees several rows of dilapidated houses. Their lights illuminate the valley, and the vehicles of various makes driving through it, as well as the people patrolling besides them. In from afar, their unique style of dress instantly tells Zahui who the Varjägers, aren't they? Yep. Zahui frowns. The Varjägers are endemic to the Yellow Zone, so finding one of their bases isn't exactly out of the ordinary. However, the men she caught earlier today didn't seem like Varjägers, so what exactly is going on here? Just as Zahui sinks into thought, she hears a sound from nearby. We found it, over here. Zahui quickly ducks behind a pile of rocks and looks at the source of the sound. A pair of figures walk through the night. The one in front appears to be a girl. The one behind is wearing a huge coat. There seems to be something familiar about them. Zahui ups the output of her visual modules, and just as she's about to study them in more detail, they suddenly turn toward her. Look out, there's someone up ahead. Wow. The speaker opens fire, and a bullet kicks up a spray of sand at Zahi's feet. The girl is running toward her. Zahi ducks behind a nearby wall. Oof. The fact that they managed to spot her so easily is a clear sign that they aren't ordinary people, and normally, picking a 1-on-2 fight wouldn't be wise. However, if the one in the back is someone important, then taking them out might be a good idea too. Upon making up her mind, Zahi bursts out from behind a pile of rocks and throws a grapple rope out at the coated figure. Look out! The girl immediately turns to cover Zahi's target, but she can't swat the grapple away in time. The coated figure executes a combat roll and evades the thrown spike. However, Zahi has already launched herself forward by now. Command! Oh, okay. Another burst of bullets Another blizzard of dogs Zoe steps, drowning out the girl's words. Zoe evades them with a rapid dash, and her hand tightens around her knife as she leaps forward again. The blade slashes through the fabric of the coat, and the light reflecting from the knife's blade illuminates its wearer's face. Commander? Zoe? After our little skull... Oh! Oh, right, the commission he had. Boy, are they lucky! Whoo! After a little scuffle, I explained the reason why we're here to Zoe. So you're saying that you're here to investigate Varjager activity in the region? Indeed, the Elmo recently got a commission to track down these Varjagers. You wouldn't have known because Groza and I set out a little after you. According to Brief, this particular band has been going all out with the killing, looting, and burning, and a few broker friends of mine have reported losing stock to them as well. They're very familiar with the terrain, and we only just managed to find their base today. A night with a wife. Oh, well, I mean, this is funny, because I actually have covenanted Groza. But enough about us. What about you, Zoe? I suppose someone as capable as you must think nothing of coming to a Varjager stronghold by yourself so late at night. It was merely a coincidence that I ended up here. I didn't expect that the Varjagers would have their eye on my client. Seriously, who is this client of yours anyway? She's an actress. Her troupe just arrived in a settlement yesterday, and they're preparing for a show. I have no idea why the Varjagers would go after her. Perhaps it's just a misunderstanding. After all, they're a performing troupe from a green zone, so perhaps they appeared like plump sheep to these hungry wolves. Ah, that would make sense. Oh, they're from a green zone. They must have money. Therefore, kidnap and ransom them. The lead actress being the most important role out of the entire troupe, yeah, that probably would net something. I see. Still, she only arrived yesterday, and people already have their sights on her. It's quite surprising just how eager the Varjagers are about all this. What do you plan to do now, Commander? Are you going to wipe out this stronghold? I'm not in a hurry to do so. My assignment was to conduct a discreet investigation, so in principle, I'm just supposed to remotely observe them. The important thing is to get a feel for their overall situation, so I won't be making contact with them or entering their hideouts unless I have to. And besides, it seems these Varjagers have some kind of a boss in charge of them. They have more than one base, so sniffing them all out is going to take a while. What a pain. We're doing night date with Zoe. Zoe thinks for a while. A moment later, she looks up at me. In that case, I have a proposition, Commander. Go ahead. At first, I thought it was just an ordinary case of someone trying to intimidate my client, but things are clearly not that simple since the situation involves the Varjagers. After taking into consideration the troop's safety and the secret investigation you're conducting, would you be willing to join the troop protection mission for the time being and work with me? The troop serves as both bait and cover for our investigation. Yeah, I was gonna say, that sounds like a win-win. Ironic that, you know, she tried to leave the Elmo, and little did she know the Elmo would end up still being here anyway. That actually is kind of ironic. Yes, also, if anything happens, the client and the troop would be safer with you and Miss Groza around. I don't mind, but the client and the troop, on the other hand, I'll speak with them about it. However, the troop's funds are limited, and they probably won't be able to pay you too well. There's no need, I mean, they're getting paid from a commission. You know, if they have a secondary objective that pops up, I don't think it's going to be a bothersome thing for them to have that as well. Groza Doko, yeah, she hasn't said a thing yet, which is kind of funny. But, granted, the commander and her are kind of talking more, but I don't know. There's no need for that. Ultimately, we're both making use of each other here, and besides, Monsoon has done their fair share of free labor for me too. Are you happy with that, Leader Zahui? I chuckle and extend a friendly hand to her. She is silent for a moment, then extends her hand to me, the one that's covered in scars. That's strange. Since when was Zahui such a miser? Fixing this level of synthetic skin damage shouldn't cost that much. Before I can ask further, Zahid nods to me. Glad to be working with you, Commander. That is really funny, though. That's just like, oh yeah, the Elmo's just here. But I guess it does kind of make sense. They did kind of lead into this whole thing with, oh yeah, there's a investigate Varjager mission going on at the same time. It's like a convenient excuse, but at the same time, it works out. Wouldn't they have registered as friendly on their IFF? Maybe there's other reasons it couldn't have. Though if Groza was there, I feel like she would have identified. There would have been a whole bunch of other things that would have kicked in, I feel. Alright, well, you know what? In that case, let me grab... I don't have a water team. Right, okay, we're just going to use refit room settings then, because I don't have anyone. I don't have a hydro team built because right now, before this event, there was really only 2 people. There. Well, there's Paul's V6s. What do you have this at? 16k. Is this even... Nah, it's a level 1. Okay. Still, man's got a 16k on there. Nice. I see what you did with your name there. Beastmas V0. Yeah, it's fine. I was just seeing what everybody else had. Well, you know what? Let's try this out. Can I bring another Tololo? I wish. And Yuhi. If I brought Yuhi, that wouldn't work because as soon as I use either of these two, she's going to get instantly debuffed. So you know what? A. Of course she says it too. Oh, you've got this. They've got her in the race queen skin. Colgate is technically Hydra. Oh, right, Colgate! It's alright. It's fine. What? 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 Is that it? Alright, I don't know her kit. What is this? One imperturbable arrow on a surrounding tile. When it is on the field, his damage dealt is increased by 10%. At the end of the action, may select any and land on the tile within 2 tiles of the imperturbable arrow, gaining 1 point of index. Oh! It's a teleport anchor. That's cool. Can she place more? How do you place more? Within 9 tiles, summon 1 arrow, dealing Hydra damage within 3 tiles. Presence of mind. Ooh, that's actually kind of nasty. I actually kind of find that sounds cool. Yeah, that kind of plays into like how like all of the units there are kind of like crazy aggressive. So basically just do this and then that, yeah. Go. And then she can just move over there. That is cool. That is actually really cool. She has a fancy kit but poor numbers. Yeah, but that's not necessarily my problem. I don't necessarily care about that too much. Does this hit? Yes, it does. Okay. Do this because we can. V5 Sabrina is such a blessing at times. Yeah, you do this. Oh wait, no, I can't. Alright, you do this then. Can you, actually, you're gonna take him out. It doesn't matter if he's behind cover. Blast him. Hit him. 4K. Nice. You totally needed that. And phase. Why not? I could probably just hit. I honestly should just be hitting the hotkeys. That is a cool thing, though. I actually like that. That feels like it could be really fun. How much damage can you do to him? Yeah, I was gonna say, you can take him out, right? Bang, bang! I kind of need to get... Like, the way I need to redo the attachments on Sabrina, and I also need to fix Tololos. Because if I remember, I just put some stuff on back then, and just... Some of it is probably actually good, the rest of it's probably just whatever this music, though. Teleport the whole team to the anchor. Awkward to pull out, though, because of how long her ult takes to chart. Yeah, that makes sense. That's still kind of cool, though, the fact that, like, you can use that third skill to place one and then immediately move to it. Anyway, after returning to the campsite the next day, Zauhui introduces me and Groza to the troop, just in case I have a set of credentials ready to prove my identity. However, it seems my concerns were unfounded. Once we reveal that there's a Varjager camp nearby, and Zauhui has no problems at all convincing the manager to take us on. Soon the troop has freed up temporary bunking space for me and Groza, while Ida has cheerfully taken it upon herself to show us around. Over here, this way, please. After leading us to our quarters, Ida quickly shows us around the facilities and briefs Groza on the troop's activities. In any case, that's our performance schedule. If you guys need anything, feel free to look for me or the manager. Thank you, Miss Ida. You're welcome to look us up anytime, too. After briefing us, Ida doesn't leave right away. Instead, she ends up gawking at Zauhui, who's standing by my side. Zauhui notices Ida's gaze and walks over to her. Ida grabs Zauhui and pulls her aside before whispering into her ear. Zauhui, they seem pretty skilled, but that bounty hunter is... Zauhui looks toward me from a distance. He's a reliable friend of mine. There was something fishy about that attack yesterday, so I asked him to come and help out. I see. Alright then. Still, about that attack from yesterday. Don't worry, I didn't tell the manager about it. Ida visibly relaxes, and she bows to Zauhui in gratitude. Thank you so much. I don't know how to show it, but I'm really very grateful to you. Make nothing of it. However, for safety's sake, I would recommend you leave the campsite as little as possible. Sure, I won't go far. Won't go far, but she'll still leave it. Ida leaves the room after nodding gratefully to Zauhui. I don't feel like she'd ever leave the camp without either Zauhui or the rest of the group, though the commander and Groza being here... She might be like, can I go with you guys? Go Hydro. You can go full Hydro if you want more damage. Yeah, I could. If I wanted to run that set. I think I just have her on ally support just because it's what I usually do. I'm not really looking for her to be defense, or for her to be, like, DPS. Granted, I don't feel like that's her kit in the first place. But it's fun to kind of have her around just because of how I've got her kit right now. And especially with how her ult works and the fact that I could spam her ult every turn if I wanted to. Because I think if I remember right, there's no turn cooldown on her ult, and because I've got V5, it's just free. So I could just keep using it every single turn if I felt like it. After she leaves, I smile and approach Zauhui. Well, that's the leader of Monsoon for you. I'm sure Diana and the others must have had a much easier time on their travels with you around. Why turns as she hears my voice. Just doing my job as leader. Is something the matter, Commander? Oh, that's nothing wrong. Something's bothering me. Seems as Ida doesn't understand the true identity of her attackers. That does not seem to concern your mission, Commander. I don't mean to pry, of course. It was just a reminder. Rather than quibble about that, I have a suggestion. The settlement seems quite lively. Would you like to walk around it with me and get a picture of what's happening on the ground? Alright. After leaving the troops' campsite, which is still under construction, Zauhui and I walked down the streets of the settlement. The roads are covered in sand and gravel. The houses are run down, the people are all poor. Settlements like these are everywhere in the yellow zones. The sole difference is that the one we're staying in is fairly large, which is most likely why the troop chose to base themselves here. Still, the livelier a settlement is, the more likely it is to draw the Varjäger's attention. Yeah, probably anyone that leaves their camp, they might have good eyes on it. I turn my eyes outside the settlement as the thought crosses my mind. Piles of rock and drifts of sand hide the land and sky in the distance, but I know that there is a lurking threat hidden in the distant valley. Just as I'm about to head outside the settlement, Zoe comes to a halt. Commander. Why did you ask me to go with you? If this is meant to be a secret investigation, there is a chance that secrecy could be breached. We're working together on this assignment, after all. It's better that we interact and get to know each other. Also, things in the yellow zone can be pretty complicated, and I'm empty-handed right now. I'd feel better with a certain squad leader by my side. According to what I know of you, Commander, dealing with over 10 Varjägers by yourself, even without a doll squad backing you up, should be child's play for you. Ah, yeah, and that whole animation with him going toe-to-toe with a spar from Kyungju makes a lot more sense now. Though he is just kind of built differently, isn't he? I will definitely say that animation with her in that one outfit where they start sparring, and then he's very smooth about like putting her in that pose was really funny. Man clearly knows what he's doing. Though I'll definitely say a blushing Kyungju is a lot cuter than I thought it would be. Or Cheongju, I don't know how to say her name. I'm not good with Chinese names. I guess people would just say QJ then. Anyway, besides, you have Miss Groza too. Indeed, which is why this is only part of the reason. The other reason is you, Zahui. The truth is, there was something I wanted to discuss with you on the day the Monsoon had their concert. Unfortunately, we didn't get the chance to do so. That day, Yes, it was unfortunate that we could not speak. What do you wish to talk about, Commander? Monsoon and the Elmo. I know that you're the leader of the Monsoon squad, and you're not part of the Elmo. In Zohui's affinity story, Iskikon is more of a match than... Oh, really? That's actually kind of impressive, though, because, like, from what I understand, the combat dolls are actually pretty, like, menacing to deal with. So if a human's able to go toe-to-toe with a doll, that's a terrifying person in the first place, right? Like, I can't even imagine, like, how many people are capable of doing that. Like, that just shows the commander, makes the commander all the more terrifying as a individual person himself. I was gonna say unit, but I was like, he's not gonna fight. Senator Armstrong. How? We've sent one. We had a doll attack you, but you defeated her? How did you do it? Nanomachine. Nah. Isn't he like a unit of I mean, he pretty much is. The guy is. If he could go toe to toe with a doll, he's just built different. He really do be. At apparently 6'7", is apparently a unit. I mean, yeah. I would say that's if he's capable of going toe to toe with a doll, that's good enough. That's a good enough metric in my eyes. Anyway, it's not easy for a gust of wind that's used to freedom to have to suddenly accept a new environment. I'm grateful for the fact that you were willing to stay with the Elmo for the sake of Diane and others. They are my friends. Yes, and you are a good leader. That much goes without saying. But even though you're their leader, I can sense that you're changing too. Right now, the way you're talking to me is completely different from when the Monsoon first came to help me. We bounty hunters have keen noses, so feel free to talk about anything you want with me. And Zoe does not answer. Or perhaps we could discuss it with Monsoon, if you think it'd be better that way. It won't take long for them to come here from the Elmo, and there'll be extra hands for the commission. Zoe remains silent, her face still blank. According to Jian Yu, Her facial actuators were damaged in combat, and as a result, she doesn't show much in the way of facial expressions. But sometimes this poker face of hers is a perfect camouflage for her feelings. I look straight at Xiaohui, silently waiting for an answer. Just then, I hear the sounds of an argument from a nearby hovel up ahead. It's not like that. Listen to me. Those letters I sent were just... Listen. Listen to how you... If not for you, Ferris wouldn't have... No, Ferris, she... Look, just listen. For some reason, the pleading girl's voice sounds strangely familiar. Oh no. Oh no. Sophie and I exchange looks. We nod, then take cover nearby. Enough of this bullshit. You think I'm gonna buy that goody two-shoes act? You're just... It's all because you... No, I really didn't. Know that you're someone like this because of you? Stop pretending already. Get lost. Get out of here. The argument doesn't last long. Soon the owner of the nasty voice departs, leaving behind the sound of quiet sobbing. It lasts for a while before gradually tapering off. Then a familiar figure steps out from behind the wall. It is Ida, the lead actress of the Talia troupe. Okay. She rubs her tears away as she walks. Her clothes are dusty and her hair is a little mused, perhaps from a scuffle just now. Zelhi frowns and prepares to stand, but I put a hand on her shoulder and gently shake my head. Don't go right now. This might be a personal matter for Ida. Zelhi doesn't answer. I was gonna say, like, it started to feel like Ida's hiding a lot of things, and maybe that's more than likely the reason she's got a lot of problems on all the time, all the trips she takes. Would not surprise me if this is the case. It doesn't move either. It's only when Ida leaves that I loosen my grip and let her rise. As expected, Zelhi doesn't go after Ida. Instead, she fixes me with a cold look. Why did you stop me just now, Commander? If this is a personal matter for Ida, butting in rashly would only make things awkward for her. The troupe is about to put on their show. It'd be better to figure things out and then ask Ida about it later, rather than incur unnecessary trouble. This isn't the first time Ida's encountered something like this. That dispute just now was very intense, and if that man keeps bothering Ida, it might end up affecting the show. We still don't know the full picture yet. Barging in thoughtlessly might only end up making things worse. In the contamination zones, there are times when minding your own business is not a bad thing. That's what Ida wants too, isn't it? Yeah, that really is. Zahui frowns. Minding my own business. So this is minding your own business to you, Commander. I see. Zahi's expression doesn't change, but I can hear a hint of disappointment in her voice. However, this is the most sensible choice right now. It kinda is. If you consider the fact that it's like she's not wanting people to know about the attack yesterday. No, it was that yesterday. It makes a lot of sense that she probably doesn't want others to know. Kinda not surprised that this makes more sense than it should. If Ida objects, then I will not pursue the matter for now, but if it affects the upcoming play, I will not remain silent. In any case, I'll look around the area alone for now. I can handle things here by myself. You should head back to the campsite, Commander. It seems Zhao has made up her mind. I sigh, then turn to leave. We'll discuss it after she settles down. Yeah, I don't think... She's pretty strong-minded, which is not a bad thing. She's a leader. She needs to kind of be that... Or strong-willed, I guess. By the time I return to the troops' campsite, the stage at its center has begun to take shape. A group of people are gathered around it, and Ida seems to be in their midst. As I approach, Rosa turns to me from where she is standing on the edge of the crowd. Commander, what's going on here? Miss Ida is rehearsing. Apparently there was a recent revision to a certain scene. I look at the heart of the crowd. While this is just a scene rehearsal, Ida is completely into it. There's no sign of the tears she shed just now. Shortly afterwards, Zhaohui enters the campsite too. Ida is still performing, so Zhaohui frowns slightly before standing aside to watch in silence. Soon the scene is over. The audience erupts with thunderous applause. That was a great change. It's even more moving than the previous version of the scene. I bet our tour is going to be a great success. Alright, I'm happy that everyone's so confident about our tour. But I'd like to hear from our audience, too. Ida steps out of the crowd and beckons to me and Xiaohui. Hi, you two. You saw a rehearsal just now, right? What did you think? It was very compelling. As for the fine details, Xiaohui, you've got stage experience. Maybe you'd like to field this question. I smile, then glance at Xiaohui. She considers her words for a moment, then begins speaking in an earnest voice. I think your performance was very professional. Well, I arrived later and only managed to see part of it. The girl Zola that you played was lively and animated and very likable. Her final promise to her friend was very stirring too. I'm sure it would have won the hearts of the audience, even in the green zone. However, the delivery of some of the lines seemed a little unpolished. Further practice might be required. Sounds harsh, but that's high praise coming from Xiaohui. After hearing her words, Ida scratches her head bashfully. Oh, but that's to be expected. After all, the character was modeled after Ida. She was? Okay. The one time where I was like, wait, what? And where story me and me actually agree with each other. The rare time where that happens. Oh, man. It's nothing. Right, I need to go check out my costume with the director. If there's nothing else, let's all go take a break for a bit. Miss Ida. Were you looking for me, Xiaohui? Upon seeing Xiaohui hesitate, I cut into their conversation. Xiaohui, can we talk about campsite security? Yes. Wow, you guys sure work hard. I'll leave it to you then. Gotta head to the director's office. That was a good save. Yeah. It's like, I understand. I feel like, yeah, I can understand that they kind of need to break this kind of bit of mystery around Ida, because if she knows a bunch of things that would lead people to like go after her and to pursue her, it doesn't make a lot of sense that she would hide it from people that are trying to protect her. Like, they know the reason why those Varjegers were, or those two guys were after her is that, like, it was actually targeted. So there's definitely some kind of reason. I feel like as much as you want to mind your own business, sometimes stuff like that's going to get in the way. Who the heck is Ferris is the question. That is another good point. I don't know who Ferris is, but apparently if whatever Ida did or didn't do, something happened to her. Something happened to them, I should say. As Ida leaves and I ask girls to continue watching by the stage. Zofi's face is as blank as ever. Sighing internally, I approach her. What did you find outside the campsite? Thanks to your restraint, I didn't manage to find anyone suspicious. In that case, you shouldn't thoughtlessly question Ida about it either. Commander, are you saying that you believe asking about the matter would be bad for Ida, or that it would affect your investigation on the Varjegers? I don't know how much she interacts with humans, and I feel like this is one of those cases where that shows. I don't know how often a lot of dolls interact with humans. Like, the Zuchero group could be a very rare case. But it's like, there's two groups of thought here. One, if a person's trying to bottle it all in, they don't want people to press on them, they're probably going to get mad at them, and that's going to affect their mood. On the other hand, it's a matter of security that they figure out why people are going after her. So it would more likely be the former over the latter. Well, I said I was willing to work with you. I was upfront about how the investigation would take priority over protecting the troop. Currently, Ida's situation is not related to the troop, and working with you does not extend to interfering with the actors' personal lives. I do not wish to give rise to unintended consequences by doing so. In the Yellow Zone, supplies are not cheap, and while I don't know how Monsoon operates, for a bounty hunter, minding your own business is an important principle for survival. Zoe falls silent, as though she hadn't expected me to state my position so that frankly. She frowns slightly, but in the end, she simply fixes me with a calm gaze. Since you've decided to prioritize the investigation, I have a request of my own. I hope you will not jeopardize the show for the sake of your mission, Commander. Of course, I have my principles too. I'll inform you if I discover anything unusual. I hope you will keep your promise, Commander. Did you just say that? Never mind. I thought she repeated herself. No, she just said, don't do this, and I hope you keep your promise on that. So he turns and leaves after saying those cold words. As I watch her go, I rub between my eyes in resignation. This misunderstanding is only going to get worse at this rate. Is there any way to soften Zahui's attitude? What would Monsoon Squad do when they have the dispute? Monsoon Squad. An idea springs into my head. I pull out the terminal and find the names Dian and Jingyu. I'm sorry, girls. It seems I'll need your help again. Gotta better understand her. That sound effect is so silly. The little, like, plunger sound effect. Or a goofy cartoon plunger sound. In the wilderness, a jeep races towards its destination. The doll in the front passenger seat leans against the window, idly rapping on the scratched glass. Big Sis, go faster. The Commander and Zahui will have walked out on each other by the time we get there. Oh, they just took off. Okay. The doll in the driver's seat stomps the gas pedal once again, but the only reply is a low humming of an engine as it strains under the weighty burden. We've been driving at top speed for a long time now. Any faster than this jalopy will probably come apart before we even reach their campsite. After hearing Diane's reply, Jesse pouts and curls up in her seat. Fine. Truth is, I just want to see the Commander and Zahui ASAP. That poker-faced woman cruelly dumped us to take on a mission all by herself. I can't wait to see her staring idiotically at us when we show up. Dongyu, I know you're still mad about what happened back then, but the Commander didn't ask us to come in order to make things worse. You don't want Zahui to truly leave Monsoon, do you? Heck no. Why else would we be rushing like this anyway? Okay, fine. Relax, Big Sis. I promise I won't get mad at her when we meet later. At most, I'll wait till she gets back to the Elma before secretly thumping her a little. If she comes back at all, if we can't convince her. We still have Faye, don't we? She's on her way too, isn't she? Faye's never gotten along well with others, but even she is willing to come to the Elmo. There's no reason for Zahui why Zahui would refuse either. We can't really say. After all, Zahui isn't an ex-Griffin doll. Ah, this is such a pain. Monsoon's still Monsoon, even on the Elmo, and the Commander's a really nice guy too. Do we have to choose between Monsoon and the Commander? I think she would prefer she wouldn't. Why is Zahui making things so difficult for us? Indeed, perhaps this isn't just for us, but for all of Monsoon too. The interior of the Jeep is silent for a while. Diane frowns as she gazes into the distance, then floors the accelerator once again. Okay, let's see. Man, there's a spawner all the way out. Why are you like this? Cholula, I need you right here. I could see some ideas here that might work. Why don't you go to put you right here then? But yeah, like I'm just sitting there trying to think like there's so many weird oddities to this already. Could I just throw, wait, wouldn't this just wipe them out? Yes, it would. Yeah, it's like there's no reason for me not to do this spamming anymore. Because this is just gonna buff her and this makes the attacks hit harder anyway. Not that she's gonna hit that hard in the first place, but hey, you know what? We can dream, right? Oh, we didn't even need her to do anything there. I'm actually curious who Ferris is too. Like, I don't... That's definitely something I'm just gonna use this because there's no exploits there. That was a lot of damage. Okay. Can I just do this? Oh, it's not gonna hit there too. Okay.
5、4、1、すぐに始める。話にならない。
I kind of do feel like if it's a splash attack from above, it should be able to hit like one tile below. Or something as like... If it's like right on an edge, I feel like it should at least... And it doesn't have cover. Like if it's like this right here, I feel like it should affect these tiles. A little bit. But it's probably for balance reasons that it doesn't. Wait, can I just... No, I don't have explosion anymore. Hey! We just have A. That's it. It's just A and back. Oh man. It is a fiery afternoon and the Talia troops' campsite is as boiling hot as you'd expect. The troop's members hurried back and forth, rushing to set up the stage, rehearse, and prepare props. Zoe and Groza and I are infected by this industrious mood and feel ourselves taking part too. The noises that she makes are great. Suddenly I hear the sound of happy shouting from the distance, amidst the sweltering heat. Winter. Zoe. Zoe turns and freezes up. Meanwhile, I turn just in time for a gust of crimson wind to slam into me. The impact is so massive that I lose my balance and stumble back. Look out! Just as I'm about to fall, a hand reaches out just in time to steady my shoulder. At the same time, the girl who just glumped me barely manages to correct her posture and helps Zoe to stand me back up. Sorry, Commander, it was an accident. I'm okay. With my feet back under me at last, I look at the girl before me. Her long twin tails are fluttering in the wind, and the smile on her face is so bright that it makes me feel happier just looking at her. I reflexively reach out to affectionately ruffle her hair. Man, just instinctively head patted. To be fair, if she does have if she's like super happy, you probably wouldn't be able to resist either. Alright, let's see the reaction. We need the live Jiangyu reaction. It came fast, almost caused a speeding accident, in fact. It's just because I missed you so much, I didn't want to be apart from you for a second, Commander. Aw. And I guess I miss Zoe too. You guess you... Come on! In any case, the moment we got your message, Big Sis and I came here as quickly as we could. Isn't that right, Big Sis? Yun laughs and turns to Diane, who has only just arrived. We're not too late, are we, Commander? And Zoe? There's an apologetic smile on Diane's face as she turns to the green-hued doll. Forgive us for acting hastily and coming here without informing you. You have nothing to apologize for. In the first place, decision-making authority was in your hands while I was away from the squad. Zoe remains calm even when confronted by this sudden visit from her teammate. Jingyu seems annoyed by this and gets up in Xiaohui's face. Wait a minute, why isn't your mouth wide open? Aren't you at least bit surprised that Big Sis and I are here? I am surprised, but I'm not Tickle Me Thode doll. But I'm not a Tickle Me Thode doll that opens its mouth when you squeeze its tummy. I was not ready for that one. Also, my emotive expression modules only support opening my mouth to a limited extent. That's why you're so annoying. Big Sis and I came all this way and you aren't even reacting to it. Do you not care at all? Jiangyu. So he looks the fuming Jiangyu in the eye and shakes her head. It's not that I don't care, it's just that I guessed why you came. As such, I have no choice but to accept your arrival and introduce you to everyone in the troop. Man, that comes off cold. Saying so, Zoe pulls Jiangyu and Daiyan over and smiles faintly to the troop members who are gathering around them. Ida, manager, everyone? These are Diane and Jiangyu, my friends from my band. Like me, they have extensive stage and combat experience. Welcome. Are you the ones who have been traveling and performing everywhere with Ms. Zhouhi? Indeed. They were interested in your troop's upcoming play and insisted on coming by to help. Please feel free to tell us if you need anything over the next few days. I mean, at this point, they might as well just get the whole entirety of Monsoon, and then boom, they have a concert location. Jiangyu's so cute, but little sister dolls are in rewrite hell right now. I need her and Lena. Yeah. 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 Also, isn't don't we have another little sister doll, but I think most people here probably don't like her that much. At least I'm pretty sure. Most of Electric is in rewrite hell. Yeah, that. There's not much you could do about that, which really is unfortunate. I do hope they get here eventually, because like the announcement of Leva made me really excited for when Electric teams finally come around. Belka Space Magic. Yeah, Belka. As I was saying, I was like, we have another little sister, but she definitely didn't get mentioned there. And I know a lot of people definitely don't like her. And to be fair, she is a bit one-dimensional. But then again, she hasn't really had like a major spotlight. Which I'm going to assume when she gets introduced, she might, but if that's not the case, oof. Anyway, we'll be in your care for the time being, everyone. Diane smiles and bows. Upon seeing how Diane is acting, Jingyu's face lights up with a smile too. Yep, just let me know if you need any help. I can work, fight, and perform. Oh, yeah, and I can do kung fu, sing, play, and play the drums too. Wow, really? Can I consult you with the finer points of fight scenes? It might end up useful in our play. Of course. In fact, I can give you a demonstration right now. Empty space, empty space. There we go. Come on this way. She is kind of cute. Like this, she has a very cute design. I will definitely say the more I look at her. Maybe Rouge. I don't know anything about Rouge. She seems interesting though. I feel Belka needs an event that tells her story why she simps a lot. Well, not just necessarily that, but like there's got to be other reasons too. Like maybe there's or maybe there's another angle of Belka that we don't know about, but it's rarely showcased because there's like, you know, she's got that whole main point of I love big sis. Jinyu is one of my pull goals. Oh, so you're going for her. She's a must pull. She has a little panda thing there. I didn't even see that. That's funny though. Anyway, Jinyu drags Ida off to the side and proceeds to give her an energetic display of martial arts moves. Diane shakes her head with a smile as she watches Jingyu's antics. She really does go full throttle all the time. Still, there won't be any problems with blending into the troop now. Well played, Commander. I'm impressed. Zhouhi looks at me and her smile fades. Please forgive me. I simply did not want to cause any misunderstandings between us. I believe that we'll be able to get along better with and Jianyu around. As for the future, thank you for your concern, Commander. Zhouhi interrupts me halfway through my explanation. We'll have to consider the future of Monsoon Squad. Right. I'm just sitting there just like, okay. She kind of is very emotionless. It's not a bad thing, necessarily, because there could be characters that are... There are characters I know that are relatively emotionless, but are still good characters. I just kind of need to see more of that. I need to see what other pieces of her are there. Have you seen Diane's model? Isn't she one of the taller dolls? If I remember right, she is really tall. Because there's the, what is it? They released all the models semi-recently. Because I remember I was talking about that a while ago. Motionless but warm at heart, like Toki. I haven't seen it much yet, but if that's the case, then I look forward to seeing it. I'll put it that way. But yeah. Ulrid was pretty tall. Yeah, anyway. This is the last major story beat. Then we just have the rest of the story being told through combat stages, which is interesting. This is a very short story. Although there's a slight tension between Zhui Dayan and Jiangyu, it doesn't affect the assignment, and the show preparations are proceeding apace. Pace is not a word I generally see people use. The stage is finally completed by our 4th day in the settlement. The troupe decides to conduct an internal test show that night. The music stops, replaced by enthusiastic applause from the audience. One by one, the cast members take their bows, and the director waves excitedly to the audience from the stage. So we stay quiet, also Zhao. Yeah, she do gotta do that. And that's a wrap. Big thank you to everyone for making this test show of Daybreak's Oath a great success. Following the director's announcement, the cast members gather excitedly into a group hug, as the lead actress, Ida, is naturally in the center of the group. Ida, you were amazing. I didn't expect the changed finale to be so moving. Sniffle. Thank you everyone, but I couldn't have done it without you. Be it the script revisions or in the latter performance and joint rehearsals, I'm so grateful to have your support. Ida bows deeply from where she's standing in the middle of the crowd. The director comes out and pats her on the shoulder. Come on, Ida. No need to be modest. We all know just how hard you've worked to make this tour a success. I'm sure Ferris's parents would understand your feelings if they were here. I don't understand. Well, the person they yelled at mentioned it. This name is making me curious. We sent the invitations out long ago, but I guess they won't be coming. Otherwise, they wouldn't. Ida sighs quietly and drops the subject. Then she instantly wipes her dejection away as if it like it never had existed, and smiles as she grabs Zhui's and Jiangyu's hands. That's right, director. I've learned a lot of interesting things recently while talking to Monsoon Squad. For instance, Jiangyu's kung fu moves look really cool on stage. I was thinking that maybe we could work them into our next production. Wow, really? Yep. I still remember that super cool flying kick you showed me. It'd be pretty for a fight scene. Also, just as Ida begins to act out a move that, with Jiangyu in tow, a dark shadow falls from the sky. That's not good. Look out. So he pulls aside from as a glass bottle filled with paint hits the spot where Ida was standing just a moment ago. The paint inside splashes out as the glass shatters into fragments, blooming into a lurid savage flower. What on earth? Before Ida can react, a second and third bottle sail into the campsite, interspersed with a hail of stones, leaving streaks of paint all over the stage. Hey, this is weird. Someone's causing trouble. Now protect the cast and the commander. Jinyu with me. Zhui's voice remains on the wind as she leaps out from the campsite, landing behind a nearby wall. With lightning speed, subdues a suspicious man hiding behind the wall without giving him any time to respond. On her end, Jiangyu has also grabbed someone outside the campsite. Both of them drag the man to the center of the campsite. Despite being pinned down, they're still struggling and cursing. Who the hell are you? Let me go! Yeah, you're just a crappy group of actors. What right do you have to grab me? Get it through your thick skull. Stop going around doing shows and get lost now before you mess up more people's families. What? Shameless and harbor criminals. That lead actress is Ida or whatever is a murderer. Oh, that makes the rest of you guys accomplices too. Shut up. So he knocks the ranting man out with a knife hand strike. After seeing how his friend was KO'd, the other man shrinks away in terror. However, when he sees how Ida is not trying to stop this, and in fact lowers her head in dejection, he starts cursing again. As the verbal abuse grows louder, Zhui scowls and takes out her knife before pressing it to the man's neck with a cold look in her eyes. Hey, let's talk this out. No need to get serious. Alright, then talk. Why are you attacking the troop? We were hired. Our client gave us money and told us to make trouble and mess up the show. And what's all this about a murderer? I don't know either. The client just told us to say that. Yes, they got a grudge against with your leading lady. He said she... Before he could finish, Zoe knocks him out as well. Man, this is a job. They got paid to throw bottles of paint and stuff and then get knocked out by a doll. They still did technically, they still did what they needed to do. She glances at Zheng Yu and Diane, indicating that they should direct the two unconscious men away. Then she looks at me, who is standing aside in the distance. I instantly get Zhao Hui's meaning and enter the crowd before giving the director a meaningful look. Miss Ida looks like she needs some rest. Let's end the rehearsal tonight. Everyone should turn in early. We'll clean up the rest. After seeing the director nod, the rest of the cast and crew obligingly disperse. Soon, the only people left in the once bustling campsite are the director, Ida, and the dolls. At least their hands aren't facing behind them after all the... Yeah. Because, yeah. I imagine they could probably truly behead somebody if they kicked hard enough. I can't imagine them being able to do it, like... Oh gosh, I don't even want to imagine all the stuff they could do. Aphelion really showed, like, how brutal they can be. And even then, that was, like, probably lighter stuff. I imagine GFL1 was probably a bit more graphic in its story. With what they're capable of. Would probably just take the head off. Yeah, probably. It would not surprise me. Well, I spent that money on medical bills now. Well, I mean, if it's just knocked unconscious, it doesn't necessarily mean they're gonna be like severely injured. Worst case scenario, they'll be having a really nasty bruise for a while. I remember Sintra. Was it Sintresi's story? I thought that was Aphelion. Am I getting my stories crisscrossed? No, it is Sintresi. Yeah. Because that was the one where they were like in the lift. They had to get out. Aphelion was different. Yeah. They like ambushed that team, and this is the first time they got away. And this was, I think this was before like the Elmo got attacked by that group. Aphelion is I love how that's the nickname for Blue Spear. Anyway, after seeing the director nod, the rest of the cast and crew obligingly disperse. Oh, we already did this one. So he helps Ida take a seat and squeezes her hand. Ida, can you tell us what happened before this? Ida's head is still lowered. She remains gloomy and silent. After seeing the state Ida is in, the director shakes her head and sighs. Maybe I should do it. If I'm not wrong, my guess is that the client who hired these people to attack the theater were the parents of Ida's former friend, Ferris. A former friend called Ferris? Yes. Ferris was a good friend of Ida's and an outstanding young actress. The truth is, she was supposed to be the female lead for Daybreak's Oath. Back then, Ida had Ferris join the auditions for the part, and they made it through both of them. Ferris was the female lead, and Ida was the second female lead. Ferris and I both loved to act. I still remember the day we met each other. Ida, who had been silent all this time, slowly lifts her head. She looks at the stage, but it seems more like she's gazing to the depths of her past. That day I joined an impromptu drama competition. I was a rookie back then and nobody paid any attention to me. But by the time the competition ended, a girl ran over all of a sudden and praised me for doing a good job. She even pointed out all the little details in my act. We ended up talking for a long time. She told me her name was Ferris and that she wanted to become a pro actor, just like me. Ida smiles as she recalls her past with Ferris. After that, we became good friends. At the time, all we had were bit parts? What? Oh, bit part. Yeah, okay. But no matter what roles or scripts we were given, we would always rehearse them together so we could critique and further refine our act. Over time, we slowly became able to play supporting roles, and then we both made it through the auditions for Daybreak's Oath and began practicing in the Yellow Zone together, looking for cultural inspiration together, going on tour together. Those days were really happy, but I just stopped speaking, as though she's thought of something and her smile turns bitter. 2 years ago, when Ferris and I were in the contamination zone together, we were attacked by Varjägers. The PNC assigned to protect us was taken out by the Varjägers and Ferris too. I passed out back then and was mistaken for dead, but a passing bounty hunter saved me. Everyone in the troupe was heartbroken over Ferris. We lost a great actor and a good friend. So that's why, because they went... it's not exactly a... I can understand why the parents would be upset over it. But at the same time, I don't feel like that she should be blamed for that. Anyway, after that, everyone in the troupe was grieving for her, and the lead actress role for Daybreak's Oath sat vacant for a long time. Later on, I remember that Ida and Ferris had acted opposite each other, and had her try out for the position. She did well, so we decided to permanently assign it to her. But I didn't expect that my decision would lead to a misunderstanding by Ferris's parents. They thought that Ida had gotten Ferris killed in order to become the lead actress. Oh. Really? Oh, that's a big misunderstanding then. Did you not try to contact Ferris's parents? Oh, we tried many times, but Ferris's parents thought the troupe was in on it and with Ida and kept refusing to talk to us. Ida also tried looking for those Varjägers, but they've never been easy to find, and the situation was very chaotic back then. With all that time gone by, we couldn't find any evidence at all. And that's how the misunderstanding lasted all the way until now. Yes, the truth is, Ida's been working hard to try and erase that misunderstanding. During this tour, Ida convinced me to change the script and its ending as a memorial to Ferris. Frankly speaking, we weren't happy about the change at first, but Ida went all over to gather inspiration and built up experience as a scriptwriter before consulting me about it many times. And in the end, the altered script began to take shape. After we finished rewriting the script, we began preparing for our tour. Right after we finalized the show schedule, Ida sent an invitation to Ferris's parents. And you know how that went. Everyone present goes silent as they look at the glass shards and red paint scattered everywhere. Ida, is there anything we can do to help? Stay alert and protect the future shows. That's right. Since they've rejected Ida's goodwill, they definitely won't give up easily. Ida smiles bitterly and bows to everyone again. I'm sorry for causing you trouble. Ensuring the show takes place successfully is part of the request. You don't have to blame yourself for this, Miss Ida. She really, she really shouldn't. It's not like she could have done anything about the Varjägers at the time, and the fact that the PNC that they had got wiped out by them is, it really just shows there's nothing they could have done. And that's kind of the sad thing here is, this is a misunderstanding and a bit of stubbornness, but what can they do? Yep. Nothing's going to happen to the troupe with us around. Be counting on you all in the future, then. It's getting late, and I also need to take care of the troupe business. Oh, yes. About those two attackers. Leave them to us. Zoe, can you go easy on them? After all, it was because of me that... Relax, we know our limits. Several minutes later, the two hired hackers receive a stern talking to from Jung-Yu and Slink-Off. Jung-Yu's just like, now listen. I am kind of curious how that little chat went. Vanishing into the night. As I watch them fade away, I can't help but ponder the situation. So they were hired then. No. If they were like the people who tried to ambush Ida earlier, they're probably related to the Varjägers too. Before the two men can flee into the darkness, I call it to Groza. Groza, follow them and see where they're headed. That's a good call. Might as well find the source of it. If they are Varjägers that are doing it. Okay then. We just got into the scene and there's already shots fired. Out of the wilds, a petite doll is racing through the herd of Elids. She places shot after shot with deadly precision, driving away the Elids that are swarming her. Oh, Faye. Okay, you. Isn't this like the hybrid melee character that I remember seeing stuff about? Where she's like, she has some hybrid stuff, but she's like I think she mostly uses her gun. I think I've seen videos of her. I did not realize this is who Faye was. But hey, that's cool. Her axe has a scope. Is this? Oh my goodness, what is this? Tells you everything. I guess? That's kind of goofy. The Elid corpses ringing her are piled high like gruesome sandbags. Her gun is starting to heat up, but Faye shows no sign of stopping. Instead, she begins counting the bodies on the ground. 7, 8, 9, 14. Still not enough. Again! Oh, geez, she's mean. Faye scowls and leaps up the slope of the Elid pile. Another Elid lunges at her as her gun is moving between targets. Then he whirls and throws her tomahawk, which cleaves deeply into the creature's throat. Yards! Another body hits the floor. The impact shatters the collapsed crystals in the corpse, and the fragments land at Faye's feet. Faye quickly bends down to pick up the chunks, wipes off the icky stuff on them, and shoves them into her pockets. That's what you get for trying to ambush me. Soon, the gathered Elids have all been dealt with. Faye picks up the last collapsed crystal piece on the ground and pats her bulging pockets. That should be enough, right? I ought to be able to get a present with these. Or is it? According to the art of human interaction, presenting a gift after meeting an old friend, following a long separation, is a sign of your sincerity. Does this mean I should collect more crystals? I still have enough time to kill more of these Elids. Plus the pieces will get worn down in processing. It'll be bad if I don't have enough. Faye looks up and gazes into the distance. A wisp of smoke curls into the air. It appears there's another Elid pack up ahead. She mounts up onto her motorbike and roars over to the source of the smoke. Sniper axe. Yeah, that is kind of crazy. Reminds me of an Ifrit type of Engi. It was a pretty intense face she made there. Kind of curious how that's going to be. Anyway, as she approaches the smoke, Faye gradually realizes something is wrong. Wait, those aren't Elids? The source of the smoke lies just over 100 meters away, but it isn't being created by the Elids. Rather, it comes from weirdly modified Varjäger vehicles. They seem to have found something. Several converted junkers are pouring fire on a small hill. It's the Varjägers again. Did they spread all the way over here? The weird thing is, this really doesn't look like a sniper rifle unless this side is the barrel, but this is bent, which is weird. I'm not really... Is this one of those, like, transforming weapons, I guess, maybe? It feels weird to see it kind of like this, because, like, I don't know how she's going to hold this, where the barrel is, and... It just looks really weird that it has a scope. I don't get the scope. Unless it's just like, well, I guess I could look through my axe to see how far they are, which is goofy. But, I mean, considering the fact that she's like, if I consult the Book of Human Interactions, buying a gift for somebody is good. I'm just like, oh, she's one of these characters. She uses a handgun. I mean, it was talking about a pistol earlier. I guess I probably should have about that. But it's just like, why is there a scope on this? For what reason is there a scope? The Pop-Tart. You mean Pop Car? I mean, weren't there like people that actually had like axe heads like attached to like muskets in like the old days? What else would you? Ah, yes, I understand. It's just like how in XCOM you could put a scope on a melee weapon. I'm just not really. You can't. You should put a scope on your melee weapon in XCOM, so you have a 5% up anywhere between a 5 to 50% increased hit chance. That was always one of the goofiest things. Put a scope on things, your aim improves. Even when using melee weapons. What? Anyway. Oh my goodness. Anyway, what was I looking at? I'm gonna make out the several. Okay. Ups the output for visual modules and tries to see who the Varyeger's target is. However, she can only make out several indistinct shapes amidst the rolling clouds of dust. Could be stranded travelers or residents from a nearby settlement. Who cares? Those Varyegers are all assholes anyway. I'll shoot first, ask questions later. Faye rips her motorbike and rides into the heart of the dust cloud. Hey, over here! Varyeger noises intensifies. Oh, look at all these boys. See, she gets it. she gets it. Can I just put this? Oh, nope, this one.
Go. 4、1、すぐに始める。話にならない。ターゲット確認。
Oh, I forgot to do the cheetah thing. Well, you know what? I guess only 2 of them are getting it. Well, I fell asleep earlier to Wuwa. Hi! Welcome to Girls Frontline. We were doing a 2-game stream today. Welcome to Girls Frontline. It's definitely a skirt. Well, I mean, so is Diane. Like they're very run in, do what you need to do, get out. They're very hit runny or guerrilla tactic-y. Whatever word you want to use to describe their playstyle. I need you guys to understand, we're going to do this, and then I'm going to proceed to shoot the man in the face. See, if you're really close with a shotgun, in XCOM you're in, like, premium targeting space. So when you're this close to them, you have a guaranteed hit. And then you just proceed to take this man's head off. Chunky boy running. Oh, he's gonna shoot. 5 damage. Oh, man. Let me just throw a knife behind you and hit. Just take both of you. That is ridiculous. That AoE is a bit nuts. To Faye's surprise, the people surrounded on the hill are actually pretty good fighters and work well with Faye. Soon, the Varyeger's convoy of modified vehicles is driven off. Faye brings her motorbike to a halt and runs up the hill, waving to the people behind the smoke and dust. You guys all right? Let me guess. This is the rest of the this is like the Elmo or something. We're good. Thanks for your help just now. That surprise attack of yours was most impressive. That would have been a 100% hit, 95% crit in XCOM. Yeah, probably. Because that was a flank too. Actually, wouldn't that have been 100? Aren't flanks like don't flank? Oh no, that's a modifier. Flanks are always guaranteed crits as a modifier. Got any chick who uses drones as a weapon? Tololo kind of does. She has a drone that she uses. I think there's a couple that actually do. Oh yeah, there's Tololo. Technically, what's her name? Papasha? It's not guaranteed as a super late game. Or I think I feel like there's a I think XCOM Enemy Within had a modifier that you could put on your run that made it to where flanking always critted. Or maybe that was just maybe I'm just thinking aiming angles, which gives you a better aim the more closer to a flank you are on an enemy. Or ally if it's an enemy. I don't remember. It's been a bit since I've done anything with XCOM. Anyway, you're welcome. You guys are pretty good too. Are you bounty hunters? I thought you were just local resistance. As the people she's addressing emerge from the smoke, Faye's words catch in their throat. You guys. Yo, Faye. I'm surprised to see us. See, Commander, I told you it was Faye. There's no way I would mistake anyone who lugs an axe around with her all day long for anyone else. It's been a while, CZ75. I mean, Miss Faye. Yes, long time no see, Faye. And she's just like, wait, hold up, what? This is not what I, rebooting. Niketa has one? Oh, did not know that. I smile and walk up to this doll I haven't seen in a long time. 10 years have passed and she's changed her outfit, but her brilliant red hair still burns like a fire, and the spirited look in her eyes haven't changed a bit. I was looking forward to meeting you again the moment Diane told me she had contacted you. I thought we'd meet at the campsite, but I didn't expect to run into you here. Can we consider it fate that our reunion took the form of fighting side by side? Faye seems to want to say something, but she spaces out after hearing me speak. Her mouth hangs half open, and her face turns red as she struggles to find the right words to say. Oh, she's one of these characters. Oh, okay. I'm not gonna be ready for this one. Zahando. No, I'm pretty sure if we gave her Zahando, she would explode. Kind of like Tsurugi. A little bit, yeah, actually. But yes, yeah, exactly. Skikon at this point is also gathering doll wives. Instead of them being human or... Yeah. They're all robots or androids, known as dolls. I got a gift for you when we meet again. When we met again. I mean, I was planning to get a gift for you, but I haven't managed to get it yet. But I've got the funds ready. Saying so, Faye reaches to her pocket, and then she freezes up. Faye exclaims in shock and looks down at her pockets, unable to believe her eyes. She feels around inside. They all fell out, didn't they? She was up to the brim for a short while. Were grazed by bullets during the firefight just now. All the oh no! All the collapsed crystals she worked so hard to collect have been scattered everywhere, leaving only a few pieces sparkling forlornly in her hand. How could this... My collapsed crystal... Oh, I feel so bad. Poor thing. Faye. Faye clenches her fists in frustration, then grabs her head. It looks like she's struggling to keep control of her emotions. I see, so sci-fi why? Yeah, kinda. After a while, she looks up with a bitter expression on her face. I'm sorry, Commander. It looks like your gift will have to wait. Oh. Aw, cheer up. So you dropped all those collapse crystals you collected. So what? Just pick them all up again. Here, I'll help you. What's important is that you met the commander again, not some present. Yeah, seeing you here is what matters to me. I pet Faye's shoulder and try to console her. Faye has seemed on edge ever since we met. She hasn't said much, and what little she says comes out as nervous stuttering. What happened to her? I remember she was rather hot-tempered in Griffin. But not like this. Maybe I should ask her about it later when we get a chance. Well, to be fair, 10 years away from each other does a lot to a person. You could have a variety of interactions. You might be like, oh hey, it's been a while, you know, just like the classic usual case of, oh hey, you know, people get excited to see each other for a bit. Then you have the others that are just like, they either hate you or don't really care. It be like that. Thank you, Kivita. I'm happy to be able to see you again too. Ah, that's right. What are you doing here, Commander? It's a long story. It really is a long story at this point. You know about the troop? You know that troop, right? Someone caused trouble there last night, and Groza followed them to another Varjager camp. So you and I came over to help check it out, but not long after we met up, those guys went out for a walk. I see, and after this you're going to... I'll be heading back to the campsite first. Groza's got a good picture of the situation here. I believe your teammates are looking forward to meeting you, too. Once we return to the settlement, Jingy practically flies into the troops' campsite. Big sis... yeah, she would be that way. So wait, look who I found. Upon hearing Jingyu's voice, Diane looks up from where she's working by the stage. Faye! Diane approaches with quick steps, enfolding Faye and Jingyu in a hug. Zohui walks out of a nearby tent, having heard the commotion. Hey, what are you doing here? Zohui reflexively glances at me, and I've raised my hands defensively. It wasn't really me this time. I only just ran in to see Faye. Zohui then turns to Faye, who walks over and punches... Oh, I see. And punches Zohui's shoulder. Then give me the location. What the hell? So you can go off by yourself and no one's allowed to follow? The previously happy mood in the air suddenly freezes over. Diane sighs before walking over to the pair, taking a green-colored arm in one hand and a red-colored one in the other. There, don't get mad. We should be happy that Monsoon's been reunited after so long. Yeah, that's right. Faye came over to help us out. In fact, she helped us beat up a bunch of our Jaegers just now. Don't be so stiff, Zohui. Yes, Faye's skills were amazing. Also, do you have anything to say to Monsoon assembled? Bruh. Alright. Monsoon assembled. I mean, it's just a sip. Yeah, we have quite the variety of colors for this team, which is interesting. Anyway, Zohui presses the spot between her brows in resignation. I was hoping that this brief period of independent action would be enough to spur you ladies into calmly considering our future. Clearly that plan has failed. This just means that it was a wrong thing to do. It's better to just be frank and speak up rather than having us all stew in rooms by ourselves being miserable. Isn't that right, big sis, Faye? For once, I agree with you. For once. Yes, I agree that face-to-face discussion is the best form of communication for Monsoon. Much like when you play a song, one must be on the scene to properly judge the audience's reaction. Any Asian dolls? These are my... you're looking at a whole bunch of Chinese, gun dolls, basically. You're literally you're looking at a whole bunch of them right now. I know you don't know the game, it's okay. But you're looking at a whole bunch of Chinese gun dolls. Faye is check. Well, is it Dian, Jin? I can't ever say it. Jianyu and Zhaohui all Chinese dolls? That's what I mean. Faye is different. Redhead is not. Redhead is not. The other three, though, yeah. And then occasionally you might see like a brown, blonde, short-haired girl. What nation is OTS or OT? Is it OTS? I do not remember the exact numbering of that gun. It's like OTS 14 or something. Russian, German. I'm pretty sure it's Soviet, isn't it? I was gonna say it's like OT. What's the numbering on that gun? OTS, thank you. OTS 4. I was like OTS, OTZ 14, 16, something like that. Yeah. So we have a Czech, we have 3 Chinese, and a Russian doll with us right now. Or Soviet, I guess, technically. And if you're wondering, Infinity, Girls Frontline is basically anthropomorphized firearms as characters. Though technically they still use the gun itself. So they're just, I guess would it be better just to say that they're basically androids that are imprinted with the gun, more so than they are the anthropomorphized gun? I think that's probably the better way to put it. It's like they're more, it's like they're tied to it more so than they are actually the gun. I think imprinted is the key word there. Yeah. So you'll see, I don't know how many you're gonna see in this event, but there's a good number in game, and I think actually all the ones that I've been using in the combat ones are a variety. They're androids and the guns are imprinted on their name. Yeah, exactly. I mean, your business is Monsoon's business. I'm going back to the story because I'm just like, I'll let that go. No red deck dolls from America. I don't know about red deck dolls, but I'm sure there might be. I don't know how many guns that are gonna make it to this game that might be US based. Aside from what? Springfield? Trying to think off the top of my head. I think it's Springfield. Oh yeah, Sharkery is. Isn't Vivi also? Or am I looking at the wrong place for Vector? Where's Vector's from? Hang on. Where's Chris with a K originated from? Pretty sure Vector is American. Virginia. Okay, yeah, they're US. So it does have all the countries or just the main ones? It has a lot of countries, because isn't like Kolfni's gun Brazilian or something? I thought Kolfni was like a Brazilian pistol. I thought. But yeah, I don't exactly remember. But yeah, there's a lot of dolls that a lot of the guns from various like countries are in here. The Corva is a Brazilian main gun. Kofi is giving a terrible Brazilian gun. Yes. Ouch. That's what Hawke's gaming habits. Well, you might. It's not necessarily a bad game. It's pretty fun if you like kind of like turn-based, you know, strategy games. If you're big on it, it's not a super hard game. But it can have moments where you have to kind of actually, like, think things through a little bit. That's kind of what I like about it, is that the overall difficulty isn't that bad. Like, if you're wanting, like the high-end, like, in-game content, you're looking at DPS checking, and that's really just how many copies of a certain character do you have. Kluke, I'm looking at you. CN is getting hard. Is it? Okay, I'm excited for that, then. Because it's like, I like a lot of the concepts and, there's not a lot of strats right now because a lot of it's fairly simple. Because you have Vector, your enemy doesn't get... It's not even Vector. Kluke is more guilty of that than Vector. Vector is only doing it right now because they're low-level enemies fighting a level 60 Vector. Clue K more than likely will be much more likely to do that against enemies that are even-footed. Okay. I see. I'll help you out if Anita gives you another job next time. After seeing the sincerity of her teammates' expressions, the coldness in Zhaohui's face seems to have faded. So he looks them in the eye and nods. Alright. Apparently the new doll on CN is scary. Scary in what way? Like Florence scary, or scary as in Clue K scary? Clue K isn't scary. She's just ridiculously OP. That's what I mean scary. Florence is scary. I don't think I need to explain that one that much. AK Alpha or Alpha again? Oh, well, I can't look at it right now. Several days later, inside the troop campsite. Monsoon Squad and Grossa intensified patrols outside the campsite for the following days. Despite the little upset during the test show, the attack we feared never came again, and the troop enjoyed a few rare days of peace. It's a relief that the troop have been otherwise I love that word because that immediately reminded me of Battalion Wars 2. Where one of the dudes like, we have made it onto the beach unmolested. I'm just like, oh, okay, you didn't need to say that word. What was that faction called? It was the British faction in Battalion Wars. Oh, they were... Oh. Man, I forgot their name. I forgot what that is. Man, I need to go look that up later. Battalion Wars 2 was kind of mid, though. I liked the first one way better. No, it is very much correct. No, it's fine. It is a fine word to use. It's just so funny whenever I see it because my mind goes back to Battalion Wars 2 whenever I think of that word. Because it was the first time I ever heard it, and the guy said it so funny that it took me for... I think it's actually a meme too, isn't it? I think it's actually a meme. Hang on. I'm actually curious now. I had to pull up YouTube to find that, actually. It's such an old game, though. I don't know how people would actually get it. Oh, no. There's a few people that made it a meme, but I don't see those. Oh, those videos are old, though. Yeah, nothing makes me feel old than looking at video of this game from that I am talking about, and the video is 10 years old. Man. Think some Mario and Wuwa. Yeah, I do play a variety of games though. Post the link. Oh, there's no video. I didn't. There's no video that I was looking at specifically. But no, it was I was just scanning through the results to see if there were still the meme videos up on it. They were like YouTube poops back then, when YouTube poop was popular or whatever they called it. Anyway, it's so hard-pressed to find a rationale for the Varjäger's actions. Could it be that the link between the Varjägers and the actions from the night was purely a coincidence? Was it truly just two layabouts with nothing better to do accepting a job from the underground? No, perhaps I need to investigate further. There must have been something behind the scenes I've missed. Once afternoon rehearsals for the troupe are over, I seek out Zhaohui. As she listens to my intentions for coming here, she puts down the prop she is checking and looks at me in puzzlement. So you intend to investigate the Varjägers outside the camp right now? Yes, right now. You can tell something's off too, right? I turn to look outside the campsite. While things seem peaceful enough in the campsite, the settlement outside is nowhere as warm and welcoming as it was when we first came. In fact, it feels somewhat deserted. Our audience is gone. That's right. The troupe advertised this show heavily, so there ought to be more people here. However, it seems the Varieger activity nearby has forced people who were planning to watch the play to abandon their plans. Commander, do you think the change in the Varieger's actions is linked to how we stopped the attack on the camp that day? I can't be sure, but we both know the Variegers are mixed up in this. And besides, the Variegers have been a scourge on the surrounding region, yet this settlement and the troupe have been completely untouched. It doesn't make sense. I don't think it's because we revealed ourselves, and I don't think anyone would actually pay to invite those starving wolves here. Therefore, I need to head out there on foot to figure out what's going on, since it's very likely that Ida is involved. I'll need the help of Monsoon Squad too. 8 hours later, the stream is still going nice. Yeah, we're doing some GFL2 now. We're about almost done with the story though. Understood. I can accompany you, Commander. Oh, me too, me too. I haven't gone out investigating with you in a long time, Commander. Jungyu has like how she's just like, ooh, yes, I want to do something. Yay! Fun time with the Commander. Yay! I'm just imagining she was carrying something and she hears like the talk about the Commander going on to investigate something. She proceeds to just drop whatever she was carrying and it just lands on the other doll's foot. Weren't you just out with us when we found look, she just wants more time, okay? She just wants more time. That's it. That's it. She missed the Commander so much that she just wants more time. Jung has appeared from seemingly out of nowhere and inserted herself between Xiaohui and she seems to have a habit of doing that, followed closely by Diana and Faye, who turn up in front of me. Why didn't you just tell us you needed help, Commander? Yeah, Xiaohui would have monopolized the scouting mission with the Commander if I had secretly followed you. Oi. As I see the looks of anticipation in their eyes, I can't help but chuckle. But eventually, I harden my heart and shake my head. The Variegers are still roaming around out there, so we need to leave someone behind to protect the campsite. Xiaohui and Zhengyu will follow me. Diane and Faye will stay behind and protect the campsite. Woohoo! She's so happy. Understand, Faye and I will mind the campsite, but please be careful, Commander. As our jeep drives deeper into the wilderness, there's still no trace of the Variegers. Jinyu stares out the backseat window for a long time, but she can't find anything. Bored, she begins tapping out the rhythm on the vehicle's frame. Jinyu, mind your volume. Okay, fine, I'll stop now. Lands on the doll's foot, and the doll suddenly lets out a Varieger scream. No, it's more of she was carrying a box with a Varieger. She drops the box because she's more interested in what the Commander is doing, and you just hear the Varieger scream. Anyway, after being reminded by Xiaohui, Jingyu sticks her tongue out and grumbles under her breath. These Varieger's are such a pain. There's no sign of them anywhere, and it's just a waste of your time, Commander. I can't believe we're spending our precious time off on these Variegers. I'm so mad. After complaining, Junkie drapes herself over the back of my seat. Still, I'm glad I got to go out with you again on a mission, Commander. Feels just like the old days. In fact, I can't help but wonder how nice it would be if the troupe could just keep performing. Then Big Sis Faye and I could just ignore that crappy agreement and stay with you forever. I can't. Hey, remember what I said about it? Once this whole agreement disappears, like there's probably going to be a manhunt for the Commander by almost all the dolls. I don't feel like I need to change my stance on that at all. Chengyu feels like she's consumed tons of sugar for 24 hours. Yeah, probably. Yep, this is the event that convinced me to pull for Chengyu when she dropped. Look, okay, she is adorable. I'm actually kind of curious how her kit's gonna be, but she is adorable. He'll go from a bounty hunter squad to a mercenary company overnight. I mean, yeah. Yeah. Though in all honesty, he might just turn into, I mean, at that point, they'll basically just become a PMC, but dolls specifically. Which is not necessarily a bad thing, because that means, like, companies that make frames are going to be going, like, especially military doll frames, are going to be like, oh, hey, we have a new client, a new big client. What's exposed? So I just realized I don't think Infinity Heart's going to get that joke. I'll let chat explain that one, because I don't think YouTube's gonna want me to explain that. And I don't think YouTube cares about chat that much. Anyway, the Bixus fan, I can just ignore the caveat and stay with you forever. The agreement, hmm? Well, actually, Cullen sent me a secret transmission about a month ago when I was assisting 404 regarding new changes in the agreement. While quite a few dolls have already returned to the Elmo through chance encounters, I was planning to maintain the status quo for a while longer to avoid the Elmo becoming a target once again. But after seeing the gloominess and delight of Jiangyu's face and thinking about the pendant that Dion cherished so dearly, I find it hard to keep quiet. Perhaps I can't answer for the world, but at the very least, I can give them an answer. You just state that wasn't even an answer, that was just... Actually, you could do that right now. You don't have to worry about that agreement anymore. Eh? Jiangyu's jaw drops and her eyes go wide. I sigh and then smile as gently as I can. Just last month, the non-military forces and administration secretly lifted part of the agreement's restrictions for various reasons. That said, it was done in secret, so I didn't tell anyone because I didn't want to alarm certain people. Also, I'm just a penniless bounty hunter right now, so all I could do is wander the land doing jobs to make ends meet. It's a hard life. I don't care if you're wandering or not. I'm happy as long as I'm with you, Commander. It wouldn't ever be a hardship for me. I'm sure Bixis and Faye feel the same way too. Oh yeah, we'll go back and tell them the good news. I'm sure they'll be really happy if they know they could follow you again. Well, what about Zhaohui though? Really now? I chuckled and turned to look at Zhaohui. However, I realized that she's staring intently through the windshield, her face grim. Commander, Vayeger's sighted ahead. Uh-oh. Oh, okay. Problem resolved. Catch up quick. We can wrap things up and share the good news with our sisters soon. Don't rush. Take care of the enemies first. Yeah, we'll put it this way. The infamous question that I was joking about earlier for Azur Lane lore, it was asked, wasn't it like asked at the officials and they actually gave an answer to it or something goofy like that? Oh, also, yes, here's some of the other dolls that you can see here. So, we have what? Spaz here. Oh, she's using this, but it's it's reskinned. We have... I actually don't know what the name of this gun she's imprinted with is. She is the MP7, right? Cheetah is MP7? Or is it MP9? I don't remember these. I think it's MP7. Hang on. Well, it's MP7, isn't it? Yeah, it's the Heckler. It's the Heckler and Koch. Koch? I don't know how to say it. I'm pretty sure she's MP7. That looks like it. Isn't Lotta a US shotgun? Is that one it? Alpha's an American, while Alpha is a Russian, if I remember correctly. Super 90, I think that might be. It is? Oh my goodness. See, I only know. I really only like worked with a handful of them. Smith & Wesson is the most common one that my family and I really have firearms in. But it's HK. Oh, yeah, because we usually just abbreviate it to HK. Never mind. We don't even say the full name out. Actually, it's funny because my family does say Smith and Wesson, but we don't just shorten that to S and W. But yeah, you have Mosin Nagant. I don't think I need to explain where that one's from. This is another Chinese doll. I don't think we have any others that are not. I think this is the Russian one. Yeah, we have quite a variety here. Smith & Wesson is pretty easy to say in full. Any plasma? No, not that kind of. These are all realistic existing weaponry. And explain Kralik to infinity. Kralik is a melee character. She has bunny ears. Well, it's more like Robo bunny ears. She's basically a Soon. And has a lot. Except the swords, they aren't real. Well, I mean, swords are real. They just... I don't think there's a specific brand of sword, is there? Aside from, like, the type of sword, right? Like a great sword, broadsword, what's it? What's the pirate one? Curious? Curious? I don't know how to say it. Yeah, Kralik. My Kralik does use a stick. Exactly. See? She is armed with a stick. Which I'm actually... Here's something to also note. My Kralik has 10k combat effectiveness, and she doesn't have... I think she's still missing the 6% stat boost and the 12% stat boost. So I'm actually really curious what this is going to be in the end once I get her done. But she is very aggressive with this, with said stick. And it's pretty funny. You know what? Well, let's let her have fun here. Where is a large group of enemies? There's one right there. Oh, what is your tile range? 9? Oh, okay. No, that makes a lot of sense. You really are just a... You really are pretty ridiculous here. Oh, yeah, you absolutely can nail that. So I could literally just do this and take out all 3 of them.
Go.
What's the pirate? What's the pirate sword called? It's got like the. Isn't it like the? Oh, it's a. Curious is the. It's close to it. What is it called? Cutlass. Thank you. I don't know my swords. And I kind of crisscrossed the name. Oh my gosh, there's so many of them! I'm sorry. Today I learned there is a sword type called Bastard Sword. What? You didn't know that before? I don't look up swords! I don't! This is hilarious! Hand and a half. What do they look like? Hold up. What are these things actually? I need to look this up. Hang on. I gotta see this. I did just see just an image of this thing. Oh. Oh, okay. Oh, wait. It's just... Oh, okay. No, I see. It's like a middle between like a shorthand, like a short sword and a... like a... That is weird. Okay, now I think I understand why it got that name. Also, the fact that I could just warp her over here like this is hilarious. You don't play Final... no, I've not. I've not played a single one of them. It might be kind of hard to believe, but I am not somebody that fancies those type of games that much. Mostly because I never really cared for them that much. So I hand no, aren't those like the super huge swords? Alright, this is where we put you here, and you're going to aggressively annihilate this man with a stick. Yeah, it's the big two-handed one, isn't it? You the one that if you attack it, yeah, no, it's attempt to move. Oh. Okay, well here we're gonna do this. Actually, that's gonna be extra command. That would be a move though. If I don't move, it's fine, right? Yeah, okay, that's easy. So this is where we just run over here, do this. Give ourselves more attack. And then boink. You gotta play 10 on stream. What do you mean? I haven't played any of the Final Fantasies. I haven't played any, like, I haven't played, I'm not like a person like, I'm gonna be honest, if I played like a game like Skyrim, I would probably barely touch swords and stuff and go straight into archery. Is this game very really meta dependent? Not really right now. Right now it's not. There is a character that is currently on banner by the name of Kluke, who is like, if you get her, she just makes the game like a lot easier. And the more copies of her you get, the more ridiculously easy the game gets. Or at least the more damage you're able to do and the more points you're able to get at the late game stuff. But in terms of overall like challenge and stuff, as long as you're somewhat building decent teams and you've got you know, you don't need necessarily every single character, but there's a handful that are actually pretty good to get. But no, for the most part, it's very casual. Like, I actually managed to play the entirety of the main story with just the starter squad, because they're actually pretty decent when you've got them geared in somewhat. I feel you would love. Aren't the Final Fantasy games like MMOs, or do I have that wrong? I'm thinking of a completely different game. Because if there's one, like, game genre I despise, it's MMOs. Only 14. Oh, it's 14. Okay. They're just JRPGs. Okay, fair enough. I don't mind JRPGs. But yeah, I'm a guy that's bigger on shooters than I am on, like, the medieval era weaponry. It's mostly because I'm just like, eh. I guess if you bring in, like, magic, it gets more interesting, but it's like, after a point, you're just mostly going to be doing, you're going to have, like, the same strategy for most things on melee fights. It's kind of like how I am with Berserker and Killing Floor. Like, it's fun for, like, a couple of rounds, and after that, it gets very dull. Anyway, thanks to Xiaohui and Zhang Yu's combined attack, the ambushing Varjägers are soon driven off. We wipe up the remaining enemies along the way, but don't see anyone else around us. In order to verify the Varjägers' tracks, we even pursued them all the way to the Varjäger camp we found earlier. However, the brightly lit campsite from that night is now completely deserted. It's as though these bandits were tipped off and vanished without a trace after shifting their area of activity. What's going on? Maybe they got scared by how we've been spanking them over the last few days and ran off. No, judging by the state of the camp, this was an organized withdrawal. So we missed them again. Let's head over to the other camp that Groza found. We soon arrive at the other camp. However, the situation there is the same as before. They might be under the impression that that their locations are compromised and probably are located elsewhere or left, but that'd be weird. About the end game, how many modes there is, and any strong team to get into all the gems loot. there's not a whole lot of like real in-game stuff. It's always gonna be a lot of just like puzzle. Like, I think it's like every 2 weeks on what's it called? Drills? Expansion drills? Every so often there's the Gunsmoke, which is an in-game mode, honestly. I wouldn't really say Boundary Push is super hard, but it's very different from the rest. Well, not really very. It's a bit different from the rest of the game. I wouldn't necessarily say it's very hard. It's a super complicated game. Boss battles every week. True, but like I guess, yeah. If you're doing you remind me I need to actually finish that. I don't think I've done the other page. But yeah, the expansion, I think it's like 2 weeks to get an update, and that's which is like your challenge mode. Otherwise, you're mostly just sweeping boss battles, and then you've got events, which honestly, I think the thing I find a lot more entertaining a lot of times is the little bonus games they throw in on the events. Like the Frontline Survivors one that's existing in this is actually a lot of it's actually somewhat fun. I wish they allowed you to have more dull rosters, but they probably don't want to do too much with it. But yeah, the Gunsmoke and expansion drills are really your two major things. This game is not even a year old yet, so keep that in mind. There's not as much in-game that's developed for global servers. Any PvP? Yes, there's two types of PvP. There's ranked and unranked. Community is kind of split on it. I don't think a lot of people necessarily care to play, like, to actually rank. Or, I guess I should say, they don't take it seriously. So you're going to find two types of teams. You're going to find a lot of teams that are actually built and therefore a challenge. And you're going to find teams that are probably a level 1 by themselves, and you just basically just smack that character, and you complete the PvP mission. They're not really entertaining, but they're things you can do. Let's see some PvP. Oh, you really want me to do PvP? Okay. I really don't need to do it. Oh, I don't really do the ranked because I don't care for the ranked. There's a gentleman's agreement on unranked. Yeah. I don't care that much for ranked, so like half the time I kind of forget to do it. But yeah, anyway, the situation there is the same as before. Hey, where'd everyone go? I actually need to check how many defense wins do I have on my team. Nothing really is a challenge in PvP ever since Kuke came around. You simply just can't get your defense around her in a way that can kill it. Yeah. Because that's just Kluke. And if it's a V6, you're basically just like, well, I need to find a way to shut her down. Otherwise, I lose, like, most of my dolls. But yeah, where did everyone go? When I came here with Rose and the commanders 3 days ago, there were Variegas patrolling all around the area. Indeed, if they packed up and left in just a few days, then where did they go? I lean against the window and rub my forehead as I feel a headache coming on. Is there really nothing wrong with those Variegas? In the past, exterminating Variegas was not a difficult task. However, they seem to have become more cunning over the past 6 months. Their behavior we saw during this request reflects that. They have multiple temporary bases. They actively send people to take underground market requests, and they can even conduct organized group withdrawals. A vague feeling that there is something wrong about all this churns in my mind. It's almost as though someone is directing these crude bandits from the shadows. Unfortunately, I have no clues or proof regarding them at the moment. Don't be so down, Commander. Since they're gone, the troop of the settlement will be safe. You should be happy, Commander. Kinda. They also could just mean that they've gone into hiding and we don't know where they are. It's good for Ida, yes, but it seems the bounty that the Commander will receive for investigating the Variegas is going to be much smaller than expected. You really don't hold back at all, do you? You're right. I'm sorry, Commander. I didn't think about that. Still, there's no need to worry. Now that the agreement's been loosened, Monsoon will help you out with missions as soon as you can. This girl just really wants to be with us. There is nothing else she wants. There is not a single thing else in her mind right now besides being with the commander. She's like Belka, but on us. But isn't this what the players want? They want a character. They want the female NPC that just sips hard for you. She's a blucher in a wig. No, she's just a Chinese blucher. I'm waiting for the day that there's a blucher of every faction, and I'm just gonna be like, oh gosh, imagine all of them in the same room, and you're stuck in there with them. The funny thing is, you'll probably be fine. But the other point is, I don't know what that. I don't know what to think of that. OD on sugar. Oh my goodness. Anyway. In short, you won't have to worry about starving with us around. Is that so? I look forward to that. Me too. All sorts of fun stuff on the Elmo, and a lot of old friends. Well, not just the guys from Griffin, but a lot of new friends too. We'll be able to make new friends too, right? Jungyu tightens her grip on the steering wheel. Her eyes sparkle as she fantasizes about what the future holds. Zelhui says nothing, only listening quietly. And I want to head back to the campsite right now and see the look on Big Sis and Faye's faces when I tell them the agreement's been loosened up. Hold on tight, Commander. I'm putting the pedal to the metal. She really just wants to spill the beans. Zelhui mutters about the agreement to herself as she speeds all the way back. Soon the jeep lurches to a halt, and we're at the campsite. She kicks open the door, runs straight to her sister, and tackles one of them. Amanda, we've arrived. Jing eagerly dismounts and runs up to the nearby Diane and Faye. The flurry of wild gesticulation that follows tells me, even without hearing her words, that she's informing them about the agreement. Sure enough, Diane and Faye run up to me a moment later. Amanda, is what Zhang Yu said really true? Is the agreement annulled? Yeah. I nod. Strictly speaking, it was because the terms had been loosened that after the previous assistance to 404 concluded, you were allowed to stay on the Elmo. So, if you don't mind following me on my wanderings, you can come back to the Elmo and stay with me permanently after this contract's finished. It's wonderful, but I'm looking forward to the day I can officially join the Elmo, to the day when I could return to your side for good, Commander. Diane strokes the pendant on her wrist. Me too. I'll follow you anywhere, Commander. Doesn't matter where you go. Monsoon Squad will always be was always about traveling, after all. Alright, since you're willing, I have no reason to refuse you. However, it seems your leader still hasn't chimed in yet. I look towards Zelhui, who's been keeping her distance ever since she got down from the vehicle. Zhang Yu and the others all look expectantly toward her, expecting Zelhui to respond with a smile. Diane's expression is colored further with mild concern and worry. As expected, Zelhui simply toys with the knife she's holding. Her expression is cool and even as ever. Well, could I ask, when did the agreement of the dolls with the commander loosen? I don't think they specifically said, did they? I think they just said sometime around 404, right? I don't think they explicitly said the exact time. They just said sometime around Aphelion. I'm going to assume Dandelion had some influence on that. I would laugh if it was just a case where she like found the terms and conditions of the agreement, modified it without anyone knowing, and then everyone's too busy with their day-to-day to actually pay attention to like the actual terms, and then one day they're just like, wait, is what he doing wrong? Let's see. Oh no, he's not doing anything wrong. That would be funny. But at the same time, yeah, I don't think that's, it does seem odd. But anyway, we haven't reached the deadline for the suggestion yet, so my answer is the same as before. So, you want me to join the Elmo, I will need to consider it, but I will not stop you. What's there to consider? The commander's super reliable, you know? You don't need to overthink this, Zahui. You know, I've been waiting for this to happen. The air turns chilly. Diane steps forward and carefully ventures a question. I never asked before, but is there some reason that you're reluctant to join us, Zahui? She doesn't answer. She simply continues rubbing the handle of her knife. Upon seeing Zahui's reaction, I sigh inside. I probably won't be able to get an answer out of her today. After patting the others on the shoulder, I chuckle quietly. Well, if she needs to think about it, then why don't we don't have to press her for an answer today. The troupe will be performing for a while. You can always decide once the contract is done. I'm back to see how things are going on here. Kralik. Kralik. That's all I can say. Kralik. You should speak in JP, bro. I'm not that fluent. I wish I was. It's been way too long since I've practiced it. And even then, I'm pretty sure half of the stuff I'd be saying is like either very formal or broken. Like, I think the last time I had somebody like ask me if I could speak it, I think I tried. I basically gave them how my knowledge of it was, which was basically like this is where people are gonna be like, yeah, that's broken. I had somebody basically say ask me if I could speak it, and I basically responded to them saying Nihongo no harasteru kedo amari jouzu janai desu yo. Which basically means I could speak it, but I'm not very good at it. Like that's like as far as I could really go with it. The doll I have? Wait, what doll do you have? Commander Nefarious Manipulator. First build legitimacy among all squad members, then pull leading Zahui in a pinch to agree or become unpopular. Keep at it, it sounded cool. Well, I mean, I would need to really practice it again. It's been such a long time since I've done it. I know enough of the language that if I hear it, I know what word is being said. And I know what it means. So, like, whenever I hear Japanese voice lines, there's a good chance that, like, half of the sentence, I could probably understand what they're saying. Try to read the girls' lines from chat. I am not that fluent. Like, half of these words that I see here, I do not know in Japanese. Like, I have like, probably a third grader in Japan's level of understanding of the Japanese language. At best. I still have my books, though, so if I actually wanted to spend time to learn them again, I totally could. But yeah, it's been a bit. Anyway, the week-long schedule of shows is slowly winding down. During this time, the Variegas are still active in the wilderness, but they don't harass the troop again. The attack Ida feared does not take place, and the troop's performance receives glowing reviews. On the night before the final performance, the troop's campsite is brightly lit, and the members of the troop are gathered in the heart of the campsite, nervously preparing for their last show. When daybreak comes, I shall go with Ida. Mind your blocking. Sorry about that, let's do it over. When daybreak comes, I shall go with the wind, onward to a kingdom on the faraway clouds. You should. It would be a fun stream one day. Where I'm just speaking an entirely different language and the only people that are going to understand me are the ones that actually speak the language. I'm about as good at speaking Japanese right now as I am at speaking Spanish. Actually, no. I think I'm better at Japanese than Spanish. Yeah, your delivery just now was too stiff. Sorry, After the second reminder, Ida stumbles a little as she gets to her feet. Even the most clueless actor would be able to tell that right now. She is not in the right state of mind for a rehearsal. The director sighs and pats Ida on the shoulder. Relax, if you're not feeling well, then go rest up a little. We'll go over the other portions first. Thank you. Ida nods to the director in gratitude and slinks away from the stage. Zahui rises from her seat in the audience and silently follows her. It's Ida. When humans are bothered by something, do they feel better when they talk to holes in trees? So, if there's something bothering you, why not try telling me about it? If nothing else, my color scheme is about 70% to a tree. I ought to provide 70% of the functionality. What is this line? Ida freezes up, then carefully looks at Zoe up and down before bursting in laughter. Who knows, you might get casted as a VA. No, I would not. I would definitely not. JP voice acting is a whole beast of a thing. I would probably need to be like a really good voice actor in the first place just to even get there. I could do goofy EN voices. I don't know if I would be that good at I don't know if I'd be that good of a voice actor, let alone even in another language. Is this how you always comfort your friends? Not always, but right now it seems to be working. Thank you. I do feel a little better now. Upon seeing that the sadness in Ida's eyes have abated a little, Zahui walks over to Ida's side. Are you feeling anxious about tomorrow's show? Yes, I believe Ferris's parents won't give up that easily. Miss Ida, I don't know what will happen tomorrow, but as an actor, your sole duty is to deliver your performance. Ensuring that the show is safe is Monsoon Squad's duty. Got it. Thank you, Miss Zahui. I'm sorry for subjecting you to that terrible performance just now. No matter what happens tomorrow, I'll perk myself up and properly prepare for it. Ida smiles and nods to Zahui, who turns to head back to the stage. Zahui watches Ida leave, noting the extra spring in her step, and then she returns to the audience seats. That was nice of her. After the rehearsal, in a corner of a camp. Having confirmed that her various tasks and tip preparations are complete, Zahui is about to head back to rest when she suddenly feels a weight on her shoulder. Hey, ambush successor, big sis Faye, come quick. Having managed to grab Zahui's shoulder, Jungyu excitedly waves the others over. Soon Diane and Faye have arrived, flanking Zahui. Faced with their ambush, Zahui raises her hands in resignation. I don't recall a pre-show celebration on the cards. No, it's not really a celebration. We just have a few questions for you. Faye rubs her head and her expression turns serious. That is to say, what do you think of the commander? Yeah, we were all in a rush when we came to help the commander out, so you probably didn't have much of a chance to talk to him. But now, it's just us Monsoon Squad and the commander. Where did Groza go? Where's Groza? Does she just disappear? Where did Groza go? What the Groza doing? Did she just vanish? Did she delete System 32? I feel bad because she was with the commander and now she's just gone. I would definitely say it wouldn't surprise me if, what is it? It would not surprise me if she just got in the, like, they have like, what, 2 Jeeps there right now? So it wouldn't surprise me if she just got in one of them and went back to the Elmo. I think she went scouting. She's been gone since like chapter 3. The last show is tomorrow, Zahui. No matter what you're planning to do, won't you sit down and talk things through with us before making your final decision? Yeah, I hate how you just up and left the Elmo without saying anything. I'm sorry, I was planning to make my decision after the commission was complete and I could discuss things with the commander. I didn't think that I would cause so much trouble for everyone. Aw, who says you're troubling us? Zahui, you're always so decisive and whatever most of the time. Why are you so hesitant now? We've known each other for so long, so you could tell us if you've got anything on your mind. Grossa knew it was her time to leave and give Monsoon Squad the spotlight. Yeah, probably. Like that's what I'm honestly believing, is that she's just kind of... She just took the other Jeep and went home. So you could tell us directly if you have any doubts or questions about the Elmo. After all, Monsoon's been through a lot over the past few years, and we faced it all together, haven't we? Yeah, in the past, you were always the one to come up with the plan when we ran into trouble. Now you've got trouble, so you should tell us about it. We're a team, after all. Thank you. I'll be frank then. It is true. I have some reservations about joining the Elmo. However, they are not related to the Elmo or Monsoon, but rather my past. So he looks down at the scars on her hand. A moment later, she looks up at Diane. I want my choice to be meaningful, so I'm sorry, but I can't give an answer right now. Diane steps forward and gently grasps Zahui's hand. It's alright. We didn't approach you tonight to ask you to do anything. We just wanted to tell you that you've always been a great leader for all these years. Yeah. You might have it out for me, but you're actually pretty trustworthy as a squad leader. Monsoon might not even be here if it wasn't for your ideas. Yeah, I would agree. I wouldn't follow orders from just anyone. So we truly hope that we can continue traveling with you. I hope so too. And I will also seriously consider the matter of our future. After noting that Monsoon Squad... Savon, please. After noting that Monsoon Squad is almost done talking, I head over and knock lightly on the nearby tent pole. Sorry to interrupt, but I'd like to talk about the campsite's defensive posture for tomorrow. What do you have in mind, Commander? I believe the Varjegers have not given up on the big fish that this troop represents. Those 2 attacks on Ida weren't coincidences, merely probes. Okay, nods in agreement. Yes, they were using them to determine how well the troop was protected. Indeed, while the mental image of disciplined Varjegers might sound strange, if they were really planning on making a big haul, they would probably hold back until the tour was over and the troop's temporary guards were gone. I don't want anything to happen to the troop after we leave. Rather than leave those Varjegers free to threaten others, I'd rather look for a chance to put an end to the matter once and for all. Was this why you kept sending Miss Groza out after the Varjegers Oh, okay, there we go. There's some reference to her. Over the past few days. And here I thought you were going to mind your own business. Come on, it's not like bounty hunters only have collapse pieces on their minds. And besides, I also want to... Well, look at that! A series of gunshots and explosions outside the campsite interrupts my words and shatters the silence of the night. Run, it's the Varjegers! The Varjegers are here! So they came after all. Ladies, prepare for a fight. There was a sudden lack of or however it sounds. That's right, the remaining enemies. I'm sorry, actually it's like zebra noises. It's like goofy zebra noises. Oh, you think you're safe up there? You think you're so safe up there, don't you? I bet you feel as if you're almost untouchable, Mr. No, you're a... Wait, you're not gonna even be up there that long anyway. Now, what do we got here? 1, 2, 2. Bang. Yeah, it's fine. Wait, can't I just, like, gun you over here? Yes, absolutely. We can just long-arm this man.
Go.
That is nuts. And then we're safe over here now. How to go from one side of the map to the other. That mobility is insane. Meanwhile, it's also on oh, right, I forgot I had to stand here. Can I actually do that from here? Let me see. Yeah, we still got him. Gotta love high mobility care. It really be like that. That man's gonna keel over. I mean, I could hit here. Oh, you know, I could do this on one turn. I could do this on one turn. I think XCOM Ranger's proud. They really do, though. There's the drill check. And then second turn. Tololo, high mobility character only because she gets 2 turns. Occasionally. Variegas who attacked the settlement are swiftly beaten back by Monsoon Squad and Gross's combined efforts. However, the campsite was caught in the crossfire, and much of the intricate backdrops of the stage is destroyed. Anything even remotely valuable in the backstage area has vanished. The campsite is in an uproar. The troops manager is frantically shuttling between the stage and the admin tent and the costume racks, totaling up the losses while Monsoon Squad and I help her out. Just then, an actor runs over. Manager, it's bad. Ida's gone. Huh? Tell me, be clear about it. What happened? The cast was doing a head count just now. We couldn't find Ida. After that, someone mentioned that they think they saw several Varjegers going after Ida when the campsite was being attacked. And also someone was guiding the Varjegers. I think it was the people who came to cause trouble for us earlier. Wait a minute. Are you saying the troublemakers from earlier were inside men from the Varjegers and that Ferris's parents hired the Varjegers to attack the troop? No, I don't think so. When you consider how Ferris died, there's no way her family would hire the Varjegers. The underground markets are chaotic and hard to manage. It's more likely that the commission to cause trouble here was coincidentally taken by the Varjegers. The Varjegers needed an inside man. That's right, the tour was heavily publicized, so the Varjegers probably had their eye on the troop for some time now. The commission put up by the Ferris' family gave them the perfect excuse to sneak around the campsite without arousing our suspicion. Did the Varjegers actually do that? Don't they know how to don't they only know how to wave their guns around? That would normally be the case, but it seems like the Varjegers have grown a brain over the past few months. Yes, they grew a brain. Commissions involving them have gotten harder and harder to complete as a result. However, they're still fairly amateurish in actual combat. Their ability to strategize does seem to have evolved a little. Damn it, then what should we do now? Should we... A sudden ringtone from a comm terminal interrupts the manager's words. The manager frowns and picks up. We instantly hear a girl scream from the other side of the connection. It lasts only a few seconds and the girl's voice is cut off, replaced by a short-tempered voice. Heard that? Your lead actress is in my hands. Bring her ransom by tomorrow. I'm warning you now. Don't try any fancy shit with me or the chick dies. The call cuts off and the campsite instantly goes silent. Yeah, I figured this was going to be... Oh, troop from a green zone. They probably have money. Let's grab one of them and ransom them. Man, was I right. But soon the cacophony of voices erupts from all around, and panic swallows the entire troop. That was Ida's voice. The Varjegers kidnapped Ida. Director, manager, what should we do? Can we really trust the Varjegers? What if... Amid the clamor, the theater manager walks over to me, a look of utter helplessness in her eyes, and tightly squeezes my hand. Please save Ida. We'll try to get the ransom together, but we can't let anything happen to Ida again. Alright, calm down, no matter what. Before I finish, Zahui has already walked up to us. Commander, allow me to handle the rescue. I've seen enough kidnappings to last me a lifetime. The scum only know how to bully the weak and torment others. I don't know how to live in how people live in the contamination zones, but stepping in when I see injustice being done is how I live. And now that I've seen it happen, there's no way I can turn a blind eye to it. I know that, but please wait a moment. So his eyes narrow as I stop her. Don't get me wrong, Zhaohui. Calm down and listen to me. I massage the space between my eyes as I take in her guarded attitude and suspicions. Looks like she's really misunderstood me. Then I shake my head and look her in the eye. Zhaohui, I feel the same way as you. There's no way I would simply stand after seeing something like this. That has nothing to do with me being a bounty hunter. That said, stopping you comes from my experience as a bounty hunter. I believe there's a better solution to this matter. Oh, okay. I'm curious. Better solution, huh? Inside the darkened corner of the Varyuger warehouse, I secretly slip a thin razor blade out from between my layers of clothing. I remember the calm look on Zhaohui's face as she slipped it into my sleeve. I've carried this blade with me all this time just for situations like this, when I'm trapped among the enemy. Since you're willing to take the risk, Commander, I'll give you this blade. The blade is sharp, so be careful not to cut your fingers when you retrieve it. I feel for the blade and take advantage of the fact that there's nobody there to cut the ropes binding me. What? Soon the ropes fall apart behind me, and I work my shoulders to free myself. As I tuck the little razor blade back into my thick sleeve, it nicks my fingertip and coolness oozes from the point of contact. It really is sharp. I ignore the pain in my finger and fish out the microcommunicator in my collar before calling Zhaohui. There is hardly any delay before the call goes through. The plan was successful. I'm inside the Varyuger's warehouse. So your definition of success is pretending to be defeated and captured so they can throw you into their warehouse while trussed up like a turkey. Hey, it beats mindlessly charging in. This place seems lightly guarded, and their rope work is sloppy. Looks like these Varyugers aren't very experienced. Oh, yeah, your knife was really useful too. As long as you're safe. Have you found Ida yet? Yep, Ida's in another corner. I think she's fainted. I'll go wake her up now. Wait for my signal. How are you and Jiangyu? So he just got himself captured. I see what he's doing. That's risky. Ready to move in on your signal, Commander. Alright. I hang up and quietly approach the corner where Ida is lying. I mean, it makes sense. If he's kidnapped, he's used to being kidnapped at this point. Well, yes, but at the same time, if he's a guy that can handle a couple of Varyugers, then it's probably good that he's, like, it's risky that he's there. But at the same time, as if there's somebody on the inside able to at least offer some level of defense to Ida, that's something. So I think that at least gives leverage to them, especially if the place is lightly guarded. That's just gonna make it a whole lot easier for them. If they're stupid enough, they'll be able to sneak out without a problem. But I don't think they're looking to sneak out. They're probably looking to try to deal with the whole threat as a whole. Anyway, I hang up and quietly approach the corner where Ida is lying. Ida's face is pale as she lies on the cold ground. Her hands are tied behind her, and her tired body is curled up into a ball. I bend down and start cutting her bonds. Then I pat her shoulder before calling her name. Ida, wake up. After a while of this, Ida weakly opens her eyes. Upon seeing me, she grabs a hold of my sleeve. Her eyes go wide and filled with tears. Please help me. It's them. Zhaohui, Dayan, and Jiangyu hide behind a pile of rocks, keeping a watchful eye on the nearby Varyuger encampment. Sounds of merriment and occasional laugh come from within. It seems they are celebrating their recent victory. Jiangyu pouts in annoyance as she crouches by the rock pile, bored out of her mind. I'm so bored. Why hasn't the commander given us the signal yet? Be patient. Weren't you about to butt heads with the commander yesterday? Why are you willing to listen to him all of a sudden? That was then. This is now. Fair enough. Zahui's eyes do not leave the Varyeger's campsite, even as she delivers her flat reply. Oh, I get it now. You realize how trustworthy the commander is, haven't you? She's not going to answer that. Come on. Zimmerman signed up, but then a command suddenly comes over the comm channel. Zahui, go. Acknowledged. And so much for that victory. I really do like how the Varyegers kind of remind me of like the Borderlands bandits. Just like how goofy they can sometimes be, and like how the environments they're in kind of remind me of bandits from Borderlands. Enter to the camp and are poised to initiate an attack. What's the situation over there, boss? With the boss, everything is currently going smoothly. Let's begin as planned. Understood. Jiang, initiate the attack. Not a single "Aige" was heard. Oh, there's two of you over there? Okay, that's a weird position for you guys to be in. Huh. This is one turnable, I think. Exilium, let's have a good one. The band, yeah, Face McShooty. He is great. One of my personal favorite dudes. Alright. Cannon, or water balloon! I don't know if that's actually a water balloon attack. I don't actually know what she's throwing, but it just always feels like it's a water balloon. Alrighty, Krullet, you're taking care of this duo. And then we're leaving the one person with mobility like crazy to do the job. Though I don't. So if for some reason she is incapable, which I don't think that's going to happen, because we're just gonna do this. Yoink. Yep. After sending the transmission to Zahui, I instructed Ida to hide in a corner. I ensured Ida is well hidden and take cover behind a nearby heap of junk, my gun ready in case we're attacked from the outside. Soon gunshots filled the air outside the warehouse. The gunfire draws closer, someone kicks the main door and a familiar form rushes in. Commander, Ida! We're here. Zahui swiftly rushes over to our side, then nods to us. Jinghan and Diane are covering us outside. Come with me. There's a side path we can use to leave their encampment. No, we can't leave now. At least not like this. What's the reason for that? I took a commission from Ida. Zahui raises an eyebrow. Time is tight. I'll cut to the chase. Just now, Ida told me that she recognized these Varyegers. Yes, I did, Miss Zahui. I've seen them before. Ida's eyes suddenly fill with anger as she oh, are these the ones responsible? And she tightens her grip on Zahui's arm. Her voice is trembling. Last night when I was brought here, I saw their leader, the Varyegers' leader. Their leader, he was wearing a necklace. I remember the necklace was a birthday gift from her family. Varys cherished it dearly, and she was wearing it everywhere. That's why I'm certain of it. He was the one that led the Varyegers that attacked me and Ferris. Right, and so Ida had made a request of me. She wants me to wipe out these Varyegers to avenge Ferris. I accepted. And now, Zahui, you have a choice. Are you willing to join me in clearing this nest of Varyegers? Of course, it's going to be more dangerous than just escorting Ida out of here. For the first time, there was an almost imperceptible smile on Zahui's face. There it is! Zoom! Zoom and enhance! Zoom and enhance! I need to see the 2 pixels that represent that smile! Let me get out the binoculars. I need it. Oh, man. Oh, so it's your old... so it's your old scrap metal causing havoc in my camp. Go. Everyone get in there. Knock this guy's head off for me. One man. So keep a tight watch on them. Don't let even one of these scrubs escape. Understood. Alright, chat. Who's gonna win? Man with gigantic hammer or girl with stick? I just removed Sabrina. Oh, it was a medzen. Oh, it's a medzen. I hate these guys. You wiped out an entire nest of Variegas without me. What is this? What's going on with this thing? Okay. Oh, they're all over the place, actually. Actually, let's put you here. Who can run there, get this dude. Run for the back, get that dude. Kralik, I want to believe, might actually be able to get that. Sabrina will wipe these dudes, and then, yeah, I think that should be fine. Alright, let's make sure this is at least... Well, let's go here, and then I'm pretty sure we're just gonna overpower this. I gotta hope that we can reach that dude way in the back. I'm banking on whether or not we have that range here. We do not. Can you take him out, though? No, but you get close. Honestly, there's a good chance that Kralik would be able to take this dude out anyway. So we'll try it. Or she just crits. Yep. Crits. Crits. So we're changing up the screw. Oh no, we cannot reach him. Well then. That range is ridiculous. That's the only reason I'm completing this. Question is, can I reach them over here? I don't think so. That is way more than 8 tiles. Yep. Well, personally, I just don't like that. Well, no, okay. I just don't like this guy. That's a lot of... He might not be able to make that to us. I'm actually curious. What happens if I actually did this? Is it just... She's just right there. Okay. I've always wondered what would happen if you just, like, had her dash over things and she just like, fall into... There's a walk space down there. Alright, here's what we'll do. We'll do this. And then I'm going to use Zelhui to get the dude over here. And honestly, Oh, I see. Nah. Man's gonna snipe. You dare shoot the Kralik? You dare shoot the great Kralik? I'll have you understand that that is punishable by stick. That is punishable by bonking of stick. Zelhui and I coordinate with each other and corner the Variegar leader. What should we do now? There's no police stations in the contamination zone. We do it the bounty hunter way. Either you hold your peace forever, or you leave no regrets behind. Though, when it comes to scum like that, I wouldn't be able to live with myself if I spared him. A single gunshot fills the air, and the bulky man wearing a necklace slumps against the wall. Contract closed. I recover the necklace from the man and indicate to Zelhui that we should leave. That was interesting. Like, we just like, yeah, we did the job's done. We're good. Zoe seems a little pleased with herself right now. Let's go. I turn and head out of the encampment. It's time to return this to Ida. 2 days after the Varjägers were eliminated. The Talia troops' campsite is abuzz with activity. Tonight, Daybreak's oath will be performed in this settlement for the last time. Night has just fallen, and the temporary seating is packed with audience members who have come here from nearby settlements. As the show progresses, the sounds of applause or sniffling come from the seats, and when the final scene arrives, all eyes are on the girl in the center of stage, who is illuminated by the spotlights. Well, I'm sorry, my very best friend. Please forgive me for bidding you farewell. For last night, I received word from the goddess of dawn. She told me that when daybreak comes, I shall go with the wind, onward to a kingdom on the faraway clouds. But my dear, beloved friend, do not be saddened by this parting. For you know that it has always been my wish to become that faint ray of light that illuminates the dark night. As she recites her lines, a twinkle of light blossoms in her hand. She holds up this radiant mote and descends from the stage into the audience seats until finally she arrives before a man and a woman. And so from now on, so long as you see the sky at dawn, remember the ray of daybreak and know that I wish you well. Let this necklace be the proof of our pact. No matter where you may be, so long as you need it, it shall become as the daybreak and defend you. And with that, Ida gently lifts her hand and deposits Ferris' necklace into the couple's hands. Then Ida bows deeply to the two of them. I am so sorry. Aw. I'm assuming that those are the parents. Zoe and I watched the end of the show from an unobtrusive corner of the audience. It's already 11 hours. Yep! This is probably my second longest string now. But that is because of how things are. After seeing Ida finally embrace Ferris' parents, even Zoe's cool expression seems to have softened a little. A good ending, don't you think? It is good that the misunderstanding could be resolved, and it was also good that you were willing to testify about the evil deeds of the Varjägers. Otherwise, Ferris' parents would have found the tale hard to believe. So does that mean our misunderstanding has also been resolved? Can you tell me about your reluctance to join us? Zoe is silent for a while, then she nods. Before joining Monsoon Squad, I was used to traveling alone and dealing with the dangers I encountered by myself. But after becoming a part of Monsoon Squad, Diane, Jinyu, and Faye became my friends. We traveled together with the same wish in our hearts, like Ida and Ferris. I once thought Monsoon would keep traveling like this forever. While everyone kept talking about finding their commander, they were still limited by that agreement, so I had believed that the day when they would do so was still far off. Thus I did not think much about what would happen once the agreement ended, or what I would do. So when I realized that there was a chance for them to go to the Elmo, I hesitated. If everyone else in the band chose to return to the Elmo, then what about me? Zoe pauses for a moment. She runs her fingers over her knife and looks at me. The members of Monsoon often told me about you and your shared past. So before I make my decision, I would like to know, what made you walk this path of self-exile? To my knowledge, you were not compelled to become a wandering bounty hunter. Oh, me? I look up at the sky. Too many scenes from the past flash before my eyes. What exactly was it that made me choose my present course? I think of the flames from that explosion, and the one-sided farewell. In order to give all of that some sort of meaning, I finally chose to sign the agreement, much as I loathed its terms and the fact that I had done so. As my emotions fly into disarray, I shake my head and my gaze settles on the nearby stage. Perhaps it was for these people, Ferris, Ida, and the family, and the audience members watching the play just like you. Perhaps I could have chosen a better paying way of life. But if I had, I would always be taking and carrying out orders. By boarding the Elmo, perhaps I could follow my heart and help the people who need saving. But then again, maybe I just did it for myself. Yeah, yeah, that's something for him to think about. It's probably a question the commander was not thinking about. So, I'm sorry, I cannot answer your question. Because I still haven't accomplished anything yet. Is that what you wanted to hear, Zoe? Zoe remains silent. The night shrouds that poker face of hers. She looks down at the scar on her hand. There's still a vague sense of confusion in her eyes. Once I simply did what as I was told, never questioning the rightness of my actions or the lack thereof. After that, I learned that I could choose for myself. And so you chose Monsoon. Jean K. Dawes would beg to disagree with that statement. Probably. But I think this is more on his own personal end. Not just Monsoon. When I joined Monsoon, I also chose the future I wanted. So, what kind of future will you choose now? Zoe looks up. She stares into my eyes. The confusion from before is now gone. Commander, I am not like Diane and the others. I have not experienced the days of fighting by your side in Griffin. That is why I cannot immediately decide to board the Elmo and follow you. But of course, I would like all dolls who join the Elmo to do so of their own free will. However, this commission has allowed me to get the measure of your character, and since my friends in Monsoon Squad trust you completely, I think I can trust you too, Commander. In the past, I chose to travel with the Monsoon Squad. Now, I think I can choose the future of traveling with the Elmo. Hey! Surely a journey with you should be a pretty good one, am I wrong? And with that, Zoe watches me quietly. Well, in terms of doing good and stopping evil, it ought to be a pretty good one. Upon hearing my answer, Zoe smiles. That barely visible smile again. Then from now on, Tactical Doll Zoe shall join the Elmo. It's a pretty nice art. I like how that you can actually click this to expand it too. I do kind of wish they did kind of bring in the whole Monsoon Squad, because in reality, like, this event, it did center around her, but the fate, like, her decision in the end would determine the fate of the other three. Well, not really the other three, but it kind of impacted the other three. So I would like to have seen the other members of Monsoon here. But if this is a consequence of rewrite, then it's fine. I'll take what I can get. Just bring me the microscope. Yes, we need to see the smile. Here's the jolly cooperation, Commander. It is late at night, and the bustling crowds have receded. The actors have cleared away their costumes and props and are now taking a break, leaving the campsite silent at last. Just as I'm about to return to my tent, I hear a familiar and gentle voice from behind me. I was going to say either Diane or Groza. Commander, do you have a moment? Diane, what are you doing here? Is something the matter? I came to return you this. Diane smiles as she approaches me. Then she extends a hand to me, revealing the intricate pendant in her palm. The thunderbolt-shaped symbol on the pendant gleams in the night. Ah, that's... But let's return to a time several years ago. It was before I was officially reunited with Diane. A certain request had led to the Elmo traveling near the Green Zone. There, I received Diane's signal. A blue ribbon brought back by Groza after she returned from a mission in the satellite city. Without news, without a message, we were separated by just the purification zone. These were the limitations imposed by the agreement, and also a sign of Diane's care and concern. At Groza's suggestion, I had her pass Diane the pendant. This was the keepsake that you had Miss Groza give me. I still remember the words she told me that day. Bathed in lightning and rain, waiting silently amidst the storm, the blue-white flash shall one day be seen. That is the origin of the name Elmo, and also the promise you made with me, is it not, Commander? I carried this pendant with me during our time apart. It got me through countless lonely days when my thoughts were of you, and gave me the strength to keep moving forward. Thanks to its existence, I always believed that one day I would be reunited with you, Commander. You're right. The rain and storm have passed. Welcome back to the Elmo, Diane. That's a cute ending. That is actually really sweet. I like the fact that he gave her the pendant, and then after she held onto it for all these years, only to return it to him later when she came back. That's really sweet. I look toward Diane, but just as I'm about to retrieve the pendant, she suddenly pulls her hand back. She holds it in her palm, looking tenderly upon it, as though she was caressing it with her gaze. Commander, the truth is, I have a request to make of you. Though we are now reunited, I have always etched the meaning of this pendant onto my heart. If I might, could I continue to hold on to it? I will always cherish the spirit in which it was given. I don't see a reason why not to. Still holding the pendant, Diane gazes into my eyes, her face flushing a faint pink. Of course. That was very abrupt. Shortly afterwards, in the Elmo, several dolls who have traveled from afar are now gathered at the foot of a massive vehicle. The twin-tailed girl tugs on the hand of the blue-clothed girl, hopping around excitedly in front of the Elmo. I'm so happy Big Sissy returned to the Elmo again. Oh yes, I didn't expect we'd be able to come back. And now our dear leader Zahui has returned with us. Yep, Monsoon's back together again. Is it really alright, the agreement? Relax, the commander said that our friend in the non-military forces administration, namely Miss Kalina, will help us take care of it. We won't have to worry about the paperwork. So let's enjoy our reunion with the commander. Wow, is that the commander coming out? I feel so nervous all of a sudden. Well, that's usual. That's unusual. To think the day would come when Monsoon's best drummer is blushing. Zoe, you're still making fun of me at a time like this. I was simply trying to add to the mood, and an opportunity presented itself. But I guess it worked. It worked pretty well, no? With a wow, Jiang runs to the Elmo, and Diane follows in resignation. Faye strides into the Elmo too. Zoe walks at the back of the group at a leisurely pace. What does the future hold for Monsoon's squad? Zoe looks up at the person on the Elmo who's waiting for them. Perhaps he will give her the answer. That's a cute ending. Oh, hi, Kralik. Don't worry about it. It's just like, I have a stick to grind. It was a short but cute story. I was a little confused about Ida for a good chunk of it. And there's definitely some... I did find it really funny that it's like, I gotta go run and do this thing. I'll be back after some time. Ironically, they go to the same place. It is what it is. You got a stick to grind. Literally, it is a stick to grind. I should probably do these. I'll do them on the next reset. I need to hop off here. But yeah, anyway, it is late. This is the longest stream I think I've now done. I think actually we're close. But you know what? I owe you guys a couple of streams, especially since this last week was not great. But yeah, anyway, I'll have a schedule for next week because I'm going to spend tomorrow with a couple of errands and then a whole bunch of other things that I need to do. What was the long? I think it was actually 12 hours. 12 hours and something. I don't actually remember what my longest video is. I might be able to find it somewhere. But I will see what I can do for this upcoming week. And I do want to let people know that not this week, but next week, I will not be able to do any streams, which is a little unfortunate, but I'm going to try to have other stuff planned for that week. That way you guys have at least something from me. So, no, Hawk, you ain't owe us anything. You need to take care of yourself and you provide content. You can't provide content. I didn't die. I wasn't going to die. Literally, I couldn't do. I told you guys I was gonna do that over the week, and then like I got sick, and then the weather went bad. So it was a case where I was just like, well, I didn't really have the chance to do anything. And then now I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna do it all in one go. Let's do it. Getting close to the 12-hour limit, I think. Yeah, it's all right. This is gonna be a super long stream, but at least I know it wasn't like completely unbearable. And plus, I did get a good amount of sleep, so I'm not like exhausted right now. Though I probably should get off pretty soon. It is almost 4 o'clock in the morning. Oof. That said, hope you guys did enjoy. This was definitely a long stream, but enjoyable one. The 2 character stories were definitely fun, and then going through this event was also pretty good. So I am thoroughly happy with that. So, getting close. Funeral with the dad. Oh, that's unfortunate. It was fun. Live stream. Yes, it was both the doll live stream and this, and of course, Wuthering Waves live stream. Got some pretty good. Got some pretty good moments in it. I actually was thoroughly amazed by how well the writing was for both Carlotta and Cantarella. I still feel like Cantarella's the writing for that one was incredible. I was really happy with that one. So, anyway, like I said, I got stuff planned for Monday. Not Monday. Sorry, I got stuff planned for the week. I will look into what's coming out. I think. I don't know if there's anything big going on when Blue Archive hits Steam. I think we're still kind of in Pajama. We might be wrapping up Pajama event, I think. I don't actually remember when it actually ends. I think it probably ends within the next couple days, actually. I need to look at it. I'll figure that out. But, I think there's a mini event for Azur Lane coming up. And I would say that's probably the big thing. Ending on Tuesday. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. We got like a couple days left of it. But yeah. Event coming along in JP. Yeah, well, that's JP. We can't really do anything about JP Blue Archive Summer. But yeah. That is all I have for now, though. Yeah. What schedule will be planned out for the week, and then as long as nothing happens like this past week, we should be good. I'm gonna knock on wood as I say that right now. So yeah. Anyway, thanks for hanging out, guys. For those of you who have been here since the start, you guys are, you're slightly crazy because it's probably very late, or, well, hopefully not too late for where you guys are. So get some good rest. And you guys are awesome. So hope you guys did enjoy it, and I will see you guys all in the near future. Thanks for hanging out, and see you soon. 1:45 in the morning here. Oof. Okay, I gotcha. But yeah, laters everyone.